Now, let me go down the list a little bit in terms of who's out here. If you don't know, well, you're about to know. Punk, Knuckle Doo, Idom, yo, Lazy Boredom out here. They already say do, I'm going to say do again. Carsus, the Arsonist. Najee's out here. Big Boost, Always Loose. Complex, Shine, Thunder, Elder Goose, Campaign, Blue, Chris D, Zaffarino, Paladin, Spaceboy, Riddles, Prophet, Fluxwave, Little Evil, who actually took it 2-1 to Yamaguchi and almost beat him in a one-touch scenario over at CEO. I had to mention that because that's important. Samiji, Wash Your Hands, Mr. Mando himself gonna make a clip out of you. Danslip, Mylan, Bells on names? Fire. Listen, Young Matt, Fierce, and many more. Of course, Big Mo Dilly out here, not being silly. I'm trying to make sure I catch everybody. But there's even more in these pools, and I'm telling you, any of these Titans could take this tournament or at minimum get top 8. Am I right?
Exactly. I mean, the list of names that you just mentioned right now, I had to really step back and think about like how many names you just mentioned. At least like 30 or 40 like high level players that are on there. Yeah, you got to make sure you have it on the brain. But this is like one of the hardest regions on the planet, so it makes a lot of sense. There's so many different killers out there, especially one of them is it's an Evo champion and currently playing in Sage Slam, right? It's kind of crazy.
That's true. There's an Evo champion out there, a Capcom Cup champion. Actually, 2 Capcom Cup champions that we have. 2. Some top 8 placers. People have won many events recently, if not in the past couple of weeks, or at least stacked in those brackets. We're going to be seeing them out here. As you mentioned, one of the most stacked brackets you could ever ask for, I think, is here for the World Warrior, and for good reason. We have those champions. We've had new upcomers. I don't even say that are stars anymore. They're their own people. They're no longer like rising stars. They're up there as their own constellations in combat. And we mentioned Boost last year taking down Mina RD, who was also out here, mind you. There's a lot of players out here who could take it over these Titans.
Absolutely. We got so many different matches going to be coming up. I believe the first match, though, that we are going to be bringing up, it's going to be in Pool 4. So if you guys are looking at your brackets right now, hit the exclamation point bracket to pull it up, follow along with us. We're going to be pulling up Graddy versus Pyro. Or Pyro. Should I say Pyro? I think it's Pyro.
I think it's
Pyro's usually with a Y.
Pyro, yeah, Pyro. Okay, we'll see what to do. Graddy and Pyro, as we start off our pool play, we'll get all the way through the entire bracket today, all the way to the top 48, 24, the top 8, and then we'll crown our very first champion of the World Warrior East Coast in terms of who gets the lead up in points. What's imperative, in my opinion, getting as many points as possible, have a good start, because no longer is there 2 out anymore. It's just one person each region.
That's right. One person is only going to be able to make it out. Things are a little different, but it kind of makes sense, man. We have so many different offline tournaments that are in the U.S., so it makes so much sense that, it's only going to be one this time, but those lists of names, it could be any one of those killers that could be making it out to get into that, not only that top 8, that regional finals, but also to make it out and get to Capcom Cup.
True. So we're gonna get our first.
We're gonna get our match popping up here.
Yeah, Graddy. I wonder who these people play. Again, one of the best things about the World Warriors, we get to see a lot of new rising champions out here, or even players that are gonna shake up the bracket or just make a name for themselves. One of the best parts is being able to see the regional variety that's within. Seeing who's out here in the East Coast, who's playing. We mentioned Little Evil, who hasn't been playing as much, but then we did some more work, and I feel like if he was a little bit more informed, he will cook up. I see people like Fake Bruno coming up a little bit later on, who is a content creator and a competitor, recently getting Ultimate Grandmaster. So shout out to you, brother, for that Rashid play. I've been seeing you on. We're gonna go into our first match right now and start off the day for this East Coast and Canadian play. Let's get it. We get Ryu and my guy. All right.
Yeah, we got a little my guy and a modern my coming in from Pyro. So it kind of makes sense with the name. Now you got the flame stocks that's going to be happening with the action. You got the DP as well that you're going to get there, but already using it to burn himself out. An immediate attempt of the DI and no anti-air from Graddy as well.
Yeah, not there we go. DP at all. It's the OD right there as a reversal at the very least. And Burnout, take advantage of this. Hit the Hashokekis continuously. Stick to them with the mediums. Got the counter. That enforces they spin state and get a follow-up combo.
Yeah, seeing a little bit of action there, keeping them locked into the corner with that DP anti-air. That's what I like to see. And once again, Pyro is letting it rip. There's too much Beyblade happening right now in this match. I think you kind of want to slow down a little bit and make the match kind of come to you. See what Graddy wants to go ahead and do on the offense. And immediately, with the jumping fierce is air-to-air.
Yeah, fantastic. Drops right back down the ground. And the anti-air for Graddy has been on point. After, the first jump, he was like, enough is enough. OD fan locks him out, but able to get a raw DP. All right, that's tech, bro. Able to recover, no cross get DP. Now you would have been godlike if you landed that one, Graddy.
Ooh. And I think this is where Graddy wants to be. Traded? Excuse me, sir?
Yeah, that don't work. That don't work. If one frames don't start up the same way as they do on the ground.
Okay, a little bit of a Chicago punish, as we like to say there with that throw. Oh, getting a little drop, but nothing. Actually, what is going on with some of these interactions?
You know, that would have been, you know what, that doesn't matter. Never mind, it doesn't matter, it doesn't matter. DP with panic right there from Pyro, however we're going to say it. The flame getting snuffed out. It's the first of two to mention right now until we get the top 8. So you don't get that many games to grind out. I think if you're Pyro, swinging back on the reversal DPs, it's got to be one of those things that you got to do ASAP. And better bar management is going to be very important. Being a burnout against Ryu is difficult because of the Hashugeki you see right there. And she needs to have that OD gauge to go fan to fan, band to band.
Agreed. Yeah, you got to make sure you have that meter management on point if you're going to play this type of a character. And once again, Pyro does not care. He not want to deal with wake up whatsoever until he's in burnout. And then he's going to start to decide the block.
I like that. He does get the back though. He understands like where the gaps are at. Cross cut dive kick above things does not work out. That's too punishable. Ooh, that was a safe jump setup, but still getting buffed from above. Level 1 is going to stop and stuff that. Get it out of here.
Still got to deal with the Hashugeki, and you're still DPing out here. That's going to cost you another round. Spend it all with the drive meter. No super meter needed. Graddy right now, set point.
I like the optimization. As you mentioned, save that bar at the bottom. You know, get that level 3. We know that Ryu can definitely dish it out in terms of damage. Hitting those heavy buttons to get to that point. We'll see if Graddy even needs to do that. For the heavy kick, Tatsu right after it. Beautifully done. Drive rush, stand fierce. Drive reversal, baits it out. Tatsu,
yes,
on him.
Absolutely like that. And once again, you know what? If Graddy is like gotten hit by that a few times, that's what the pressure you kind of want to take. If Pyro's going to put himself in a burnout, I'm Hashugeki all day. So that makes
100%.
total sense of what's happening right now.
Run that game. With the 4 Pierce. A little too obvious though. The jump out was there. Pyro calls that out, gets a throw right after. Now back with bar. OD gauge is going to be fantastic here. Perfect parry. Gets the medium, but not the proper conversion. The DI right back at the last moment. Level 3 for the victory, my friend. Don't do no fancy combo, just the tournament style stuff to send him to losers. 2 up. Graddy.
And I know Graddy is like, yep. Thank you for feeding me that DI. I was completely ready. You saw how he was there on the last frame. When you ever have that freeze frame and the entire character turns red, that means he had the last possible moment to go ahead and get that DI. So really good stuff by Graddy to go ahead and take that out over Pyro.
Yeah, good stuff. Reading the reversal. Sometimes, I won't say it's as simple as, but it is really simple to see what they're doing on defense and keep that in your pocket for later on and call these, you know, big bust outs. And for Ryu, he's looking for that damage access. You know, I think he's gotten better and better about that. Obviously, Fort Havoc got buffed. Fort Fierce is always a problem, as we see. But you're looking for that access. You don't have to drive rush distance like other characters do. So you're going to have to find your moments. If they give you those moments, take them in your hands. 2 up, and we're going to move on to our next match here, which super sick to see already. You know, people play on that modern style. We saw Infectious recently win with modern Marisa.
Yeah.
So it is a real thing, people. It's a real thing.
Yeah, and it's crazy to see Infectious like actually come back. So again, that's what you're hearing on the other side of the pond when it comes to these World Warriors. A lot of different upsets that's been happening in the past couple of weeks. So I mean, anything can happen. It's not exactly Sunday yet, but it's like to say indicative Sunday. You know, it could be your weekend. You know.
Could be. You got to be on the day, right? When it comes to these World Warriors, you got to be able to have a long day of fights to be prepared. But I feel like that's with fighting games in general. You might have some tournaments that you go to. You got to stay solid on the day all the way throughout the couple of days that you have to play. And so maybe that weekend or the day that you have to be on game with. And it's easier said than done considering, again, the deep pool that we have out here, which is supported by a great sponsor. AMD, shouts out to them for helping us put this World Warrior on for one of the best coasts available. So the best action, shouts out to them. You know, one of these players going to be winning an AMD Ryzen. So something to play for, not only with that prize pool, but also that sick PC. Now, back to the matches. We're going to have, looks like Mothership is telling us our next match is going to come up real soon. And I'm getting excited.
J-Foes versus Zilzil. Looks like.
Ooh, okay.
See a bad name. I think I'm gonna call him Zilzil because it's Zil TV. If you follow it on, that's pool 5. So make sure you guys take a look at that. Again, the bracket is right there. Exclamation point bracket. We also want to go ahead and mention we have a match Rito. So make sure you guys take a look at that match arena. Go ahead and contribute to the players. Get that match arena going up and high as much as possible.
And of course, the higher that match arena goes, the more the players get paid out. And it would be great to see these players get paid for putting on some great action on a Friday. I know some of y'all are, sitting at home, but I got nothing to do on a Friday. Well, we got you right here with these fantastic
just
fights.
Came back from work too.
Canadian edition. You just came back from work? Oh Lord. Well, I mean, don't you work
everybody
at home?
just came back.
Like you.
Yeah, I work
you
at home.
You talking about?
I don't know about
your
you
chair.
guys.
You were like,
I'll talk about the
let's commentate.
This is what we do.
J-Pos on the geef.
The big body man right there. Going up against Cammy, and I believe this matchup interesting. Like in history, like I believe Geef is like one of the more like ready for this kind of matchup. I don't know how it's really been shaping it off after everything has been said and done with how the seasons have been going. But J-Post is putting in.
Yeah, I want to see what the hurt box ratio in terms of like how effective it is against this character. Like it's gonna be a problematic thing. Bigger, bulkier, big back character now. They kind of nerf him in that way. I do believe his SP's got a little more range with him if it's OD. But speaking of, we land it. Wheel kick the proper range. Yeah, that's a heavy amount of damage. Look at that in the yellow.
Whew. Yeah, just one quick grab and you're already just fighting for your life. We didn't even care which one that was. That was just going to be more than enough to be able to get that first round.
You can read the damage that says yes. What's the damage on that? Yes.
Yes. I really like the armor usage as well. Like, that Stand Fierce is actually a very underrated button for Cammy that I like to always say. That punish counter, it pushes you back really far. Now, I feel like with a character as Geef, you want to play that mid-range game, especially when you're playing this Cammy. So that roundhouse is really going to come into play. So take a little eyes on that.
It's a strategy that Punk used a lot over in nice punish counter right there, as you mentioned. It was a nice strategy we saw over at like the Capcom Cup Finals. Punk utilizing that a lot against Azan, counter poking continuously. We don't spin the bar. We don't have the Oki that we used to on some of these target combos. Oh, what a whip punish! Are you kidding me? Level 2 coming through.
Are you in burnout because of this with the jackhammer?
Side switch.
Oh, yes, you are.
Burnout too. Oh, another SPD.
Oh my goodness! And you kind of mentioned it. You hit the nail on the head there. Not spending that meter. Sometimes that costs you. It definitely costs you rounds. You got to be able to be willing to spend that cash. So hopefully Zilzil is kind of understanding that and going to the next round a little bit more less frugal. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Gonna win the spin. It's difficult. J-Post. Well, that's happening. Perfectly spaced. The wheel kick. Great with punish set up. Nice. Oh, SPD, you're dead. GG's. See you next round. It's the final round for J-Post. Gonna close it out.
J-Post is looking very clean. I think he's just playing extremely patient. What a stand-like kick with punish. Now you just go in with the wheel kick and get things going. Got that corner, and now you get to play as Geef. Try to get the jump out. You got that lariat to be able to keep them blocked into that corner too. So, but dive kick.
Dive kick. Deep with it. Understanding, but it doesn't matter. Level 2 is the landing. The washing machine. About to clean this up. Do we get the force sign tonight? No. Heavy kick. Friend kill. Try to go for an empty throw. We tech though. Keep the dive kick again. This gets us mid-range outside the corner. But it doesn't matter. The light kick into the SPD. That has been a route to victory continuously, and it's going to be as route towards the winner's side continuously. J-Post is a nasty Geef player.
Yeah. J-Post right now really, he was very willing to spend that SPD every single moment that he had a chance. Because it feels like he was just completely in the head of Zil. Zil didn't really have an opportunity to utilize some of the other options that Cammy has. Was using that dive kick, but really no optimal combos right after it. So
yeah, not really spending too much bar. I mean, I guess they maybe wanted to save the bar for other conversions a little bit later on, but I think the biggest thing in that matchup was like space trap, setting up for success with the wheel kick to entice a button right after, with punch with stand light kick. At max, you're blocking a heavy kick, like no big deal. You're pulling out elements. That showed to me that they had the matchup knowledge, right? The understanding to what to do against Cammy.
Yeah, definitely agree with that. So yeah, it was really good stuff indeed. I believe the next match that we have coming up shortly, I'm not sure that's completely right on the screen below us. So we're gonna go ahead and wait for that and see, wait for Mothership to let us know.
It's 100%.
Oh, that is right. So yeah,
NeoJudai.
Ooh,
Hoax. It's multiple hoax.
So y'all gonna see some.
That's 2+ right there for the coax.
We're gonna see some motivation. That's what I want to see. Some motivation.
We're going to see some motivational things. If you do not know, you can get your motivation on Mondays through NeoJudai's tournaments. Yes, NeoJudai, you can use that, and I'll try to show up this week. I don't know if I can. I'm leaving most of the time, but I am always watching on the Mondays where you're going to see a lot of these East Coast and Canadian warriors battle it out with the rest of the U.S. and more. So shouts out to NeoJudai. Let's get to this match real quick. This man has been grinding through TNS continuously, through other brackets, wherever he may be. He is causing havoc with that Cammy.
Yeah, absolutely. But they got to go up against Cokes. And even though like a lot of people have been kind of like slowly coming away after what's happened over in the season, I believe that a lot of players, prominent players, are really sticking with the character and really optimizing what he can do.
Well, yeah, I mean, we've seen him work over in Topanga. To me, that shows the character is still cooked. Never trust an Ed player to tell you that the character is bad, because every time that happens, they get a top placement, if not win a tournament. However, NeoJudai is wise in this matchup. He's played Shine so many times, and I think the aerial approach makes it very hard for Ed to continuously DP. If he's in the proper range, so he has to use things like that. Walk underneath jab.
Ooh. Yeah, you see the jab there. You see the fireballs always also be able to get the start up too. So I'm kind of seeing the NeoJudai kind of snip that out. But he also has to be wary about the startup because the cycle shoot, like you have the start up of the motion there really messes with you be able to doing your spin knuckle.
Yeah, that's true.
Anti-air, no DP.
Stand medium kick, trying to poke away. Set up for other buttons. The stand medium kick is the sniper tool. Got you in my sights. NeoJudai.
Said I like your calves. We go ahead and just take a little snap of that.
That's how I like your calves. He said, let me get a look at those glutes as well. One of those, huh? NeoJudai? No, that's the proper way to deal with the dive kick is you back up, you wait for it to whip. And when you got the range, it's not strange to see that whip punish. Gonna string him up. Coke is doing strings.
Yeah, and I really, really like that spin at level 3. Look at that meter. He's bleeding. NeoJudai
bleeding right now. Yeah, this is what you want. Especially as Ed, you've got the range to play with. You know, NeoJudai is going to have to go with more of these dive kicks and make them more of the mix-up that we know for Cammy. That's the throw.
Yeah, I think like one more sniper kick. Whether it's light, probably the medium, probably really going to go for the light. As long as he be able to find his way out the corners, try to go for the medium kick there.
Yeah, he's trying to whip punish it. See that NeoJudai
had to cancel.
Range. Level 1 is on the deck here for Coke. He might not even need it, to be honest. I mean, what he wants at this point.
Like he's using that flicker as well to be really mess with you. DP, you get your filthy hands off of me. We're going to go to the next round.
Ready with the reversal. Ready with the anti. In the proper range, when he doesn't feel like he's in the proper area, he'll just use the jab. And when it is, it's a DP as you mentioned. So, first one, the coach with NeoJudai. Solidify that ground game to get the aerial game to be even stronger. Punish. Cycle blitz for the Oki.
All right. Try to go for the safe jump there, but yeah, normally in that mid screen when you try to go for those safe jumps, makes things a little bit funky. A little more opportunity for NeoJudai to be able to get out of that situation. Speaking of which, that situation just completely reversed on the head with that perfect parry. Get the back throw. Now you got to deal with the harassment, the mid range there. Let him out for free.
It's doing way worse though. Back throw, no. Stand Pierce flicker. Pick up with the fireball every so often. NeoJudai blocking up the 4 Fierce Cobra strike. Just pecking away his Cokes.
Yeah, that was a good stoppage. Blocked that DI. Did not want to completely get stuck there. Try to get the side. More sniper. And Cokes with all the meter on his end. And interesting back throw. I think it was very defensive, but that's going to cost you. Let me go ahead and charge the fist stuff.
Damn Fierce DP said you're mine. And Cokes is on a set point scenario. This cat with the purple hands got hands like NyQuil right now. About to put NeoJudai to sleep for losers. The walk under the so I'm talking about. Can't DP. Walk under, use those jabs, get the punish counter, get that cycle flow going.
This time I think he wants to go ahead and make sure he is as high in the green as possible. Basically looking to be switching like the amount of meter that both players have. And yeah, you got the life lead, you got the game lead, you got the round lead as well. That's where you want to be. Oh my goodness
nice
gracious. Give me that medium kick.
One more touch, the jump over, does get the cross up, pick up in a super. He spins immediately, takes every bit of drive gauge and as much damage as possible. I like it too because you have him up in the corner. He's in burnout. You're going to control him a lot more. Going to corral him. Not much you can do before the lockout, but the reversal jabs. smashes that life punch. He's like, I'm gonna fight back, bro. As you mentioned, I'm up a game, I'm up a round, I'm gonna take it down. I'm gonna swing. Throw in the damn towel.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe he got completely stuffed there. Like, you really challenged that. But it depends on like what NeoJudai was like trying to press out. If he's trying to get himself like a crouching medium punch or something in there, between that, it's always gaps, baby. Why?
Yeah, you gotta not have gaps, man. That's the thing. You can't have them gaps, bro. You gotta keep it nice and tight. Or you put in gaps to let them whip and then walk back crouching medium kick. Easier said than done. You know, these are all things that, of course, I'm not in the driver's seat. I'm over here in the commentaries.
Same.
Like, you know, I'm just saying, I not nearly as good as NeoJudai. In the heat of the moment, I feel like that player was like, I'm gonna bet on mashing as at max. Maybe I'll trade. Maybe he's not keeping it as tight as possible, and it worked out to get the counter combo. So it's gonna be NeoJudai in losers and Cokes moving on, and we are moving on to Silver Rupee. Goes up against CT. Yo, shouts out to Silver Rupee. He's doing a lot of work with the collegiate side of stuff, playing out there. It's cool to see people who are, you know, still in school or going back to school and all that good stuff, playing Street Fighter and expanding their knowledge and expanding their combat skills. So that's up for him for coming through on the Mondays when we have him for the collegiate stuff, and hope to see him the next season.
Yeah, very interested to see how he's going to be able to really work over in the Street Fighter 6 side of things. I don't think I've actually seen him too much in Street Fighter 6. Maybe one time, and that was like maybe sometime last year. I cannot remember. But hopefully can see like a little bit where the evolution is. I know he was playing Ed in Street Fighter 5. Hopefully he kind of stuck with the character a little bit and see where things are going. But Sita, this is an opponent that's going to be going against. Very interested to see how this going to plays out.
Oh man, as I mentioned, Silver Rupee and gas him up. The gas is out. It's on. He's gonna DQ himself, unfortunately. Maybe it has something to do or something else is going on. So we're gonna have to move on from Silver Rupee. But I will say there's some collegiate killers out here in these brackets. So big ups to the collegiate scene for coming out here and as much as they can with playing. We saw all these players in various areas, various regions, like Harms. Recently, I think was playing in the World Warrior Midwest because he's in our scene, I believe, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
But I have seen some of these collegiate players.
I'm very well aware.
Yeah, that's Harms. That's our goat. But you know, also Chilled Noiros out here. I think they're from the collegiate scene as well. So cool seeing them be like, I'm not just gonna play at my school. You know, I'm gonna play out here in the streets of a World Warrior where I can really test my skills.
Absolutely. But looks like the next match we're actually going to be bringing up is we're talking about more Geef. New York's own Mando going up against King Stacks. That is going to be our next match here on World Warrior US Canada East #1. I am looking forward to seeing how Mando keeps evolving as a Geef main.
I am looking forward to the clips and the videos that Mando's gonna make from this. Like, you know, he about to make something devious, bro.
God.
People like you don't see the gates of God because you're so ridiculous, Mando. You know what you're looking for. You're not looking to just win. You're looking to make a statement. All right, you're one of those guys. I don't even know what you would be called. It's not Dominican mind games for you. It's something different. It's something different. Okay, but either way, he is causing
it's Mando mind games. That's what that is.
Mando mind games. I like that. He can have that for you. From
you.
Yeah.
There you go. I just gifted you. Your entire content. Probably for the rest of the year. There you go. Have fun.
For the rest of the year. I mean, depending on what happens, either he gets pieced up by King Stacks. Man, with the Z on it. I wonder what Stacks plays. I feel like a JP.
I'm very
feel a JP.
You trying to do the guessing game. You trying to go to roulette.
I feel like a Geef. Maybe a Geef. I feel like a Geef. Yeah, I feel like a Geef. Okay. No. I feel like a JP. I feel like a JP. You're what? Like a JP. Oh, you know what? So he said that he's had a few, you know, herbal teas. He's had a few snacks on the side. He's had some few, French fries and hamburgers and things like that. He's all ready to go and create some chaos. You know, that's the great thing about the World Warrior. Again, anybody can enter the region. Hey, if you want to enter, find your region on the Capcom website. Do that if you're a different region, or if you didn't enter this one, you can enter the next one. You still have a chance to dance out here and get as many points as possible and be in that top 8 spot for the finale.
Yeah, just because you didn't enter this one, you still have July 25th, you have August 8th, you have September 5th, and you have October 3rd. You have 4 other chances to have 3 good showings. Because remember, this is not a super region, this is just a regular region. So that means your top 3 placements are qualified to try to make it into that top 8. So make sure you guys take a look at these dates. If you didn't enter for today on the 27th, you got those dates on the screen. It's going to be able to get you an opportunity to get to that regional finals.
All right, let's get to the match. Mando versus King Stacks. King Stacks says he's a Ryu player. All right.
Yeah.
It's a railgun himself. Shouts out to Vicious.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, but I like the anti-air starting already with Mando. Ooh, so close to getting that Rusev crush. Talking about wrestling. There you go. Rusev just coming back to the WWE as well. Oh, give me that. Brother. I am all my...
Speaking of wrestling, gets him in the SPD. The low right after. Stomps on his shoes. You know, he even got shoes. He got sandals on. He is...
Yeah, these are the cleaner sandals.
Crushing.
Not the ones he stole from Makuma.
It don't matter what sandals he got, bro. They are crushed. Them toes is looking horrible. Ooh. Punish. SPD, yes, we can go forward. We kill the drive page as well. I like that.
I think Mando right now is really trying to get King Stacks stacked up with his own name here. Got himself in the burnout. Got an opportunity. Ooh, the knee. And just going to go ahead and go for it. Give me that all might.
This man, Mando, is so nasty the way that he plays. His resets, be able to get such a big lead. Drive rush stand fierce, trying to catch a butt. He's right back in with a lot of green.
Another stand fierce. I think he was just waiting for another button. I will say that I will kind of point out, yeah, we got the low forward, but you also have the solar pressure strike that you saw kind of earlier that King Stacks like threw out in order to get through the armor.
Yeah, those are good options. Mando's got to adjust, or maybe he won't even have to stand like kick right after a conversion. Could be able to kill. Yes, sir. The Lariat Ender. That point. That Herbal Tea hitting different. I can see.
Yeah, you know what's funny? I should have been keeping an idea. Oh, that's gonna hurt. That's gonna hurt. But I should have been keeping an eye on that timer.
That reset.
Because 76 seconds for this last round. Oh my goodness.
That man did the reset in the HUD, but you are different. Yeah, geeks like you, they don't even put you in heaven or hell. They put you in purgatory. What you doing right now? Impact right back though.
Spin the meter.
Okay,
spin the meter. Oh, I would have spent that level 1 to try to put him in burnout with me. Now you gotta hold this. That is gonna be level 1. He had the opportunity to
level
go
3,
for it, but I think it was a jump in. He probably was afraid to be too close. Yeah, good stuff there by Mando. 2-0, closing it out with the Geef. Nice suited up, booted and zooted. It's like we like that outfit. Yeah, man.
Booted and zooted. That sounds like a 1930s.
Yeah.
People slang right there. Zooted and booted. He said with the zooted and booted. King Stack said, ouch, listen, if it was any other Geef, you'd been fine. But that Geef is
that
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm just gonna say sorry right now for you.
He just want to run games, man. That's all he's like. Yeah, I'm doing this as quick as possible. I don't care who's in my way. I'm just gonna play. I press buttons with my forehead. I know Mando.
Yeah, who knows what he's using? I mean, Mando, you know, you're a Geef player. You might be just, who knows what you're doing? You're just churning like an unsatisfied, not making butter out here. Well, you're making your way through with
this man had the nerve to go cheers in the back.
Cheers, bro. I would not put up my cup for you at all. On God, I would not put up. You'd be like,
no picky.
Let me make a toast. I'd be like,
don't picky up either.
No. I'm already sipping my drink. Whatever it is, probably water. Anyway, we're gonna be moving on to the next match here. GG's, King Stacks. You did some good stuff in that matchup. Real talk though, that crouching muted kick and 4 Fierce really good against Geef, as you mentioned.
Yes.
V3. 4 Fierce gonna come to armor, crouching muted kick will whip punish or will profile that. Those are good options. So you have some good ideas there. Put them together, and then hope that you don't have to fight someone like Mando. Now we're gonna go up against Riddles and Jackal. Oh God, Riddles! Riddle me this: what happens when a guy who loves Terry gets his character and the character mad good, and Terry's mad good? What happens is this man makes top 8s continuously, if not winning tournaments. Whew, that's what happens.
I mean, yeah, he's been making top 8s, and not only that, but also the weeklies as well. Good to see Riddles again in another top 8 in 2 days in a row. Where your boys right here like talking about some good old Riddles Terry play. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of good. How it's going to play up against Jackal.
Yeah. We'll see what Jackal uses, but Riddles again, like he's been a Terry main, and I was talking to Jabby at the Capcom Cup, and he mentioned some really good points about Terry. He's like, you got to be a Terry player to really pull out the most of Terry. It's hard to have Terry as just like a quiet secondary. You got to put him up to your other characters. Right. I understand the strengths of Terry, and this is even before Terry got any of his buffs and stuff like that, and then also other characters, which kind of propelled him upwards. I think Once you understand like space trap with fireballs and things like that, matchup intricacies, that's what propels that character to be as strong as he is, even before the patch had happened for him. And Riddles, he is so hungry for a win after not getting the results that he has wanted at CEO and other places. That guy is grinding this game hardcore. He gonna try his best today.
And I'm glad he still has the motivation to continue to play even after those losses. But yeah, you have that strong Terry. You got the nice little whip punishes that you have with stand heavy kick. You have the OD burn, like to be able to go through and just start making a quick, like just a real nasty path for you. Yeah, burn knuckle as well. Like as long as you got their spaces on point. I know Riddles is actually a little bit better than some of the other Terrys that I've seen when it comes to spacing burn knuckle out. That screen shake, I'm like, girl, this is too much for me, man. My stomach hurts from watching all the screen shaking, man.
You see the screen shake, you're like, I know what's about to happen. Like this person's gonna press a button, they're gonna be in trouble. And the things that have also helped Terry, and I feel like the good Terry players have acclimated well to, more consistency on the combos that stay in medium and crouching medium punch have helped out. That heavy kick, as you mentioned, when it lands punish counter, you're closer, so you're able to combo more effectively. He's got more damaging routes with the supers after you get a bigger pickup, get more of a juggle. Crack shoe is an anti-fireball tool, even more so now, get more reward for that. So they've buffed him and made him more effective, and he's a very strong character. But we've had some strong sponsors out here. Again, shouts out to AMD. You have to give them credit for coming out here, support the FGC.
Please.
And once again, shouts out to them for being a partner for Digital Havoc. The winner of the World Warrior Canadian and US East Regional Final will be receiving a Ryzen 5 CPU to juice up their computer. That is a huge, and I do mean huge prize. So shouts out to AMD for coming through and supporting the FGC out here. Hope to see more of that as we go on. Hopefully they love what they're seeing out here in terms of the combat.
Absolutely. And again, I also want to remind as well that we do have a Matcherino on deck as well for today. So make sure you guys put exclamation point Matcherino. I believe we still only got 3 codes left, which is pretty awesome.
Ooh.
So if we can get those last 3 codes like closed out, that'd be great. But yeah, there's other ways to contribute, man. You can contribute with your own like hash. Put in at least a minimum of $1. As a lot of you guys are going to be watching, so feel free to go ahead and put that in.
If you can, run what you can. If you can't, that's no big deal. Shout it out. Let people know what's going on. Hit the Twitters, the Blue Skies, whatever you're out there for. On the MySpace, the live journals, because we got some good action right now. Riddles going up against Jackal on the sim, a character that's been a little bit more effective. I've been watching like Poor Meshni and like Zafriel cook with this character. That float, cancel, jump, fierce up, heavy kick, the butts, fast, goes up, throw text even more continuously. But what happens on the ground?
Yeah, definitely interested in seeing like how Jackal's going to be able to really navigate, be able to use the float to be able to get through. Doesn't want to deal with the power waves. That thing is crazy. OD power wave is insane to deal with, but level 3, looking to get that closeness to that burnout, trying to get that man to catch as quick as possible.
Okay, go to OD Fireball if you want to, maybe drive rush up. He actually dashes up, gets hit with the dive kick, slight punch for damage. It's hard to get a lot off that dive kick, to be fair. He almost got the pickup off the knuckles. That would have been sick. That grip's going to be it. The back, though, is enough damage to kill.
Wow. That felt like that just took 2 seconds.
Just got in here. It's crazy. Took off my coat.
Yeah, I know. We just got in here. Wow. Riddles was completely ready. You saw that, right? The OD power wave, be able to try to set up with the heavy kick. Still have enough time, enough recovery to be able to get that cross cut. It's insane.
Frame kill. Gets a throw right after. More hit, drive impact, right back, just blocks it out. Oh, knuckle. Drive reversal, -6 punish incoming off the medium. And as soon as we talked about him, he's out of there to continue his path through winter side. Riddles. Said, riddle me this. What happens when I put that OD fireball down? You float, IDP. You die. I answered the question for you. There you go.
That was kind of crazy how that played out. Thanks to the lobby there, because I'm like, whoa, wait a minute. Already the game's over.
This guy here, bro.
Looking to look and see a little bit more. That's insane.
Yeah, this guy's been
really good stuff.
Sims, so. Yeah. What else can he say? I mean, he knows the matchup. He knows how to control you. He's a difficult dude to fight. Yeah. That was so quick.
That was so fast, dude.
Oh my lord!
Like I need some kind of like Sonic like little thing. Just put it up. Like, yeah, this is how fast it was. Gotta go fast.
I feel like that's with the gotta go fast. Oh Lord, the blue blur or red blur. I guess it were Riddles moving on the bracket. So hey, wash your hands versus NoProBTay. We talk about these really strong Canadian folk out here. Wash your hands is one of them.
Yes.
NoProBTay though, one of the Dark Knights. I think he's still on Luke, if I'm not mistaken. Wash your hands. I forgot who my man's been playing. Because I feel like every time I look at him and he come to a tournament or something, he'd be playing something different. Wasn't there a JP? I'm not 100% sure. I feel like maybe.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
There are a lot of y'all be switching. Yeah. Because he's a combo breaker.
Yeah, he was.
One of the combo breakers.
He was a combo breaker. Yeah. I wouldn't get a chance to watch any of his matches, but yeah, he was definitely there. I can't remember if I commentated any of those matches or not. But yeah, either way, like hopefully be able to get him to come through and see what he's playing. Put us back, stimulate the memory a little bit.
It'd be nice. I feel like the Canadian team don't get the talking points that it deserves to get because they are very dominant players. Riddles, we just saw one of them. Brutus back in the fold. And there's a bunch of other players like Thunder who do a lot of work. And can we talk about Thunder real quick? We'll talk about Thunder a little bit later. Never mind. The match is ready. I was going to say Thunder be traveling everywhere. Thunder, where'd that money coming from, bro? How you be able to travel to every single big tournament? That is Street Fighter's strongest world warrior right there.
Yo.
Shouts out to him. But we do see some of these cats out here at the tournaments that you mentioned. Combo Breaker, I think Wash Your Hands was there. NoProBTay, I don't know if he was there, but we're going to see him out here in this online bracket. Let's take a look at this match. I think it's going to be Luke from NoProBTay. What do you think about Luke this season, bro? What do you think about Luke?
I feel like Luke is like a little bit. There's really nothing that necessarily had to change too much out of Luke. I feel like he's still pretty strong now. Like he had a couple of his little damage buffs that kind of came back, and yeah, you kind of hit the nail on the head with a Wash Your Hands playing the JP. But when it comes to this kind of situation with this matchup, things are a little stronger. Like a little bit help with the punish. Well, the punishes a little bit help with the damage, but it's pretty much the same old Luke that we've like kind of known and grown to love and not be annoyed with season 1.
Well, yeah, I think that people have kind of like you see. Oh, he's looking for the command grab. Jump back, dive.
He's trying to embrace somebody.
Kick. Yeah, no hugs here. Don't touch me. I don't know you like that. NoProBTay has the lead, but gets flipped with the crouching kick, and the departure is out to that OD Fireball. One thing that definitely helps out is that OD Fireball being more hit confirmable, like that second hit. But Wash Your Hands blocked it out.
Yeah, I always like to say, like, whenever you like are so close to getting your meter burnt out, you always kind of want to take a hit. Oh my goodness, he was able to wait that out after the last trigger ball, and able to go through and get that two-piece. I was not expecting him to be ready for that.
Wash Your Hands ready to whip punish that stand fierce off the drive rush, though. This just wasn't there to initiate. A lot of departures, that's kind of like the name of the game for this character in terms of like the strength. Walk him down the departure, give it an act things like this. I'm trying to sweep with the whip punish with the kick off the backboard. Frame kill, crouching light kicks. Wash Your Hands blocks it out. Whip punish.
Cheers. Yeah, good stuff about Wash Your Hands to be able to get that brown back. I was a little afraid because I know like a lot of JPs, whenever they start up the first like hit of that target combo, like to go into the Lucia right after. Yeah, Wash Your Hands was able to just navigate that really well.
Cheers.
Speaking of
this side switch, force that's coming. Want to kill some drive gauge? I would imagine, yes, sir. There's the impact for heavy kick, and now that he has that port heavy kick, that jungle point gave him a little bit more damage, but we're back to mid screen now.
Oh, very, very, very close there. There's the Amnesia OD style. He tried to go ahead and press through. You know, you wanted to go ahead and get that that medium knuckle and go to level 3 so you get rid of the entire thing.
He was trying. He was holding brand, but right now, nobody's answering above. OD Fireball holding carry for his damn dear life. Raw sweep works out. One more touch. Overhead blocks out the dome. Stand fierce. He finds success. Fist to face. Oh, yeah. Open up. Daddy's home.
And he's dead. And you want to know why he died that much? So much damage? It was only just the 2 hits. Just the 2 hits in that special. So he's probably at, what, 70% scaling?
That, CA also helps out. No extra damage from that. That's, NoProBTay stand. Very optimal in that scenario. Plus, you see the amnesia. They'll save him for a little bit.
Trying it again. definitely know something about this matchup where he's trying to go ahead and see if he can medium knuckle through the orbs off that amnesia. Give me that.
Break up.
No crosscut.
There. Yeah, wasn't ready. Amnesia set out with the OD. Teleports in. He flips up in the corner, but he got the heavy kick. Target combo confirmed.
Oh my goodness. You get another setup departure. Try to get things going. Oh, the triple hit. You're able to get the combo. There's overhead. Should be able to close out the round if he spins it right completely. Rising.
NoProBTay. Set point scenario for him. Throw? No, it's a low. See, I like that crouching light kick, that new buff they gave him. Not really new, it was from last season. Lets him stick to you a little bit so you can't kind of walk away from him. Shimmy for a button instead to catch a recovery. Nothing doing, but NoProBTay low on the drive gauge.
Oh, try to get the jump in. There's going to be extra 2,000 damage because of that. Once again, he's going through. See, he's still attempting. There's something with the matchup that he has an understanding. It seems to have worked out for him in the past. Well, he's going for that every single time. Crouching medium punch into medium knuckle. Get off me.
What's your words? Plus, heavy knuckle. Don't DI. Got that level 3. Hit us with a stand jab. Better option against the charge up heavy knuckle. Smart stuff.
Step back a little bit. See if we can be able to find another whip punish. That's what he's looking for. Looking for that stand heavy punch whip punish.
Can't believe that DP hit. That's kind of crazy. Almost like I can DP right there. Right brush suppressor. Oh. Throw. Yeah. Night. It might be night. It is. No, it's not. He's still awake.
Oh, God, open this. It's level 2.
Oh, Lord. He tried to go for the OG.
He don't care. He's going to keep trying.
No, man. He was trying whatever it took to land any sort of confirm for level 3. But you know what? He still has level 3 in his pocket. Still up around. He's still up a game. I shouldn't be saying no.
Yeah, if you can get this split the game together right now, watch your hands. It's kind of leading him on that front. On the anti-air, but he tries to go for the parry. That's another 3,000 damage. Got to be careful. Doing well with that crossface. It is back to normal.
So conversion stand here. Fireball departure. Ooh, you see him interrupt the suppressor with the jab. 4 frames with the quickness. Perfect off. Carry the punish coming in. What are we doing here? Oki? Yes, sir. The throw.
Yeah. All right, nice DP again. He's just completely ready for the Buka jumps. He should be able to take the round. That game that said no drops here. Tell this man to go to Memphis. Get me out of here. I'm staying on the East Coast while you do all that.
NoProBTay says no problem. All right. Even on the bracket, good stuff for him to stay as active as possible and also tenacious. You know, I like the way that he was playing. Even though some of the stuff wasn't working for him, we saw, like, you know, him trying to get that OD charger like level 3, you know, trying to get whatever he could off during some amnesia moments. You know, but for the most part, he just stayed on and stuck to him, and that's how he got his win. You got to do that against JP. You cannot really initiate unless it's like drive rush medium or OD fireball or dash it every so often and like hold parry. It's hard to get in against JP as Luke. You can't play the same sort of fireball game like other characters can.
Exactly.
So the way that he was able to maneuver in was fantastic. And then jump back heavy kick in the corner in one of the first rounds was really good from NoProBTay. So one of the Dark Knights moves on. It's night to losers for Wash Your Hands, but he can have a nasty run out there. But again, a lot of killers out here, bro. Man. It's like a lot of sharks down in that pit in winner side and loser side.
Yeah, I definitely want to go through and start looking through some of the rest of the bracket. That's kind of been happening. I'm seeing seeing a close homie of mine, Hoover the gamer, Manon player. He's working his way up the bracket over at on pool number 6. Yeah, you know Hoover as well. So I'm really impressed to see how that's gonna work. Put in that work. That's in pool 6 right now. Next match we do got coming up is going to be, you spoke about him earlier, Thunder Delangus going up against BuddyLikeFriend.
Thunder.
So I'm interested to see how that's going to play.
Thunder. All right. Azan also, by the way, moving on the bracket as well. Going to fight Onset eventually. Lazy Boredom's moving on. We just saw NoProBTay wins. Kimura is playing. He defeated Designer. That was the modern Geef, if I'm not mistaken. So that's pretty cool to see some of that modern movement still out here. Still trying. Knuckle Doo also moving on this bracket so far. He's doing good in winner's side. Carsonis out here going to fight Chato and Kevin Technique.
I see
took down Basilic 2-1.
Yeah. And you know what's interesting? We just got done talking about NoProBTay. Like next match is actually going to be up against Lazy Boredom. Lazy Boredom is also moving over to the bracket as well on the winner side. See how things are cooking. Punk right now playing this AJM Slam. Said I still got time to go ahead and cook y'all up 2-0-2-0. Taking out Fake Bruno and Final Tie. Will be playing Station. Try to get over into that I make it out of pools match. Hopefully very soon in pool 1. But yeah, man, we got a lot of things that's happening over here.
Yeah,
a lot of other.
I see, like,
yeah.
Oh, okay. So we got our match: Thunder versus BuddyLikeFriend. Not your buddy pal. We saw BuddyLikeFriend over at CEO Otaku put on an absolute show.
Yes, he did.
We see him at CEO, and he is a funny guy. He's got the Marisa, but he also gets down with the Psycho Power with the Bison, depending what the matchup is. And I think it's better to go for a Bison in this matchup because, like, you know, your damage potential is very high. You're grounded, access to your normals really good. Marisa can fight Akuma somewhat, but the lows, the throws, the fireballs kind of make it difficult to deal with the character all the time.
Yeah, I definitely feel like this is the better matchup to go with. Even though like the air approach that Akuma can possibly take, really can harass anything that Bison can do. Should be able to get the ODDP that holds that out. Good stuff by Thunder Belengus. But going back to that point, Bison's damage is really where you want to play with here. As long as you be able to start getting in, really start mixing things up. You got the low forward as well. Great drive rush, follow up right after. It really makes things difficult, and in the mind that outputs most of your damage makes things difficult for him to deal with. But I don't think we're gonna get stupid. Not gonna get the chance, get a perfect right here. Not your
man is staying golden. Yo, I'm telling you, he's not staying golden and Buddy in the corner golden. My man did not switch to Marisa. He's sticking with the Bison to this match. The tech after that throw, the anti-air is there with a Shoryuken. Drive rush back. That's a punish counter. So extra drive gauge damage, which is bad considering the character don't got the same sort of defense.
Again.
Area attempt gets blown up.
Oh my goodness, and he got completely stuffed by that medium punch. Should be able to close out another round quick with 81 seconds. Again, I gotta really start taking notes on when these rounds end because these are moving super quick. Number 1 did not work for an anti-air. I think he wanted to go for regular DP, but no good punish from BuddyLikeFriend now.
Yeah, could have way better in terms of like getting a bomb on. We haven't seen that weight condition even come to fruition at all. There's the anti-air once again. Thunder is so good about checking the challenge. He's gonna rise or jump in. With that trade, he's gonna take back his turn. This is Thunder, bro. He put both of them on the table. All right, that's Thunder. He laying it. Woo! He laying it out. No.
Oh, we're going close, but I like this punish. I do like this punish. Finally got a bomb on.
Can't do it. Can't do that. Number 1's there. He's in front. He makes something happen to this.
Oh, you can actually still get this round. One more guess here. You can actually just go for DI. Go for DI. Go for it. BuddyLikeFriend had the opportunity. I think he was afraid, but there was no meter again for Thunder Belengus at the end there. That level 1 was like his last chance gasp. And I feel like if he went for that mix, went for the DI afterwards, he probably would have actually been able to get that set up.
Maybe he was afraid of like the chip out because you don't have enough health. When you have like that small bit of health right there, maybe he's afraid of that chip out scenario. Like,
true.
Okay, but he has like no health.
Yeah, if he did like a medium punch, it probably would have been enough. Yeah.
Maybe he'd be able to bust with like the DI before it happened, before it hit all the way through, like with a like Hiktatsu or Mita Hiktatsu or something like that. Maybe enough hits on the DP. I don't know. Maybe something like that. He wanted to stay safe and solid, but it was already going to be like a hard call. You know, I feel like Thunder had enough health, and if he had went to level 2 right there, it wouldn't have killed, and you know he wouldn't have built up enough bar. It's just a difficult thing right there. I think Thunder has fought so many Bisons that he knows that matchup intrinsically so much that he was like, bro, I've ended my turn, but I'm gonna take back my turn with the ODDP. So like, he's feeling comfortable. And when a glass cannon player of a glass cannon character is feeling comfortable, that's a devious session right there. So Thunder is moving on in the bracket. I guess we are too.
Absolutely.
Damn.
So yeah, let's go ahead and see what else is happening over with the bracket. It looks like we got SJ going up against BlendoBen. That's going to be our next match coming up. Still in the pool, still trying to get things kind of cooking. But I am seeing a few other matches there on the docket as well that I'm looking forward to watching. Seeing Positivity going up against Flush Waves is going to be coming up very soon. See a couple other matches that are happening over here. And like things happening. Paladin and Kite. That one looks spicy.
Ooh.
That one looks really spicy.
To it.
See a little Fierce. Yo, Fierce going up against ZZZ. Seeing that happening over in the bracket as well. So yeah, man, a lot of different matches that happen. Oh, Shine and Fitted Cap. Yo.
Wait, Shine and Fitted Cap. Fitted Cap?
Yes.
You playing like that, bro? I didn't know you was in the. I know you was playing like that heavy, bro. Dang. Okay, Fitted. Okay, Fitted. All right. Let's go, brother. It's good to see. You know, we mentioned this before. There's a lot of players that we haven't seen in a while. Mylan is out here. We haven't seen some of these players like maybe continuously in like some of the weeklies that we have, or like going out. Maybe some with the season, or maybe they played a little bit last season and then you just get to catch them on stream. But it's good seeing the East Coast and Canada kind of step out here. And for their very first one, 396, almost 400 competitors out here for the very first World Warrior. Amazing. That is so sick.
It's sick indeed, man. I'm really excited to see like all these different players, man, from the East Coast show out. I'm just honored to be here, able to yap about Street Fighter while these great players are going ahead and showing me what they have on the screen here. So yeah, man, I couldn't ask for anything else more. This is insane to deal with. 396.
It's a lot of people
for the first one.
And you know what? BlendoBen, by the way, is from Justin Wong's Next Up series. He was out there. I met him over at DreamHack. I think it was one of his like first tournaments. He's a DJ player, and he got really good really fast. I don't know what he's been doing in the interim. That was like the very, was that last year? It was 2 years ago. Like the very first year of Street Fighter 6. I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Time is, who knows? It's just phasing together. But regardless, that guy was cooking over in the DreamHack. And was cooking over in the Next Up series, where Femshep and the rest are from as well. Where they got their start with Raichu as well. So I'm wondering what he's going to bring to the table. If he's still going to be playing the DJ, that character's still really good. We saw Xian playing over at CEO, and Jin was like, "Hey man, one of the great things about DJ is that people don't really play that character, or they don't fight him a lot, so I kind of forgot how to fight him. I get my wins that way." I'm like, "You're so devious, so devious."
Yeah, it is. Yeah, man.
So funny.
Oh, just hearing that stuff that you're like talking about is really insane. But we're gonna go ahead and get into the match just in a couple seconds here. Hopefully to be popping up as we got the players into the docket. So it's time to go ahead and get things cracking. You heard the noise there. We got an emos happening. You're like,
So what? A DJ. SJ on the Rashid. You weather the storm. Jamaican storm. For me to kick, yeah, you're able to get that counter conversion with the 6 frame right after. Fantastic. The empty low. I feel like what's old is new again because of the fact that Purple Parry was for difficult high low. So there's gonna be real mixes now.
All right. I'm really liking this. You know what's crazy? They may have changed like the way that you be able to get the low boots with the G, but you're still able to get it doing really effective stuff here. That SCA is actually showing right now. So I'm really impressed with what's happening. Had to go ahead and use the OD jackknife to be able to find their way out of the corner. Wow. Gets out there as well.
Down. That 4 meter kick, a lot of range. It's good to see as an anti-air. Right there, he can back heavy kick. A lot of choices for anti-airs. That's start with overhead, bounces, it gets the medium kick so bot to seal it. Blendo. Blender. OD Fireball starting to drop as they get stronger. In the corner, I think OD Fireball actually is a more effective tool. Lock people down.
It is. Yeah, that's something that they definitely like worked with Rashid to make sure they make it a little more effective. A lot more people are starting to use it now, especially in the combo fodder. So I am really impressed with seeing where actually he's getting there. See if he can be able to get this round back. That's a very good opportunity. He's in the corner, burn out as well now. DI on my back, and I agree. Not spending the meter on my end. I think BlendoBen shouldn't spend anything. He's going to get into the next round. Don't think that. Don't want to.
Might be level 1. No, doesn't have to, as you mentioned. It was just enough damage, just a little bit more. You might have had to spend well optimized. The ADP after the plus range. Yeah, get that out of here for a distance at 4 meters.
Oh, get out the air!
They try to jump out because I mean he's been trying to like maybe like get a cross up, and there see he's trying to reposition himself. That 4 meter kick was working out very well. That's plus, and it's forcing SJ to respect.
Here, nothing out of it to be able to get the back throw for SJ. Does have level 2 as well, locked and loaded. Let's go ahead and spin it, and here it comes. What you like to say, man? It's the win condition? Oh my God.
It's the win condition, brother. Yes, sir. Kick it at him. Kick, push, East Coast, almost said West Coast. Gonna get that anti right there. Got that time though. That was deep. Smart. That would have been too deep for the anti-air.
Oh my god.
Finesse and bless. Oh my lord. SJ.
Yeah, SJ, really good stuff there. Like really messing with BlendoBen in the corner. That's the big thing that's been happening the entire set is BlendoBen just not figuring out a way to at least relieve the pressure. He's just afraid because like, yeah, even though like Rashid's like gotten a little bit touched, still very dangerous man in the corner.
Yeah, you still get him. He just has to put his back into it a little bit more, you know? Like, imagine having to try for a throw loop once in a while.
Yeah.
With all the corner pressure you have as a Rashid player, like,
you know, and that dangerous Rashid just coming up to play. Oh, nice. Kind of be able to get that before the stand like kick. I mean, crossing like kick, excuse me. Try to see if you can get a little bit of mix up. Kind of really mixing in the head of BlendoBen. This is where you don't want to be. This is where you hate things. Another grab.
still able to enact the pressure that you'd like to see. Set point for SK. And I'll give him something, you know, these Rashid players, after they saw the nerfs and buffs of the character, they're like, you know what? We're going to do all right. SJ's doing all right now. What's that defense like in the corner? It's a catch against the throw. It's a side switch. Like back throw. Look at that. Level 2. It's what you're looking for more often than not. It's like a proper knockdown to the truth. Yeah, you'll take that. Enhancement. The mixer.
Oh, dive kick. Oh, he goes for the one framer. He's not able to get in his dive, but it still doesn't really matter. BlendoBen fighting for his life right now.
Oh,
you had the opportunity.
Your starter. I say spin on 3. Go for it, but she get up first. Get down. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Gotta hit this man with the body stride because he put himself in the burnout. Not enough to kill, but guess what? Look at your health.
Yeah, that's fine. I mean, you could probably meaty fireball there, but maybe just in case if you didn't time it properly, or just in case maybe the spacing isn't right, you want to just wait for them to do something and get the kill that way. BlendoBen fighting back and fighting that. Off the medium, so by Ender, trying to go for the meaty 4 medium kick. We only do
huh? Not like this. So we get that punish counter and set it once again up for the Gasar. You gotta keep trying to attack through it. That big old wall of wind is just like it's not gonna allow you to do anything. I gotta hold this.
Wow, this drop was gonna confirm, but we pick it right back up. US optimal SJ 18-8-0. BlendoBen wasn't able to get things starting. You know, the damage potential for the character slightly got nerfed. There's other routing for DJ, but wasn't able to get things started with the fireballs. Maybe you're afraid of like the slide, possibly, but that's why you do like the fake out fireballs. However, on the other side of things, SJ was throwing out fireballs for his pokes, being able to jump in what he wanted to for the most part as the match went on. And of course, enacting that corner pressure from Rashid, which is just too strong. I mean, that was a good execution of what to do with Rashid this patch, I feel. So
yeah,
good stuff to SJ.
Yeah, SJ, yeah, really good stuff with there. Even with like a couple of the drops that I didn't kind of notice, especially when he was trying to go for the one framer the second time, he ended up whiffing completely. It still was like too much in Bart's head to be able to try to do anything about it. So again, like when you have this type of situations where you're kind of freaking out, your back's literally against the wall. Like that decisions that you try to make really helps out your opponent more so. So you just got to be a little more wary and like play a little bit better defense. And sometimes you got to be a little more active on your defense as well. So hopefully be able to kind of take that knowledge and understanding over into the loser side. SA though, moving on. Next match though we got coming up: Fierce versus ZZZ.
That's the only right there. Fierce coming through, making beats and putting the beat down. You feel me? Now, before we move on though, real quick, I just want to say that Najee's in losers by Bean
already.
I don't know if that's the same Bean from like Guilty Gear, or if that's the same dude. I have no idea if that is. That's crazy work.
Nuts.
That is already the start of our quote unquote blow ups. But again, we mentioned how this happens. You know, you see these players out here who are so dominant. People start learning or getting up to speed.
Right.
Complex also in losers by Bluke. I don't know who that is, but they must be godlike. Alex Smith's in losers. I don't know who did that one. I think it was Turbocharge. No. Hype Gangster 2-1. Hype Gangster.
Okay. So
bringing the name.
And which is funny about that because Hype Gangster is actually going to be going against Boost Lee in order to make it out on pools on the winner side. That's in pool 3 right now.
Okay.
Looking at a couple of these other pools, the ones that are probably not going to be coming up on stream, Punk versus Azan.
Ooh, with
that's
the
gonna
Jamie,
be
right?
nasty. Yeah,
World's strongest
the Diamond Jamie.
Yep, the Diamond Jamie, the world's strongest diamond. Excuse me, world's strongest diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
the diamonds are forever.
He might be forever up in this bracket. We'll see, though. I mean, you know, I feel like last time we saw them play in TNS Grand Finals, he kind of got cooked. We'll see if he learned anything. Mylan in losers as well. God dang. What is going on? These brackets are nasty. It's been like that for a while for a lot of World Warriors, right? A lot of World Warriors been having some, I won't say upsets, but a lot of people showing out top level players.
I think that's what it is. I think there's a lot more people that have stepped their game up over the offseason and brought it to these players that have been like basically the normals of top 8s. And now they're showing them like, no, it's World Warrior time. Oh, it's time for me to cook. So yeah, you gotta be a little more worried. You gotta be on your P's and Q's when you out here. If you're in a top 8 in one of these regional finals from last year, your spot ain't safe.
Not at all. Elder Goose and losers as well from Joker, 2-0, and then who took the young team at Grizzly Mo? Is that like Mo's brother? Is that Big Mo?
Is that Big Mo's brother?
Don't come in. First of all, Mo come in this chat being like, "Hey, yo, when your name is Big Mo, bro, nobody stop. You're not.
And then, I'm not even gonna say the rest of your name, your Twitch name.
No.
Either. So yeah, no, that makes it even worse.
I'm trying to get fired. Trying to get an email. Relax.
Right.
Oh man,
I'm a professional now. Come on, man.
trying to get us cooked.
He said, "Bro, that's your cousin. Is that?
That's your cousin?
Uh-huh.
Is he also play Blanca? I know he don't know. He don't know. He has no idea what that is.
He has no idea what that is.
Ooh, Mesats I am 2-1 Zaffarino. He is from Atlanta because I see the 404 in the name. Shouts out ATL. But he put Zaffarino in losers. Big Mo took down Ding. He's waiting for the winner of Mesats I am and Triforce Legend. Big Mo, you better learn up on that matchup, my G. You better get learnt. My guy. Wow, that is
a lot of crazy matches. Riddles and Michiniko happening over there. It's gonna be soon over in Pool 8. Yeah, this is so fun to like look at where you have your fantasy brackets out. I hope you guys are at home. Like, who's gonna take the first East World Warrior? Because you know East is stacked, right? East is like the stack coast. So yeah, like, who's gonna take it? And like, yeah, your brackets are busted. Just throw them out.
I think East Coast is probably the most stacked, one of the most stacked brackets in the world. Like, I think people would, with the pedigree that's out here in the Rising Champions, it's not like the other regions are not stacked at all. I'm not saying any of that. It's just when you have Capcom Cup champions, you've got Evo champions, you got Evo Japan champions, all in one spot, congregated, top 8 placers. It's a little bit difficult to say anything otherwise. However, you know, again, that I feel like breeds better competition because people are like, man, I got to really step it up. I got these absolute killers out here. I have to be a killer myself. And man, Nail Bomb and losers. Sorry, now I didn't mean to blow you up like that, bro. But like, you know, it'd be like that, man. If that's happening in this kind of bracket, you can't be too upset. Considering like there are a lot of hidden killers that maybe they don't enter a lot, but they kind of show out. In no super region, that's right. That makes this even more difficult. So people are going to be, as you said, even more on their P's and Q's. Now, Kim versus Marisa. Get to see this matchup, huh?
Yeah, very interesting to see it, but like it's one of those matchups that we saw a lot of in season 1. A lot of people really wanted to mess around with the Marisa matchup. If people were like, okay, Kim still might be strong enough, like she's definitely gotten some help over the years though. It's like stuff like that. Her run up is now just true. Like you can't just sit there and block it and then expect it because they can come up with a true box screen on that.
Yeah, stand medium, stand fierce are like the true ones. Stand medium kick is not, but that's what we see like that reversal right there. Very smart stuff from ZZZ trying to put this guy to sleep. Fierce getting hit with some of these bigger buttons. It's hard to walk away from it. He said no command grab. I thought he was gonna go for the grip, didn't get it.
I think I was kind of expecting the overhead after the scuttle, but nothing out of it. It kind of works out. Oh, the bomb is there. Oh, the plus break. Yeah. That's your turn. And the OD Seppu into the level 2. We do this all day, every day. First blood to Fierce.
All right, Fierce. Not bad, not bad. I feel like the fact that Kim can put out a lot of lows and throws, like really good lows, like obviously the slide and things like that. If she can loop you with the throw pressure up in the corner with the bombs, makes her a really good character against the likes of Marisa, like that sweeping against the Gladys, low profiling, don't get caught up in the corner, slide, back rise, get some medium punch, and commit to the buttons right after it, reversal jabs. Walking through the corner.
Ooh. A drive rush, crouching medium kick to be able to get that follow up. Got the bomb, gotta hold that. This time you don't want to go ahead and press. I do like a little bit of the defense from ZZ, but Z, please. Try to see if he can take another grab. There is an opportunity for level 2 as well. If you want to go ahead and spend it, don't even really need it. Should close it out for the first game. Fierce. 1-0 right now.
They really buffer defense like that. You know, you have armored options. You have the bust outs you mentioned, like the bar at the bottom. But that's a hard one. You know.
Yeah.
You can do that better. That is a better defensive option. I should pull back on that. You're right. That's a real defensive option you can utilize. But again, these are hard call outs comparatively. What she doesn't have. And again, going for the stance, going up for the throw, reversal, medium. Hold on now. OD. The overhead. Take your setup. If the throw instead.
Ooh. Gotta go for that chase down. Wasn't counter hit though, so wasn't able to get the full combo out of it because of that. So now you gotta pretty much play the game. Hopefully, be able to find a way to get in. That's what makes it so difficult for Risa in this matchup. All these different options that you kind of said, it really is messing with an armor opportunity.
Oh, he's been holding parry. Since Monday, he's been holding parry. First step. Then against the wall, the bomb is on, the teleport. Only Tatsu, level 2.
That was an OS.
Guy that didn't even hit. It doesn't even matter. Yo, it's gonna be fierce.
That was definitely an OS because you saw it was like he was expecting the bomb. That's why he wanted to go for the seppuku kick, but because he did the OS version, like it ended up going and catching the other side and he get that level 2 immediately. Got through that and was able to get the first. That was nasty.
Definitely actually the Tatsu. Not taking care of that cross up though, but Fierce able to land in front, so he's back to full screen, mid screen where he wants to in general. Slide on in, which he tried to do. He's just taking what he wants. And Fierce finds the mark. Hits the face up in his corner space. Wall pin, up kicks to get the bomb on. Is it 2? Oh, it doesn't matter. He's in and in again.
1.
Yeah, you have to go for these mediums to stop. As soon as you see either a green flash or a golden flash, mash that stand immediately.
Definitely like the defense that Fierce is putting. Got the D-Rav going there to be able to get away from that. Should be able to get this close out if you want to go ahead and see if you can spin. Yeah, he needs one more option. Oh, surprised he wasn't able to get anything out of it. Oh, that's done.
Hold on now. Hold on now. I'm spinning this. Get to the yellow. Get to the yellow. Yeah, you better spin.
Oh, yeah, you're dead.
You may not have another shot. With that Hotu no Ken. So you was shocked. That's over. Yeah, that's definitely over. No even you to think about if it's enough damage. However, third round with no 3 bars is a big deficit for Marisa.
Yeah, and then Yo Fierce actually has an opportunity to be able to get the level 3 in their own, get that buffs, the speed buff and the damage buff as well. And I feel like the damage buff is going to come into real big play here. That's why you see like Z is like doing his best to get it super aggressive. Normally I always say like when you spin your level 3 in the middle of a round like that, like in the middle of a set like that, you want to go ahead and like try to get aggressive on the next round.
Yeah, it's difficult. Like, without that part, if ZZ didn't do so, they would have died. However, the part to fight with, Fierce spins his level 3 for that speed boost and his damage boost with punishes. You should have committed. You should have put a ring on it. No freedom. That was the one right there to get some damage. For the drive impact, parry against that.
All right, I think that Fierce is not going low with 2 in the legs too much. Now he has the opportunity to kick the cross cut.
Oh damn, my God! Oh, this man hit with the Houdini. You can't even see me. This man hit the smoke
goodness.
Screen. The Tenshu.
Said the Now You See Me 2. Why did they name it? Yep, My You See Me 2. Anyway, yeah, he said, man.
Hit him with the hit him with the Wrath of the Shadows. All right, that's the Wrath of the Shadows right there. Family matters. All right, Fierce. Go make some beats, bro. Go make some beats.
Yeah. Matter of fact, make a Family Matters remix beat.
Oh,
how about that? So we talk about Family Matters, man.
Oh my God, this man is gross with it on the cam. I mean, I know he's been talking about how it's hard for him to juggle both. But he's doing a good job on my side of things. I see him cooking right now with the cam. So Kimmy Crooks moving on, putting the Pushaisi on and thieving some wins out here with that character. And we're gonna be moving on to. It looks like we got down low. It says Paladin versus Kite, which you wanted to see. Now tell me why this is spicy to you. Tell me why.
I've been waiting on this. Like I'm seeing like Kite like trying to put in the work through all these different like tournaments and all these different brackets. I just saw that name. I was like, oh no, he's going up against Paladin. Oh, You think Paladin got this in the bag? I don't know about this, Chief, man. We might be going to the final game, final round scenario when it comes to this set. Whew. But Paladin, he's been experimenting. He's been experimenting quite a bit. Like, we know him for the Ryu. We know that he's been putting in that work for that. But he has a lot of Akuma and a lot of Ken practice. I've seen a couple times where you use Ken. Use Ken as CEO.
I didn't get the chance to see him use Ken, but I mean, it makes sense. You know, he's played a lot of characters, and normally I would tell people not to try to tear a secondary Akuma, but you know, Paladin is different. He is built different. These young kids are on something different. You know what I'm saying?
Shadow kid.
We saw him do work over at the CECC Collegiate Tournament because he was out there getting second only to Blue, which is someone he plays a lot. He's very dominant up to that point. And you know, I feel like him having a plethora of characters is really good. You know, having a lot of characters out in Street Fighter 6 at the same level, at high level, is a good idea if you can keep them up to that level. You know, having Akuma for a lot of matchups, Cammy, Ryu, maybe the Ken. And I feel like Ryu is pretty much fine on his own. We've seen him be fine on his own, but if you can switch it up a little bit, make your life a little bit easier, that's fine too.
But we are going to go ahead and stick with the Ryu pick. Going up against Kite. Already starting off. Give me that roundhouse. You get too close and it's double hit as well. So it's the case if you're just a little bit too far. That second hit, man, that second hit of that roundhouse always really messes around with you. Like, I got hit by that.
Yeah, they go for the proper combo. Maybe thinking of Akuma. I'm not sure if you want to go for like Advent Fist, but that's not the moment. Sauce, sauce, my boy. Back throw. Right. Paladin does get the positional advantage. Kite is fighting out fantastically. These fireballs, in the dash up medium. He's throwing bows, and he gets the first round.
Yeah, really good stuff by Kite. Have no fear right now. I love that anti-air DP though. Immediately just drive rush, just be able to wait for the jump, able to get things snipped out. Using that medium kick as well to kind of get some space. Now we need to get the party started.
Kite looks like he needs fireball for this as much as possible. You know, I feel like that's going to stop Paladin's aggressive drive rushing up. And so like things like that for fierce. So with the heavy for medium punch, Muhajin right after delay jabs, but Paladin, I was going to say, was blocking. Now he's dropped up in the corner. Plus brings up the forward medium punch, fireball, anti-air, backs up for it nice and easy. Kite looking to finish off with the overhead.
Yep, and right now he's really trying to see if he can chip away a little bit of that meter. Paladin is, of course, use a little bit of drive meter to be able to get out, but he has one opportunity. 2P, save the meter. ODDP. Do you feel me?
I don't know what that crouch fierce was, though. I'm not sure what he was trying to rock with that. Little mistakes right there. However, Paladin, it's one thing to have a mistake, but it's another thing for somebody to be able to acclimate and kill them. So, good stuff. Bring that right back to the brink. Kite not that far away. Overhead, perfect parry this time. Enough.
Yeah, I like that. Just be simple, keep it simple, stupid, except getting that punish counter and just jumping right over. Now you're back in this corner. Now you got to figure out another way to get out. Do you have the ODDP in you through the box screens? You can find the gap. Never mind, we got to sweep. Oh, this is my chance.
Yeah, definitely a chance. Burnout looking real bad. One more conversion, I think. Off with the eye. They're stuck in the dungeon. This Fist of Mine, level 2. Shin Hashogeki to kill. He could have did so many things there. It was like 20 combos. He could have killed off. But Paladin says, you know what, I'll take this one and get it done. Nice and easy tournament combo. First team. But again, Kite not that far behind. Has to switch up the corner pressure.
All right. Try to get in there, Rask over there with the solar pressure strike. We want to see a little bit more out of that from Paladin. I think something that Kite is a little bit nervous at trying to deal with. But right now, he's got to figure out a way to find an opportunity to get that offense going. Woo, Kite!
Wow, just ran it all. Gets the breaks, punishes the ODDP not properly. Oh man, a big mistake in the side switch gonna be great here for Paladin. Kills the drive gauge, trying to kill the character. Rushing punch. Oh, he found the opening, but out the proper confirm right after.
No. Now both in the grade. This is where you really want to play if you're Ryu. Paladin. Yes, good call, and that's going to be a fireball chip situation. Just go ahead and get it with the B, though. That means you try to jump away and get the hit.
That's good matchup balance. Oh, Lord, the buffer with the medium stopping the drive rush is happening. I mean, if you're a Shoto player, you know how to stop drive rush, and that's the one you better play. Overhead reset. Let me show you a real overhead. Now you're dead. Blessings from above send this man down to lose.
Indeed. That'll close that out with a perfect as well. We are all golden. Trying to go to the pearly gates is Paladin. That is Oh.
Man, like, Paladin, dog. The light shine on him. Young Paladin. You know, he's been playing with boosts and having their own little, like, it's like Paladin a boost stream. I don't know what it's like a collab thing, look like a remix of some rap album. But it's cool to see them kind of practicing and working and trying to be at their best boost. I see you up in the chat, bro, and many of y'all coming through. But anyway, back to the amount of defense we see against like drive rush, these players at high levels getting better and better, more consistent with the crouching medium punches, the proper buttons, and I feel like, you know, if you're locked in, you see someone making a mistake, to be able to punish that, get that return, fantastic, good stuff, Paladin.
Yeah, definitely liking what I'm seeing so far. So hopefully they'll be able to get things moving over to the top 48 situation. We also got some updates going on the top 8. Idom is going to be taking over Hallie 2-1 in that situation. Still got SCA and Jason that's happening over there. That's over in pool number 4. Over in pool 1 side, got things loaded. Punk did take it over Azan 2-0. Lazy Boredom takes it over Kimura. I've been seeing Kimura putting in some work, so that 2-1, I'm kind of looking at that, and it's probably a pretty close match. So we're going to see how that's going to be able to play out later on, knowing that Lazy Boredom's got to go up against Punk again.
Ooh, that's going to be a fun match. Marisa versus Cammy or whatever Punk feels like playing, depending on, you know, maybe he'll go for the Akuma.
He played a lot of characters yesterday. I don't know if you caught a little bit of that stream, but I didn't see Akuma. I saw the Mai. I saw Mai. Like
he plays whenever he wants.
Yeah. And I think
when it's grind time, though.
Yeah, go ahead.
I was going to say, if it's grind time, it's probably usually Cammy. I think the only character that he needs something for Cammy, like, to fight, you know, Akuma, he needs to find a character that fights Akuma. We were talking about this before. Like, maybe Terry might be the call, maybe not. We'll see. Either way, you know, look down below. We got Flux, who we don't see as much these days. Used to be hard grind a lot of the online tournaments, weeklies, but he don't do that as much. I don't get to see him enter too many times, but it's cool to see him out at the World Warrior.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what Flux is going to be able to pull. I'm also excited to see which of his 2 characters that he is going to use. It depends on the matchup between Positivity. Because he does have an Aki on deck. He showed that yesterday over the Fly Fighters, Fight Quest fight series. But he also had the JP. We do know him for the JP. That is his main. Yeah. That is his guy. That's what we've learned to know for him in his Street Fighter 6 career, at least. So
yeah, that's
interested to see if he's going to stick with that or if he's going to go with the Aki pick. Because the Aki, I feel like the character is still very strong, even though like some of the touches that she received, I feel like there weren't enough to like dissuade people from not using her anymore. I think she also got a stealth brother, I believe. A stealth brother?
Yeah, she had somewhere. She did have a stealth brother. I think Broski was talking about that. And there's some other things that have happened to other characters that help her. But we'll see. It's going to be the Aki. And you know what? I like this choice. If you try to throw out the fireballs, you better hope that they are not slithering coiled up because they have that Venomous Fang, which has been empowered since season 2. So that light lash also kind of hard to get through. So we just got to drive rush up. Positively on the Rashid. We'll see if we can put the mix on Flux.
Yeah, and I think it really depends on like how Flux wants to go ahead and play the matchup. He's doing a really good job again using the Serpent Lash. You can be able to start getting that purple on there, that poison stuff, that purple stuff. We would like to see.
Delays the throw just a little bit. Flux is not tapping parry, but is eating a lot of fireballs in the drive rush. That's what you're supposed to do as Rashid. Use those fireballs as a poke. Rush in with the medium. It's a throw. It's a bar at the bottom.
I think he wanted to go for a regular grab here. He's gonna use that slide to be able to really start messing around with the timing of what Positivity wants to go ahead and do with offense or on active defense.
I think they bumped that same beat-up kick punish counter from Rashid to get a sweep at longer ranges. Positivity might lock into that a little later on. Has the corner position. Drive rush, light kick. Faster the draw with the faster button. Like,
pick him up.
Medium wedge.
Pick him up.
Back to mid screen. Plus the forward heavy kick.
Oh, nice air to air. You figured that he was going to be able to get a cross up. That was really good stuff to go step back, kiss yourself. But you kissed yourself. That's a little bit too much. OD Tornado is going to hit. You try to go overhead. You got to bless dome pieces out.
I like the variance here for Positivity. It makes it hard to go to the Venomous Fang. Anti-fireball play. He's using OD every so often. Not always to the corner. Nice little space trap. I wasn't able to get too much off of that. Positivity. Go for some mix. Raven Sights clone. The safe jump set up. Empty throw. Another throw. Or at the bottom. Level 3 could be on the menu here.
I I do like he went for those 2 grabs. Wanted to make sure that he had at least enough meter to be able to continue this pressure that he's getting in this corner. Now he just has to pretty much just kind of let Flux Wave kind of dictate things. If you want to do bad offense like this, you had an opportunity. You still got more opportunities. Spin that level 3.
God, give them one more chance to catch this cutscene. And all because I feel like it's trying to initiate with like drive rush medium and things like that.
Right.
Like Lash isn't working out because of the fireballs. So you try to become the fireball yourself and try to drive rush up. Positivity with the neutral jump is positively once again beating ass. Now we switch to JP. Is this enough? Will this be the switch that he needs, a flip that he needs?
I'm positive it might help out a little bit. Maybe slow things down, but Rashid, like his a little bit of his walk speed. That really depends on that, and his ability to really go in with the kind of the super jumps after the run, and might help out against getting past some of those spikes. So let's see how that really plays out here. Already starting off, and now we're all close person.
You cannot do that. There's too much startup, too much recovery. Positivity was so ready to stuff that from happening. There's one departure now after getting the proper knockdown, but I think you're right in terms of like the departure and Pierce in general, maybe stopping the fireball approach that Positivity is trying to set up. So that might help the neutral just a little bit.
Now it's all about, be able to stay out of that mid-range and keep it far away. Try to get the anti-air, but you know what? I'm positive I did not mean to go for that kind of punish.
Tired, he walked back to the crouch pierce. Yeah, Flux looking way more solid. Now he's the one neutral jumping and finding the buttons that he needs in that jump medium. A lot of range, so I was see that as a closer tool to outpoke the character at that range. Finally around.
All right, trying to press in between the box screens and the counter hit. Oh my goodness, that jumping fierce. Give it, embrace him, he hug you one time.
Careful now, the drive gauge. At this point, you have to get in or perfect parry because it's freaking real devious. As he holds parry, a teleport back though puts him in burnout, air to air. You know what's coming through. The level 3. What's the access point that Bard spent to get him to that point? Excuse me, baby. Pardon me. Right? The gas to go. So
good defense! But the defense, though, from Positivity, he's like, yo, I'm positive I will block all this, right?
Actually, I'm positive. Well, actually, I'm positive I know how to deal with this. You know, something like that. I'm sorry, I'm positive. I ain't in a case like that, bro. I'm sorry. One more hit.
Ooh, you gotta spin a level 2. Oh, he goes for the air.
Doesn't.
He goes for the one from the throw again. I don't know if you're gonna get that in the level 2. Yeah, I don't know. I'm positive you're not gonna block this again. Nah.
Damn. Too much. Hello. It opens us all up and Flux. You know, it's one of those things, once again, it's like, yeah, maybe you should have spent the bar, hit the level 2 on the knockdown, but like, you know, like, oh, I can win without that. This is a hard game to be like, you know, I should have did this because there's so many variables. So like, maybe he should have done it, but at the same time, had he not, he would have had that bar for the next round and would cook from there. But however, Positivity, one more chance. First to 2, it comes down to this.
And I do like to stay, just sticking with it. I think you just needed the time to kind of think about how this matchup is going to go against JP. You had the right answers when you started off in that first round of game number 2. Got to get in that personal space, yeah. Let me see a little bit more of that. Using that drive rush roundhouse to be able to get that.
Use up the fireballs as well. Tick throw. Dash up into the charge up fireball this time. One thing that does help is get the knockdown. The charge up fireballs will be even more deadly. Have to deal with trying to go for the command grab. It worked out. It caught the drive rush. I don't think I've ever seen a JP player at high level before. Command grab, but that's gonna crush the crouch. Very smart option. You'll see that gets like a lot of shotos. More heavy kick.
Oh no! Flux, please.
Frames to start up, brother. Don't be doing that.
Do you have it in you? Okay, got the OD. That's a regular amnesia to be able to get that out. Down to jump back. Oh, so, did you just start up a departure in front of his face? Like, how dare you? I'm standing right here.
You know, I've seen some players like go for like knockdowns and then like or go for like punish counter and not go for like a conversion right after, go for departure. But man, Positivity just too on form to let these departures go. He's gonna knock them away whenever he can, but the overhead's gonna land and get the pop right there. Double time with a double blessing.
Says that opportunity. want to go ahead and spend the meter and gather the boosters on deck, but I think let's go ahead and build and start playing the keep away game. Yes, Rashid has a little easier time than most characters to get through the bullet hell, but that's the way you need to play. That's how you're supposed to play that game, Flex Wave. That's how you play.
You have to initiate. I feel like even more so this season. You have the button to do so. Driver Shadow initiated here, but obviously Stand Fierce finds the mark and finds a punish counter with step departure here. Nice and easy.
Ooh! Able to get the overhead on stuffing the drivers completely. I think he's just killing. Got that level 2 loaded up. Babusha's on deck, decides to go in the black out. Yeah.
Departure's out. That's like a lockdown approach now. You don't even have to like advance sometimes. Sometimes you just want them to make a mistake like that. Dash up in the only Pierce, hold this level 3 bedtime story. And guess what? You're not dead. Only departure after this will lock you down. So
double up.
Round, so one more touch.
Ah, yeah.
Waits and baits and decimates. Easy bait oven from Fluxwave. 2-1. Now, that's the character I hope we get to see more of from Flux throughout this bracket. That right there, that JP looking nasty.
I am feeling the J Pizzle from Fluxwave. So really good stuff.
Pizzle.
Like you had J Pizzle. Yeah, the OD departure, setting up the double porters. Yeah, that was really, really good stuff. Pretty much like a I dare you to move kind of situation. So yeah, it's almost like it wasn't necessarily a checkmate, but it was like, let me see if I can punk you real quick. So yeah, good stuff again. I think Fluxwaves need to stick with JP right now.
Yeah, I mean there might be some matchups where it's better for Aki to come out and play.
Right.
Maybe Bison. I don't know. Maybe Akuma. I might be wrong. No, definitely not Akuma. No. I'm sorry, Aki players. I gave you some PTSD with that one. But you know, if he feels more informed with JP, then run that character. You have to look more informed in terms of like not even on defense, which is the offense. As you mentioned, the super OD departure, lock him down. It's not gonna kill, but it'll lock him down and let them play the game. That's what JP wants. Don't let them play the game.
Exactly. And I think that's what our next matchup is kind of going to be looking like. Carson is going up against Legendary Cad. So I think Carson is definitely going to be in that mode where he does not want them to play the game at all. But the one thing I'm pretty much hoping that Carson does, like if anything, you got to go with the flow, like on certain different matches that is kind of happening right now. See if you can be able to see how the beginning of this match and then adjust your game plan from there and see how that goes. And Legendary Cad, like nobody to sniff at. Definitely been seeing them on the come up as well in some of these weekly brackets.
Who do they play? Who does Legendary Cad?
I'm trying to remember because I've seen them a couple of times. What
does Cad play? Curious. Well, I guess we'll see soon. I guess it's no big deal. I just didn't know if you knew off the top of your brain. I mean, there's a lot of characters. Jury. Yeah. Oh, Carson is. First of all, why don't you get your match in ready up, bro, and keep your mind and your perm on the grind. All right. Secondly, thanks for that information. I'm glad you're doing your homework. Yeah. That's really cool that you were prepped and prepared to fight whatever came your way in your blocks. That's pretty cool. There's so many characters and players out here. It's hard to keep track of everybody, but Carson is going to be playing Jury. So, or not Carson is. Cad is playing Jury, but Carson is, the fact that you looked that up and kept it ready, that's pretty cool. So Carson is, because you did all that work, you better not lose, bro. You better not lose. The Foot Clan. Don't do it, bro. Don't do it. Imagine he gets cooked.
Dude.
Imagine he gets cooked.
Dude.
No, I'm kidding, Carson. I love you, brother.
We're professionals here. I'm trying my best to not say what I want to say. But Carson is, I'm really hoping that to see like a really good set between these two. If he has some matchup knowledge, he understands where his opponent is going to be playing. Something that is going to be very important. So we see how Legendary Cad is going to be able to pull this off against Carson. Carson is like, he has a lot of different things on deck. He has a lot of different Aki tech on point. Really love his confirm into level 3 as well. He has that roundhouse to confirm. And I feel like he was like the first person that really started doing that.
Yeah, he's one of the first to definitely kind of hunt for that. And the damage output for that is ridiculous. You know, it's straight up unscaled damage in the level 3. What else could you ask for? And going to be on form with that, on point. But Carson, as you mentioned, is a hit confirmed god. And I feel like he's played so many of these brackets. He's been grinding out on his stream, which you guys can watch if you'd like to later on. Don't only keep it on here. Let's listen to our voices and watch this beautiful match on this stream right here. But you can watch his stream. A lot of these players do stream, and you can ask some questions about the Aki matchups and stuff like that. But he was over at CEO. He is granting mad matchups and things like that. So I'm assuming he's played Jack. I'm assuming he's played Nephew in a lot of brackets. So I'm assuming that he's going to be prepared for that. But we're going to get this match, I think, underway. If I'm not mistaken, I didn't hear Mothership all the way there. But we have a lot more matches to go through before we get to that top 48 as we round out everything and start ending some of these pools. If we're watching the East Coast plus Canada, who has the most out there, we're going to see who's going to take that victory out here for the very first World Warrior. We're inching closer and closer. Carson is COD. You know what? CAD, excuse me. Legendary CAD. Let me put some legendary on it.
Oh, it already starting off with a legendary whip punish. That punish counter off that roundhouse. Doing real good stuff there. It was a forward roundhouse. Oh, trying to go for the pinwheel. That's going to hurt. Carson is going to have to take advantage of that to get some damage. It has the corner position as well. And the purple stuff. That dot damage.
I think good the extension, but the trade right there would definitely help out. Better for legendary. We get that same medium. The overhead of Star Citizen though. Takes it back with the plus strings. Heavy. -4 bubble ash. Trying to put the poison on. But Legendary's been doing a good job of blocking things out. But as he blocks it out, that drive gauge not looking so good. Crumple impact to the combo attack on drive gauge. Crumple is coming.
Oh my goodness. I cannot believe he was not able to get that edge here. It's a really good call to go for it, but that's actually going to destroy you right there. And able to get the poke there with the medium kick. CAD. First blood.
Having able to like space that out for the space trap was pretty damn sick. Look at he had the awareness to feel like Carson's not going to play the proper button. Anti-air's going to work out that time with the pinwheel. I mean, that anti-air is really good when it works. When it don't, it hurts. It's a pretty good DP.
All right, interesting trade there, but you know what, Carson is sitting down on the chin, able to get the bait of the OD pinwheel, set it up. You gotta get another orchid. Come on, man, give me the puddle. Nah, it's dead.
Level 2, it's dead. Kill it does. Carson is well optimized. All right. I'm not gonna lie to you. Like you want to do like one more sequence of level 3, but Carson saves the part at the bottom in his back pocket for a rainy day.
Yeah, that's what's important. Like, yeah, spend that cash, make sure you get those dubs. But yeah, man, like if you're gonna sit there like hold on to a rainy day, man, it's very important because now you're building up your wealth. Look at that, level 2 is on deck.
What a back dash! Oh, avoid the 4 medium punch. Puts the poison on. Oh, exit kill.
Needs one more guess.
What's the entry point though?
Really, just the quick one button sequence in level 1 will do it. See, he's kind of going for it.
Yeah, he's trying to go for that crouch fierce and stand fierce, hit confirm as you mentioned. He's so good about even driver's crouch, even kick would be good. But as he does so, it gets counter hit into CA. I was gonna say level 2, but it's even more damage on the way. No okay after this though.
So you have an opportunity. Carson is played this right, you should be fine. All right, tries to block it out, but he is in burnout.
DP, you burn him out. Careful, and I like that OD fireball string. Perfectly done, backs up to just in case there's a possibility there's gonna be like a level 3 bust out or some super bust out regardless. And excuse me, like he used to drive rush right after, and they were up in the corner, so definitely had back against the wall pressure that's coming down on him. Legendary, I make an upset. You said he was gonna juice up these brackets here. I do it out here in the World Warrior.
Yeah, and this is like one of the more important brackets to be able to get those upsets that you need. Try to get an overhead back throw. That actually works out very well for CAD. Got the corner position, able to get another pinwheel combo. Set it up for another flippy fireball, and oh my goodness. I understand it was a guess, but CAD, set point.
I mean, this character, Jury, she got so much to her. In terms of like the shimmy scenarios up in the corner, stand pierce, fireballs, the 4 medium punch, stand medium punch, a lot of things. Work with it up in the corner. You don't got the defense like other characters. Try to go for the OD. There's a recovery to catch the thing. Uh-oh. Caught the throw though, but we got the poison on. Carson lets it fly right there with the light lash. Counter hit 3-piece. Poison on again.
You know what's crazy? I have not seen an OD bubble yet from Carson. This is not going to need the opportunity to do it. If I'm him, I think he's going to go ahead and set up for the level 1. Absolutely. The drop!
No.
Not like this!
Is that not a combo? What happened there? I don't know what happened, man. I don't know what happened. Right now, Carson's on the back, but going one more touch to take a
Oh
break.
my
Throw
God,
again.
like this.
He tried to go for another throw. Jump and reverse beat impact. Can't do that. I got level 1 to save you. I have to look at the replay for that. I have to honestly look at why that didn't kill, but it doesn't matter. Carson takes it back with a break, but he had to spend a lot of bar to do so. That doesn't happen, right?
Yeah, I was just very surprised at that. Yeah, they only need just level 1 to be able to get it. He normally hits that combo. So I'm really surprised that dropped out. Maybe it was like a frame a little too late or something.
I'm not sure. But either way, Carson's able to bring it back for what could have been absolutely drastically terrible for him. Stay solid. This is still set point for Legendary. Like over another throw.
Have that punctuate engine on point. No crosscut. The trade that's going to be able to close that out. Legendary Cab will take it 2-0. We move on to top 48. Winner's side.
Wow. Legendary. Capital L in that name. Legendary. I see you out here. You out here, huh? And the fact that Legendary also was using level 2, as you mentioned, that's such a strong component of the character. I feel like if you're a Dream player and you're not using level 2, you're not using Jury. Let's just keep it a book.
Agreed.
You watch Just a Kid, Nephew sometimes, some of these other players over in Japan, sometimes the EU, depending on who you're watching. These Jury players that have been cooking. You watch some of these level 2, you see the momentum shift. They stick in overheads, they stick in DIs and things like that. I feel like that's if you have the meter management, a good equalizer, a lot of matchups, and that's some of the things that definitely helped out Legendary. There's some drops here from Carson. I don't know what happened there. I gotta ask him a little bit later. I know the matchup's not that good, but still, that being the case, I feel like Legendary played that so well with level 2. I feel like as a player, he played that super well, and that is a early upset once again with Carson's going down to losers right now. Yeesh. Ooh, what a bracket.
Yeah, it's just really it's really unfortunate with those drops. I feel like, just because the matchup is bad doesn't really mean too much when you're playing the player correctly. And I feel like Carson did have things on deck to be able to still that, at least in a 2-1 scenario at the very worst. But yeah, that drop right there, that definitely cost a lot of different things. Like, it did force you to use your meter. Another level 1 is essentially that kind of caused things to go a little bit snowballed there. So see how things are kind of playing out right now. Do see Knuckle Doo did move on as well over on the winner side. So we are seeing our usuals happening that are in some of these brackets. See, Boost did take it over Hyper Gangster 2-0. Looks like to get that loaded up. But yeah, we got a few more other matches happening. But yeah, go ahead. What you got to tell me?
I gotta tell you that I gotta take a breather right there after that matchup and go message Carson and say, "Hey man, what happened with that combo?" We're taking a quick commercial break when we return. We're actually be coming at you. Don't go nowhere. And we are back after a very, very short break. We have top 48 on the way. My name is St. Claude. I'm joined with LJB3, Mike G, my dog, my fellow Midwesterner. How are you feeling, bro?
Man, we are feeling good out here, man. Like, look at all these crazy matches that we have gotten. A couple of upsets as well. Makes things very insane for the top 48. But we also got, what I called before, man, the normal folks is just the regulars, the other guys.
The regulars. The guys. I like that.
The guys.
Like capital guys. It's the guys. Look at the guys. We're going to have one of those. The guys coming up. Punk pulling up from FlyQuest's own Evo champion himself and currently in the Sage Jam Slam, which is happening at the same time. So he is mentoring and looking to murder some of the competition out here. Go up against Lazy Boredom, who is a Daigo killer. Shout out to Fight Rise, by the way. Saw them and some of their crew over at CEO. I see all of you doing a lot of work. Appreciate that. And supporting Lazy Boredom, who is used to be a platform player, but now has moved over to Street Fighter, took down Daigo at CEO, I think, the very first year, put him in the losers, and has been doing work with the Marisa.
Yeah. Looking really, really interested to see how Marisa has been going, because we already saw Marisa win a World Warrior earlier today.
That's true.
It's an infectious thing that go out and see these Marisas coming out and put things to work.
I see what you did. I understand. Okay, infectious. I know you watch him because you watch everything. What have you been doing since August? Whatever. He ain't posted on Twitter since August.
Like 2022 or some stuff. Like 2023 when the game came out was like June 2nd. I ain't heard from him since.
At all. And he been playing like Modern Ryu and some other modern characters here and there. Comes out and puts on some of the best defensive work I have seen thus far in Street Fighter 6. Shutting down the competition continuously. It was a very exciting match with him and Broski, but he took it. And that shows to me that, yeah, Modern definitely helped with some of these reactions, but that Marisa still got it, bro. It don't matter if it's Modern or if it's classic. We see Marisa in some top spots and top 8s. Some of that is Lazy Boredom, even before the patch. We just show out, he gets top 16, top 8 or whatever.
Yeah.
He's really good in terms of using the armored approach to find gaps and find ways out. Very creative with the stance up, the OD stance. I think it's called Scootum.
Yeah, that's
something like that. I don't want to say it wrong because sound weird. But anyway,
yeah,
he's very good about utilizing that, getting the pushback, which will be effective against Cammy. I think there's some tech that's actually like an OS against like her dive kicks or her jump-ins and things like that. So I don't know if that's still in the game. We'll see if that defensive tactic comes up because it's going to be a difficult one. She dies to lows and throws. Guess what? Cammy has a lot of lows. Try first crouching light kick, crouching medium kick, and her throw pressure is really good. But Lazy Boredom should be able to swing on out of here. What other matches are you looking forward to, though, bro? I know there's like one or two that you are like got your mind on.
Yeah, right? I'm actually looking forward to seeing like Shine versus Thunder. Very interested to see how that one is actually going to play out. I know Thunder, he's very, very sure of himself when it comes to a player. Believes he's the best in Canada. Wants to go ahead and try to make his mark, especially in this top 8 stack bracket, to try to see where he's at with it. So I'm looking forward to seeing how he does against Shine, because the way Shine has been playing lately with the Kimberly buffs been insane. I really kind of hope one day though he does eventually go back to playing a little bit more Chun too. The way what she's been receiving over. You know me, man. I gotta call for my girl. She's behind me right now.
You are a man of the thighs. You know what? I'm a man of the muscles. I'll tell you one thing. Lazy Boredom going up against Punk. That's Mommy Masa Marisa, Two Touch Teresa. Whatever you call, you better call her back. All right. Lazy Boredom for the throw. Spaced out though, counter blocking.
What we talking about?
A lot of drive gauge.
What I talked about
by Lazy Boredom.
That roundhouse buttons is what we talked about from Cammy. Like, it's so underrated that a lot of people talk about. Like, don't really mention. I don't hear a lot of folks mention it that much because, like, yeah, it's just a one hit, just a knockdown, the punish counter, kind of go for it. But man, when he hits that punish counter, it starts your offense. I don't know what it does, but it really, really hurts when Josh offense, and it kills your drive meter so much. Go forward, be able to close this out.
Rise to the low. Once again, we talked about that. Trying to go for like Gladius, trying to get the stance up, get shut down with crouching medium kick. That takes so much towards the corner. And she goes up for the throws. Jump fears. Hard to anti-air also. You gotta get addicted with the crouch fears.
Yeah, just a little bit. Okay. Yeah, he's trying to go Lazy Boredom. He's known for like going in for trying to swing and a miss. Batter. That is strike number 2. He's going through another whip punish. 2-piece. Let me go ahead and get the spiral arrow ender. Oh, trying to go for the grab. Is able to get the cross up. Send me that. No OG style. So no wall splat. But I think he's just content trying to kill him out with that drop as much as possible.
Drive James, the drive rush jab finds the opener. She's gonna kill with any bar. Yes, sir. The Magnum Bunker melting through the offense right there. Lazy boredom, evening things out. On a bar at the bottom, perfect parry of the low. So I think that was a low right there for the perfect parry. Wall kick, drive rush, light tick throw.
Oh, and scud him overhead. Though anti-air is a little bit funky to try to go ahead and go from the angles, and Punk knows it. That's why he's going to head to try to see if he can get the jump back. Cross up, let me get the extra 2,000 for you, and that drive meter as well. Put you down to the burnout situation. I think Lazy Boredom tried to take the hit, but it was a hit that you don't want to take. You put yourself in the corner.
Reset. God damn. He really went for the reset to ensure the victory is that Lazy Boredom. Got crossed. He's lacking and slacking out here. I mean, it's hard. All that offense is coming, man, to find a gap. Punk was like, you know what? He ain't gonna react. Hold his DI. First game to Punk.
Yeah, and I think Punk is like just making sure that he sticks with his tried and true right now. Like I said, we saw like a bunch of different characters. I expected some of those other characters to potentially come out here, but I think he is all business right now.
Nice. The right distance to get the Gladius off against the crouch Pierce. But get that jump in, the DP is there as the anti-air. You get that drive rush up to the stand Pierce. Finds another one. This one finds an opening. Target combo for that corner carry off the spiral arrow. Trade. And he holds back to not hit immediate.
Oh, that burnout. Nice. Protecting the meter with the spin drive smasher. Let me go ahead and see if I can get something else out of this in the corner. Now you're in the burnout. Now you hold the grade. I don't care, so have I.
Light kick, burnout scenario. You see him back up just a little bit, gets the jab right after it. Wary of that super. I don't think Lazy Boredom was going to spin. I mean, at that point, how you hit the super, go back to neutral, you're going to die right after. Punk on set point.
All right, there's another toss. Another one. We get it. Oh, yeah, he tried to walk up and see if he get another one. Probably could have had it there, but you know what? We still get it black in the corner.
Damn,
hold
he
it
did
again.
back
OD. Oh,
he did back.
I mean, he saw it.
I don't
He saw the whip throw.
Punk. No, Punk. You, people like you. It's the people like you that make people refund games. It's the people like you that make people refund games. You have that AMD reaction right there. That AMD reaction right there. Shout out to the AMD coming through for the sponsor. I see all of you. I see AMD also supporting the World Warrior. That's what he's hunting for. He did that DP to make sure that he gets that AMD CPU at the very end. But man, oh man, Punk, was that not necessary? I don't think that was necessary, bro. Ain't gotta do all that.
I think I don't even know what to say about that one. That was insane. Like, yo, all right. I mean, I'm like, look, to be fair, he saw the whip grab. He's like, yeah, well, he's gonna die anyway. I'm just gonna go ahead and ODDP him again. Show him like, hey man, I'm the alpha. That's what he's gonna say. Come on, that's what he's gonna say, man.
Way he saw, he probably there's no way he saw. I see a whip throw. He did that immediately before the throw. The throw was like this, and he was gonna commit to it anyway. He had his mindset on ODDP. You know why he did that? Because the Sage Jam Slammers are watching his stream right now, and he's like, I'm gonna do it to him. I can't do an impression.
I'm gonna do it to him.
And he did it to him.
I can't do the
Sorry,
Lazy
Lazy
Boredom
Boredom.
like that. Like, yo.
God damn, bro.
Oh, that was disrespectful.
Punk, you wicked, bro. You wicked. You are wicked. You are a wicked soul. A wicked soul, bro. Man.
Woo! But man, we're gonna get our next match coming up here. We might get a little bit more disrespectful because you know how Idom is whenever we're commentating these matches, especially when we're commentating these matches together. It's going up against SJ here in our next Winner Stop 48 match. Last time we saw Idom, this man, you tell him. You tell him. I can't.
There's many Idom stories. There are many Idom stories. It depends on which one you're looking at here. We're talking about CEO stories of Idom, the DI.
No, I'm talking about combo breaker stories.
Combo breaker. Brother, Idom, you so random. You know what? He beat Momochi, and he was not supposed to win that, but he won that. You know what? That's the American. The Eagles flying over. He felt the flag. Except for his country.
And just that face.
Continuously. Oh my God. But now he's in the land of America right now, so I don't think that's gonna work out. I think people are wise to that game. SJ got to do something different. Now, I like this matchup in some ways for Manon, primarily. The range that she can play it with heavy kick and the jump heavy kick is harder for him to anti-air. And also, I think it's hard for him to get in. He doesn't spin that drive rush. However, the fireballs can help equalize that neutral. Once he gets in, he's going to stay in against his character. He don't cut the defense.
Yeah. I mean, it's difficult for Manon to be able to kind of sit that out. Yes, he has great jump ins. Jost has to pair away as well, like to sift through that. But when you're going to have the opportunity and the time to be able to do that when Rashid's like fireball game is tornadoes, like the speed, depending on the strength that is used, it makes things very difficult to try to read which one you're doing. That cross your medium punch, putting in the work.
Yeah, there we go. And confirm that he needs. He is reading these fireballs and being able to walk in without using too much drive gauge. In fact, it's all been mostly walks in now. The conversion right after with a drive rush medium. OD crescent kick hits the command grab and burnout. Baits it out. -2 takes the turn back. But the side switch gonna happen here.
There's gonna be consequences and repercussions. Oh, consequences and repercussions. He said, what's repercussions?
Pressing a button. Repercussion dying. Saw the counter, try to press the button. Unfortunate.
Yeah.
Comes and hit.
I mean, it was under that situation you felt like he could do. Speaking of counter hit, the overhead.
DI if you wanted to. Or just throw out fireballs. Just kick it, you know.
It was a burnout.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. My bad. Right, he didn't have no mark. He had like one less million things he could do. Command grab holds north and not go south. I like this knockdown. We get the Oki overhead lands. Counter though.
All right, he's trying to see if he can get something mixed up. He's waiting. You saw that stand light kick happening. Definitely want to see a little bit more stand medium kick. I know that button is like really harassing when it comes to Manon players. Very underrated button.
That's pretty good. Man grab for medallions. Just out the jammers because he says the medallions. Crescent kick, command grab right after it. 5 medals.
Yes.
Last round, 5 stars. Man is about to commit an absolute felony. Don't let him grab.
All right. Yeah, I like that immediate non-spam. SJ right now is just content with seeing if he can play out this pussy game right now. You see the walkbacks. My goodness, it's intense right now. Just looking at the foot game. Yeah, there it is. Now. I can hear Idom right now. What's this?
You guys like that? Talk in the chat. Focusing on the wrong thing. Maybe it's like one side switch. It's a throw right after.
Send it.
Idom wasn't copy parry, but that sets up the level 2. Knockdown. Let that happen. The jump back heavy kick. We talked about how difficult it is for this character to deal with it. 5 medals. He tries to get in before the enhancement happens, but SJ hits a light mixer enhancement. Another mix incoming. Backdash step Pierce. Drive rush throw. Anyone's game. Impact. Check.
Ain't that Idom's game right there? Ain't that Idom's game right there to use that DI? Oh, SJ said I can do that too.
He stole his flow. Word for word, bar for bar. Move for move.
Oh, wow. I don't even know if that was a backdash. I think he was just a little bit too plus on that jab hit.
Reversal from distance, charges the fireball. Light mixer hits, actually. Dash up, reversal jab. Yeah, I know it's not true. There's no button behind it either. Command grab. Oh, he waits his time to bait out the jump. We see a lot of neutral jumps, so SJ is getting clipped with that OD crescent kick. I mean, that's the thing that she can do. She's got crouch, fierce, and OD crescent kick to catch you from neutral jump, and those actually put you in a range where she likes to continue the pressure.
Right. Yeah, now we're playing the pussy games. Like Dying Art, let me get another toss. I'll do it again. Oh, step back, kiss myself on that shimmy a little bit. That's fine if you take that OD mixer though. Still has that corner position if he plays this right. And SJ is back at it.
Fireballs are a good control tool. Where's the poke? Corral them up in the corner. Lights this time. Idom backdash to get some space. She has one of the best backdash. There's the whip punch with the stand like it at the tip of the grippers. Right at level 3. Send him off with a song. And we're evened out. Idom brings it back to the brink. Footsies. You know what he's saying.
Footsies. You know what's funny? You might superimpose that in his next videos. Like, how I won World Warrior? He's Maybe. Superimpose that over himself. Like, what's this?
See, you gotta get through SJ first. We'll take a game up now. Yeah. All even. The turn. SJ back walks, but got clipped like something. I don't know what that was. He crushing medium punch again. That's an effective tool for Idom.
I'm surprised that tornado did not hit that neutral jump. Guess it was in the right strength, but here we go. Ooh, give me another whip punish. Bring it in for the real thing. Yeah, press wrong on the buttons there. Oh, that's a knockdown. It's going to be able to connect.
Meadows interrupts the drive rush with a stand light kick. It's either going to be stand medium or stand light kick. One of them buttons going to check you. Drive rushing outside that corner. SJ on the deficit. Idom in the lead.
Oh, he's trying to go for that jump in over the tornado. That time, that was the correct strength that SJ was using. Let me go ahead and slide in with the crouching short. Let me get the boogie mix up and guess wrong there on the overhead.
Uh-oh. The throw. Knockdown. Back though. Switches it up. Doesn't get the command grab there. What's that positional advantage? It makes sense. They're in burnout. They're on the back foot. So they can only reverse with super at the bottom. Idom delays the button. Finds a jump in the impact. We react. Nah, SJ's under 30, bro. I don't see that.
Crossed up. Wait it out. Oh, good blocks by Idom, but still not enough. DI's gonna finish this man and sing along with me. The la la las.
Idom with the DI finally finds what he wants. He is a serial DIer, and that is DIE. Said to SJ, sorry brother, you're losers now. Good luck down there. It's Idom. Although that was a good match, so I gotta admit, SJ took him to the limit though. There were some moments where Idom was not blocking, bro. He was doing the light mixer, had the enhancer on him. It's just when the bar is going, Idom gets a little different. He starts feeling unusual. And that DI button starts flashing, and he starts looking to mash that. Yeah, so
he's like, I think I'm gonna DI through this block string.
I think I might hit that.
I might push the button. Push the button.
He said, push the damn button. Not bad, Idom. Not bad. I know you're watching this. He asked us, he was like, well, why are you guys commentating East Coast? Well, because we commentate a lot of East Coast action. And also, I damn near in Florida every single month. Personally, I'm in Florida all the time.
That's true.
B3 be commentating damn near everything. Also East Coast. So, hold that, Idom.
Pretty much.
Don't make me curse your next match, bro. Don't make me curse your next match. Anyway, next match. Enough of Idom. I don't care about him. Next match going to be Shine versus Thunder. That's good. I love Idom. Yep. He cool. Thunder versus Shine. This is the matchup that you wanted to see.
Yes.
Talk to me.
Definitely the matchup I absolutely want to see. I want to see like how Thunder is going to be able to pull this off with the Kuma pick. Shine, he's been feeling real froggy with that Kimberly lately. Also, a Sage Slam coach. So he's also currently a Sage Slam as well. So it's going to be definitely interesting to kind of see him show off a little bit. Especially, I don't know if you saw like a little bit of the storyline that's happening between him and Feisty.
Oh yeah. That should be on TV.
Yo!
That should be a YouTube series. All right.
I watched that sitcom. That's hilarious.
Get that out of here. I don't want to watch no Mr. Beast or whatever.
I don't care about none of that.
Kai said, I don't care about
let me get Shine and Feisty.
Give me Feisty and Shine. Yes, please. I watch that every day. That is so funny. You're right. They're
that'd be hilarious.
Sage Slam right now. So he's going to be, I'm assuming, describing what he's doing while he fights Thunder. And he's going to have to really lock in. As you mentioned, Thunder is one of the best in Canada. He has been traveling a lot. I don't know where you got the funds to travel to every damn tournament. He was in Japan.
Makes it work.
He was at CEO. But you know what? He makes it work, and it makes him a stronger player, competitor, as he is grinding against the competition around the world. That means he's getting all these different looks. So we'll see what he has to give Shine right here for the World Warrior business. It's going to be a little bit of a dicier situation, considering we have to stay in the top spot for the World Warriors. And considering this is like a hard World Warrior to be in, man, I don't envy being out here at all.
I'm so glad I'm behind the mic and not behind these sticks. I don't know if I can do it. I don't know if I can do it, y'all.
I'm chilling.
Not with the way this coast is. Y'all are insane.
Oh my God, there are killers out here. Let me look at this bracket here. Knuckle Doo took down Legendary. We'll be fighting Paladin. Floridian kill. Boost took down Bean 2-0. Blue took down
Ooh.
Fierce 2-0.
Blue Fierce?
It's not a fun matchup for Kim, but golly. Mando took down Kolga. He'll have to fight Adrian NY. NoProBTay took down Chris D. Misats I Am took down Heyron. Hopefully I said that right. Oh no, he lost to Kuma. Okay. Elder Goose took down Carsonis. Ooh, the Elena. What if he played Elena? I wonder.
Because he was definitely showing out with the Elena yesterday over at the fight series. Ended up getting third. So Elder Goose is fourth. He got fourth. He got fourth. Excuse me.
Fourth.
Yeah,
okay.
He cooked.
That being said,
the Elena.
Carsonis has had an issue with the mirror match, and I wonder if Elder Goose locked into that and played the mirror match. I wonder if he
that is also very interesting.
Brought the character back just to fight Carsonis. I don't know. I'll have to ask him a little bit later on. But Jason took down Zaffarino. Bro, who is Jason? Took down Zaffarino. Wow.
I feel like I have seen that seen Jason's name before in the Street Fighter 5 days. For sure.
Yeah, maybe.
I cannot remember who they played. But yeah, I'm interested in hopefully seeing their progression through the bracket. But here we go. Like we called it before. Kuma versus Cam. It's gonna be Thunder versus Shine. 100 Thieves home. And it's kind of fitting that they signed Shine, considering the name of the organization.
Man, he dyed his hair and everything. That's how you know he's serious business out here. Shimmy, finesse, and bust with the crouching medium punch. 6 frame with the quickness in the corner. Damage gets amplified. The combos get even longer from Akuma.
Alright, go for a drive rush there. Alright, try to go in, just no dive. You want to go ahead and kind of get the mix. And that was a very misplaced dive there by Thunder DeLangus. Good optimization by Shine to be able to get it going. Save up the bomb. Boom.
Punish.
Extra damage. Azuna drop. Oh, please, to level 2.
Damn. Level 2. You know, I gotta say, like, I wouldn't even say it's like misplaced. It's more that Shine's like walk speed with the character is so good. He knows the effective range that Akuma wants to be at. He's kind of baited out almost. I feel like he's probably like Thunder's miscalculation, and also trying to understanding what he can do with the character. Because he's fought this so much, and I know this matchup ain't that fun for him to have to fight. How many times have we gone to Shine Street? He's like, I hate this character. Once again, this time walking closer and being able to punish. Maybe something that Shine was already going to be doing, but effective in terms of punishing. Good stuff from Shine so far.
Yeah, and it's interesting you talk about the whole, the walk speed of the characters, especially the back walk speed too. Like, these are the 2 fastest characters in the game when it comes to walk speed, I believe, right?
You gotta be up there. Like around like Chun-Li. I know they nerfed some of the walk speed for Akuma, but he's still like top 3. Gotta be. Same with Kim. He's juiced up with level 3. I think she's the highest with level 3. If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I gotta double check that, but I know Akuma for a while. He was actually number 1. He took that spot over Kim. Because Kim at first was actually the fastest. Here we go. Another grab. Another one.
It makes sense. You're afraid of fireballs, the 4 fears. Got a lot of options. Similar to Jury. Anti-air crouch, fierce of all things. We're using Thunder. Okay, no DP. It's not going to be necessary for him.
I never want to see a little bit of net breaker action happening here. You're seeing Thunder DeLangus like ducking, like crouch blocking a lot. But you know what? We're going to go ahead and spin the level 3, top and toe to Wally in the West. Give me the speed force.
Oh, I try to tap parry, hoping to catch a button. OD to put something different in the strings. Slide, bomb, crouching like an overdose. There's the neck hunter you were hoping for. Stop watching. No Netflix. Shine. So you better respond in kind. You better hit a super, hit something in between the strings. Or are you still watching?
Ooh, to jump in, it's gonna land in time. Give me another OD Azuna drop. Lift him up in the air, Vagabond ending. Oh my goodness, Shy right now. He's really cooking with grease. So does he find his way to get that level 3, man? It's pretty much almost curtains.
That's pushback though.
Defense.
You see the pushback on those lights? Went for the crouching kick as
yes.
soon as you recognize the pushback was there. Puts up the getting some defense on, but that's all offense. Another helping of going for the next. Shine is into that situation continuously. And it's on set point. That's good.
Yep, 2 meters. And that stand medium kick. Like I said, there's 2 characters in this game that has a very devastating stand medium kick. It's Jamie, and then it's Kimberly.
Oh, yeah. Boom. That's always been
boom.
Good. Uppercut. Level 3, this could be it. Yes, sir, the vagabond to finish it off. Hand him the off. And Shine turns up my volume, takes down Thunder. 2-0. Man, oh man, Shine is on the grind out here. He is playing ridiculous. And again, when he's playing for St. Jam Slam, you got a whole gaggle of your friends in the back being like, get him, Shine, get him, let's go, Shine.
Get him.
You got this, get the power of friendship, bro. Some anime style.
Yeah. That's what I want to see. That's the action that I expected from Shine. It's always like a pleasure to always catch him at different events now. Chop it up like very shortly a couple of different times too. So, but yeah, man, Shine's still putting out the work. Still one of the tried and true Street Fighter players since the 4 days since I've been watching that dude. So yeah, man, I'm excited. I've been excited just calling a match of Shines, man. This is great, man. Great to hear. Great to see.
Fantastic.
Here you go, man. We got some more killers.
We do, but real quick before we move on from Shine, he is due for a big win. He is so due for a massive win, whether it be World Warrior, qualified for Capcom Cup. He's got what it takes.
Yes.
He's one of the fastest learners in the business. People don't give him enough credit for that. He is so due for a big win. But again, as you mentioned, a lot of killers. One coming up next. 2, Knuckle Doo, Capcom Cup champion. One of the GOATs out here. A TNS devil, a villain. Also a camper villain or whatever you want to call him. Any weekly, he's out here getting that diaper money. But speaking of diapers, we have one of the youngest in the business, Paladin, and putting punches on people. And so we made his, I guess, his biggest standout moment starting out was TNS9. TNS9, I think, was his biggest standout moment. And then from there, he moved on, got many top 8, started winning tournaments and things like that. He's also definitely capable of taking down Knuckle Doo.
Yeah. I'm definitely interested to see if Knuckle Doo is going to actually bust out the DJ for some of these matches. He's definitely been using that character a lot more than the guy lately. Would you bust it out against Ryu in this situation? Is my guess. I feel like he's sticking with the Gal here, but we'll see how things go. You never know. Knuckle Doo just don't be carrying half of the time anymore. Like the way he's been playing lately, it's like, yo, he's been playing the DJ a lot more solid. But he still plays with that devil may care attitude. So I'm interested to see like what happens with that.
I think on paper it's better to go with the Gal pick. I think Gal fights Ryu fine. He has to go for the Digin charge more often than not, and getting that access is kind of hard. Also, Guile's upside down kick and Sobot are so good against Ryu because Ryu tries to poke with crouching medium kick. He doesn't have the drive versus distance. He doesn't have the same sort of distance as other characters with a crouching medium kick. It's good, but Guile players will upside down kick and blow that up continuously. And the fireball pressure is going to be better on the side of Guile for the most part. However, as you mentioned, I feel like Doo sometimes plays matchups in the way that he wants to play for player to player. He'll pick a character that may not work on paper for the player. So he might go to the Doo J, he might go for the God. Whatever he picks, it'll be something that he knows will be effective. I feel like we've seen a lot of the Doo J, as you mentioned, in a lot of brackets, but it's up to what he wants. But Paladin, on the other hand, he's got a lot of characters he can pick. He's got the Ryu, which we know him for mainly, the Akuma, and Cammy also, which he's also played the mirror match against.
He does have the Cammy.
I feel. Just have the Cammy. I haven't seen it in a while though. Yeah, okay.
This is
mains today.
Well, you pretty much like called it. Yeah. So yeah, definitely name of the game. Like Ryu with his buffs. Not only did he get it out to get the Rex 2, also now like this is called it a railgun. That thing is a straight shotgun into fire. You know the memes when Akuma had the shotgun? Like in Tekken 7? They gave it to Ryu. Like they keep giving everything to Ryu. They took his saddles away from Akuma. They took a shotgun.
Bro.
Like,
bro, forget the shotgun. They gave him a railgun. They gave this man a super powered cannon. So if you want to be landing all, you gotta be Knuckle Doo, you gotta be on your business to stop him from having that happen. No knockdown, don't let him have that space to do so. The whip against the crouching, you kick a toss to the back jump. How they have thrown out, so you gotta get aggressive. And Knuckle Doo has all the bar to play with, a lead in health. How do you get in the top?
Oh, that's a hit!
In the DC, you get a pickup right after. Word? Damn. That's pretty cool. Paladin. That's pretty cool.
Yo, it was still like a horror movie jump scare for a moment there. I did not expect the heavy Tatsu to be able to actually hit. And then the pickup after that. I thought Knuckle Doo had enough time to be able to recover from it.
I don't think Knuckle Doo either did. All right. Knuckle Doo's going to have to close this out. I think next time you might still a little bit of bar. Especially when Tyler's burn up his upside down kick forward, Pierce connects though. Back heavy kick DP. dash up, taking the advantage, pressing the issue. Combo, level 2.
Oh, and see, I think I really like that option because he knows how Paladin is with his meter. He does not care. Speaking of devil may care attitude, that the meter usage from Paladin, he always try to make sure he bursts stuff out. As long as he gets the life lead, it doesn't really matter.
Oh, interrupts the heavy kick. Paladin, get through. If he can get maybe a Shin Hashugeki if he gets a close enough distance. Drive gauge. Not looking so good. A little low in the drive department, my boy. Can you get in? You have the perfect parry. Impact right back.
I knew it. And so did Doo. I was like, eventually he's gonna have to go for a DI, and Doo was completely ready. Definitely had that locked and loaded on the macro button. I know it.
You said, nah, you can't do that. You said you can't do that. Perfect parry. The sweep right after. Back throw though. Switches it up. Another level 2 helping coming. Some baby booms. So get that push towards the corner.
That's kind of what I talked about. Flash kick. Keep him locked into the corner. Also hitting with that blade, should be able to get that full pick up off that punish counter. Oh my God! The damage.
Lockdown. Look at this. Audio leave the corner. Whip punish. Heavy. OD. We'll do this game to win the jump in. Hold on now. Our knockdown drive reversal. Only take with the turn. The Paladin's now back in green gauge. Green races. Impact.
No way he got crushed.
Not yet. Oh man, imagine that splat. Oh, you'll trade. You'll trade. That's a GameStop trade for Paladin.
Woo. I can already tell that dude kind of breathed a sigh of relief that he was not near the corner on that situation. That was so close to just completely reversing forces the Paladin.
I know he is doing that big old sigh he be doing on his stream. First game here up to Knuckle Doo though. Gets a cross up. Driver's throw, on top of parry. Suplex connects.
So bad. Yep, when it's got hits, always connects every single time. We've been seeing that a lot from Knuckle Doo and Kaba, honestly. -2 still situation. Still a -2 situation.
With a Dinjin, but still a chip. Tatsu, he dashed up and blocked it. Not this time. No more clips.
He said,
set point for Knuckle Doo.
Yep. Indeedy. Try to drive rush in there and get completely checked. Good stuff by Knuckle Doo. He's completely ready to be able to get a full funny off of this on this counter edge. Sets up for the level 1. He's got the drop. Still get your filthy feet out of here. How dare you?
He really recovered to block that out, bro. I'd be so mad. Paladin and burnout. Looking hella
he jumped.
Knuckle Doo's already jumping. Oh, he went for the, excuse me. He went for the
knee, but it still doesn't really matter.
The impact will reset and get the kill. Knuckle Doo, 2-0 over Paladin. I like this choice of character. I like the playstyle.
Yeah.
Burn him out. He can't do anything with the OD fireballs. He gets set up the Dinjin. And we talk about what Ryu loses to or what characters he loses to. Well, you saw it right there. You see it plain as day. I think that you can't effectively use what you like to as Ryu against Guile. If that's a natural predator for the character, we'll then put him on the list. I think in terms of the food chain, Guile sits a little bit higher than Ryu, just a little bit higher right now. Maybe it's just me. I don't know.
I kind of agree with that. When it comes to like at least that kind of matchup, he's definitely a little bit of a better character to be able to handle those situations. But yeah, good stuff by Knuckle Doo. He's moving on to top 8. That'll get things kind of loaded up. We got one more match to be able to fill out that top 8 winner's side. It's gonna be Boost League going up against Blue.
All right,
see Blue here. Yo,
shouts out to Boost by the way.
Imagine
Boot. I was gonna say Boost, shouts out to him last year, his World Warrior, breakout moment. I think it was like the very first one when he beat NRD with the can.
Yes.
He was already good, but seeing him use that moment and use that momentum after that, be like, I'm a good ass player. I've been grinding a lot. We've seen him over at League. We've seen him over his various tournaments. And I hope to see him honestly travel the world. That guy needs a full-time sponsor. He is going to I believe he is situated for some other tournaments, in the future, but this guy needs to be at more stuff. Blue, however, he won the CECC championship. That's a collegiate tournament right there, putting on the college scene, but definitely has been working in these brackets even before that. Floridian's finest.
Yeah, definitely. You'll see how this Florida kill is gonna happen. I'm kind of very interested to see like how DJ really stacks up in the days of Street Fighter 6 now, especially knowing what Terry's going to be able to get. Especially you have this situation where, again, this is the same problem that Gal kind of has in this matchup. Power Wave is really, really a bad choice, and like we always call like the other, like DJ the other Gal when it comes to his air slasher. That Power Wave really messes with him with the trade, so we'll see how that comes into play.
One thing that's good for DJ though is he can pick out his fireballs. Blue hasn't been able to establish that though just yet. He's getting whip punished instead. But Boost isn't burnout, but almost back as he blocks it all out, gets the bar back faster. As you block, you get more drive gauge up. He's gonna expend some there with the drive rush jab. Hits the brakes, only fireball, drive rush medium, stay fierce fireball. Until the drive gauge, and Boost gets hit with a knee shot.
I kind of feel like if he went for the OD there, just got to kind of cash out a little bit, you might have actually gotten around.
Anyone's game now.
Oh my goodness.
-4.
A heavy turn. That was nuts.
Good anti-fireball. Sitting that out. Oh, the backdash avoids the burn knuckle, gets a fat punish with the crouch fierce. Very fantastic stuff. Outside the distance because you know that they want to engage. The fireball isn't working. Go for the back shoot, but Blue was aware. Uh-oh. Get your air right there with the throw. Grabbing nothing but demons.
Ooh, the low forward. So we're able to get a nice little full combo. Ended up with the rise tackle. Let me get a toss. Boost right now. I don't think he's working on the perfect, but it's still a hefty life lead to try to go ahead and come back to the Blue.
That's hard. Once like a one-touch scenario, it's Sam medium kick and the fireballs right after it. Like the space traps you can set up. It's very difficult to deal with. Trade combo.
Nice.
Oh no! You know what? That's what we wanted. Sure. Back throw. We're all good. Zip in the corner.
Okay. Oh, what a perfect parry. You're able to find a way to get out the corner with the side switch lane. Switch, baby.
Oh, reversal, Jack.
Spin that level 3.
Of all things on wake up. Of course we're gonna spin. Hell yeah, we're gonna spin.
Especially to get you the game, man.
First game against Boost. The defensive choices. One of the things that I like about him is in clutch scenarios, Blue is able to understand what needs to be done to stay solid to get that clutch factor. Like that wake up button was perfectly done, it's perfectly placed. Some of these defensive options that he's been doing as well have been perfectly done in terms of like the call outs. Is this gonna elicit a switch here from Boost? He's gonna take a second character select screen. He does have the Ken. We know him for the Ken. He switch.
We do know him for the Ken. Trying to see who we got picked, but I have a feeling he's kind of probably sticking out with the Terry. But I'm not able to see what's behind the information. So we're gonna find out. It's gonna be a guessing game here. I feel like I see a hat.
I see a hat too.
I see
a trucker hat.
I see a trucker
see
hat.
Mr. Malibu's most wanted. Yeah. All right.
All right. Terrence Beauregard.
All right, Boost, let's get loose. Some games on the board, my boy. Medium so bot. Gonna carry that forward. Waning Moon. Get out of here. Lane switch conversion. Nice and close to the throw. Even on back rise. He's in.
All right. And I like this. We're keeping more pressure on the throw loop potential, but it's called a strike throw game, and he is striking right now. Give me another fierce button. Be able to get the nice full conversion. No meter spent. Burnt out completely. Good stuff. Good optimization by Boost there. Trying to get this back up.
It's going crazy right now. So pick up fireball. Get some more variants. Off the sway play. So these fireballs also help the catch if they go for like the sway. Obviously, that's kind of a call out right there, but it helps to also give us the pressure. Caught the wake up button, blocks it out, but then they put him in burnout. Back throw. Some more dash. What a bumper in the super right after. Boost, really?
And I like this. Playing the ground wave game, just in case. Like, try to see if you can still keep that staved off. Oh my goodness. Blue, trying to make sure that he stays above water. Should be able to get the full combo here. Watch the DP.
Anti-punch counter, yeah. Extra damage on the overhead. Boost has had to take a second. Get all the juice. All right, you feel me? Boost. Being active in both the defensive things that we were talking about from Blue. I feel like Blue's been waking up with like a button a lot. Especially up in the corner, he'll wake up like a 5 frame or, as you saw, the 6 frame crouching medium punch. Boost will like dash up or just like block it out. And that's just sounds very grazing and simple to say, but things like that can stop you from getting blown up, side switch, eating damage, you know, and keep you staying in the lead. Simple as.
Yeah, man. I'm looking forward to see like how now Blue go ahead and sees if we can kind of fix some situations, see what he was able to get out of there as far as like a air slasher. Oh my God, Boost! Now he's starting to smell blood in the water. Got to get a grab afterwards. Always after the target combo. There's a lot of DJ do that.
I come these catching the walkbacks with crouch fierce, like even if they're blocking it out, you're killing the drive cage with that big ass button. Heavy, looking for the punish counter, jab, trying to dash
Smart.
up. Killing a lot of drive gauge with that level 1 OD fireball boost. Forced to get hit, but that's gonna hit. It would be a burnout. I get it, so he tried to initiate with something, anything. But Blue went for the OD fireball, found a follow up. It's Blue on set point.
Yeah, trying to see if he can be able to get another upset in this World Warrior East. Been working his magic all bracket. Now Boost putting himself to work, trying to get that pressure. Got the corner, you're able to get the whip punish there with the roundhouse, setting on up.
Crumple still skin. Awesome again. Go for the fireball. See that? Bury to the fireball, like the fake out like that. It's making it harder for Boost to read. Not even gets like his own fireball pressure, which is how to get started. Stand Pierce, machine gun upper. Dash. Only reversal. Boost trying to tie this up. Pedal game fun around. Are we gonna get it?
Yeah, see, again, you gotta be careful with the air slasher. That's why you saw Boost like throwing out the power waves. I'll give you a toss. Oh my goodness.
Here we go. Pedal game fun around. Now we see the fake outs here from Boost. He's using the heavy version. The fake out Blue. All right, the corner for Blue.
Gotta be
a
careful.
little bit.
Careful with your placements on your buttons, though. Ooh, that's what I told you. Boost is looking for the whip punishes right now. Frames.
Perfect there on the Sand Pierce. Very simple thing. Side switch. Use the OD gauge to do so. Level 3.
Oh
the double shimmy. The double finesse and press. Oh my God. This man went for the double-double. No fries necessary. And guess what? This is scary. Boost all he has is barred to his name at the bottom of the impact. No reaction. The splat, that's going to be a wrap. Blue takes down Boost, puts him in losers. Gator's too strong out here.
Yo, the upsets are insane right now for Warrior East. This is crazy, Blue. The work that you've been putting in, man, I'm very, very impressed. Taking it over, like, yeah, pretty much the demons that have been happening for last year in Boost. That's insane. But yeah, man, I definitely want to highlight some more upsets that I'm seeing over on the loser side too, because this bracket's now insane. This is now crazy.
Talk to me.
Yo, let me talk about Elder Goose taking out Lazy Boredom 2-0.
Okay.
Let me talk about Kuma taking Riddles out 2-0.
Kuma, is that the JP player? If I'm not mistaken, I might be mistaken, but
yes.
Dang, Kuma. Okay. all right.
Yo.
All right, Kuma. What's it up?
Yeah, Azan taking out Big Mo 2-0 as well. Actually, Azan is waiting on the. I believe the Idom and Shine match is going to be happening a little bit later. They're probably playing that off stream right now. So we are going to be getting Punk versus Space Boy coming up very shortly on stream. That's going to be making it over the top 8 as well.
Damn.
Upsets are everywhere.
The thing is, you don't know if that's an upset. The thing is, Blue, in terms of accolades, when we talk about like an upset, we don't mean that the other player is like weaker or whatever.
Exactly.
We're talking about accolades. We're talking about results. Not saying Boost don't get results big like that, but we're saying in general, Boost been getting more results than other players, right? Like we've seen him at top spots winning tournaments and things like that. We've seen him take down big names more continuously. Not that Blue hasn't, but Blue hasn't done so as much. We've seen upsets like in that fashion. Not saying Blue's weak. Obviously, you're not winning a circuit for like collegiate killers or getting top 8s when he does practice and play. But he is out as locals all the time. He is grinding with likes of Paladin. He's been putting in the work, and he gets the reward of taking down Boost. I like also the fact that he stays with his character, right? I talked to him over at the CECC. He was like, I like DJ, and I want to show that DJ is strong. And he's out here putting in work. I mean, upside's like an underdog. I mean, that's that's about the same thing though. I feel like when it comes to fighting games, similar though, Mike. Like it's if you're an underdog, if you beat somebody, you're making an upset. If you're making an upset, you're generally a player that doesn't get as good of or as many results comparatively. That player, that's just how it is. He's good. He's godlike. Blue is amazing. But just saying, Boost has been doing more. But that being said, as we mentioned at the beginning of all of this, that there are potential rising stars that are beyond rising stars at this point. They're demons in their own right, being able to make their mark out here. Blue, definitely one of them. Fantastic work. Yeah, you mentioned, third at Frosty's. I'm not saying differently. I'm just saying when we look at a whole spectrum of things, it's obvious that Blue is a killer. That's why we put him on the name of killers, and just in general,
right?
But overall, I feel like it's hard to call who's going to take it in this East Coast. I mean, any of these matches could have gone any which way, considering how high the skill level is and how close all these players are.
Definitely agree with that. Like I said, we're not taking anything away from Blue when we talk about that.
Oh, of course.
It's just more so like let's look at what Boost has done in just the past year alone. Like the way that he's been really cooking these folks up on the East Coast is making them very scared. Like winning tournaments, winning weeklies quite a bit as well. Like he's been putting in the work. He also has a couple of other accolades under his belt in comparison. So yeah, again, like we're taking nothing away from Blue when it comes to that situation.
Yeah. I just want to clarify too, just so we're not arguing, just on the same page with everybody. You know what I'm saying? Like, did Boost switch from King completely? See, I don't know. I have to actually ask Boost that. I'm too busy asking what kind of if you like chocolate or not. You know what I'm saying? I gotta ask some serious questions next time I see him. I'm sorry. Like, I was like, hey man, you like Elena or what? Like, but I haven't seen him play Ken in a while, so maybe he's primarily on the Terry. He said, but the funny thing is, I feel like I can't. You know what? I'll talk about this. I can't talk about this. Never mind. I don't want to get in trouble. Never mind. Anyway, Boost, that guy is good, and he's permanently on the Terry, I think. And I'll have to ask him next time I see him who he is playing, because some of these players are like Uriel L'Oreal, for example. He's playing Ken and Terry. Mm-hmm. He's playing both. It's like one of those, like it's a matchup thing or a field thing. I mean, Ken is still good. We saw Ryukichi cook up. We saw that man do some mad work. Also, not Pedro on the Ken as well. Our next match, though, all lined up. Let's go. Space Boy as a real my guy. See, with the character, she's still strong. And, of course, with grind time, it's time for Cammy White for Punk.
Yeah, if I'm mistaken correctly, I believe Space Boy was the one that actually took the first DIY.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, definitely known for picking out the Mai. This is the character he's been using a lot more lately.
I'm glad, because I feel like when he switched like the characters too much, like he would lose focus. But I feel like Mai is perfect. His character's so strong, but the reversal not so good. Punk fakes it out. Won't get the kill just yet, but the next hits will. The 4-piece is with the DP. Victory for Punk.
And it's pretty much the strategy. You see what Punk is going for. He's fishing for his own forwards. Still sticking out that roundhouse as well. The sand roundhouse. It looks like it's crouching, but it's solid standing button. And he's just doing a really good well. Because he gets so much mileage out of that button. I can't talk enough about like sand roundhouse.
Really good. It's really, really good. Look at the space trap with the heavy kick. Dive kick. He's waiting for it to come through. But the stand is able to hit. Look at the same Oki. You have to dash up the drive rush. Continue your pressure. Also give it the crouch fierce. Finish some more bar.
No.
That no, it won't. Oh, but he was ducking. So the Ruben did not hit.
Goodness.
Look at super. Yeah, at that point, Punk was burnt out. He's going to come through right after.
Wow, Space Boy. He's trying to go in, bait him out a little bit with the Ryu, but wasn't able to get anything out of it. Now it's just really all important just again, like gotta play away from that footsie game, because Punk is probably still the best in the world when it comes to footsie. He's tired. Pick it up.
What he wants to do, yes sir. Back throw right after. I'm doing something on the counter. The buffer with the medium, but not the proper combo. Space Boy so close to getting that burnout scenario, or at least at level 1 to enact the fans. Now he's the one on the back foot. This man has got the ashiest elbows in the business, but he has a super high. It's not gonna matter. Punk's gonna finally confirm and find the kill.
And like you said, you saw that Punk understanding is very aware of like where the danger is when it comes to like somebody having a level 3 in their end. So that's why he's keeping it tight with the frame traps, making sure that you're completely ready. So you saw that counter hit jab.
What's really good about Punk is that he like it changes up when he does the dive kicks, so like the heavy kick from Space Boy doesn't knock him away. No longer is like in the mid range, a little bit closer, a little bit deeper. It also drivers with the stand pierces Space Boy though, with not a lot of normal fans. And Punk's drive gauge looking a little bit low. I like that. Sweet, good matchup knowledge.
Yep, that's one of the changes that Mai has, so it's a little bit more easier to like start moving and actually start getting away from that block proximity. Oh my goodness. No even need to spin the meter. Ended with the cannon strike. And right now, Punk is on set point, trying to move on to top 8.
Say Jam Slammer's watching, man. Can't lose, can't lose. Space Boy's like not too far from winning. Find some good decisions. This is good. Oh, without meter. Back heavy kick.
Wow.
Side walk back. And Space Boy not pressing the issue after the fact that he had the pressure on Punk. Back walked up too much, but now we'll find a confirm the 4-piece off the low. OD fireball. Punk's in the corner.
Nice. Goes for the low forward to be able to get that, but the back dash. He's trying to check them, call out the other grab. Should be able to get a nice little level 1 space round smash to get the corner position. Wow, I return the slab. Right back at you. I return the slab again. How dare you get too close?
Enough. Not enough. Oh, the fatal ODP. Space Boy. Oh my god, that was sick. He caught the fan. He used a level 1 behind it just in case, and it worked out. He gets spin knuckle.
I like that drive rush after the perfect carry. You'll be able to get that. Nice toss. Punk has an opportunity to be able to steal this. If the level 3 is locked and loaded, he's going to put him in the yellow. That means he is deader than dead. Punk the God. 2-0 against
God, bro. That's Kami right there. Punk the God.
Kami
Punk. Whatever
Punk.
you want to call him around the world. It doesn't matter. This guy is godlike when it comes to controlling, corralling the other player, and then also taking away their weapons. You know, you saw him back walk that stand fierce in the fan has been such a continuous tool. He said, let me eliminate that to eliminate you and put you in losers. Punk moves on to a top 8 spot. I do believe that's going to be top 8. Yes, that's a top 8 qualifier right there, as Punk is in prime position to winner side to take this tournament. We'll have to see who has to fight him between Idom and Shine. And of course, we already have Knuckle Doo who beat Paladin, so he's in top 8, and Blue's in top 8 as well.
So yeah, very good stuff by Punk. He's pretty much just moving on, like taking it, and hopefully we'll see a little bit more action from him. It may be a potential, you know, the classic Punk versus Idom, but there's also potential for a Say Jam Slam coaches match in our first round of top 8 if Shine is able to take it over Idom in this next match here.
Yeah, we'll see what happens. You know, Idom and Shine, I feel like they go back and forth. You know, Shine's been once again hunting for that victory in that win, and Idom just plays for the love of the game. Exclamation mark, game is good. Right, Idom? Yes, sir. We'll see. I feel like, you know, there's a lot of good things that Manon has in this matchup every so often. Like, it's hard to jump in on Manon. Got the OD Crescent kick. You've got the Crouch Fierce. But the change up trajectory, the walk speed can make that kind of finicky. You get come up in the corner, it's guessing time. And then the bombs get laid out. The damage output's a little bit higher for her up in the corner. It's can be kind of devious. But we'll see what happens between the two. You know, You did mention Chun-Li could be a thing, but it could be a thing later on because Chun's pretty good against Manon. We'll see what happens later on. I don't know, prophesize Sean's demise or say anything like that. Like, oh, yeah, you're gonna lose, but if need be, you can go to.
All right, we'll see how this is gonna be able to play out. Like, I think the usage is like if Sean's gonna be able to start really harassing with that stamina kick. Idom's affinity for DI is probably going to come out quite a bit. It's a nice command grab, and we are at 3 medals. This is where you always want to be if you're a Manon player. 3 medals in the first round of a game. Really helps out you. It really helps out your situation. Try to go for another one over there. You know that dash up command grab is happening.
I wonder if you could have got command grab after that vagabond negative phase. Not to worry about that a little later on. Bomb is on. Double time interrupts the drive. The bomb saves him. Wake up, stand like kick. Put him right back to bed. Damn, the bombs actually saved Shine for a second. The wake up stand like kick. Oh my god.
That's what I was kind of expecting, like Idom to go for the hit grab just a little bit earlier, just to avoid the bomb going because he had the iframes to that. But Uh-oh. He has an opportunity to go for it. You know it. That's why you saw Giant wake up with the buttons. He saw that RKO coming a mile away.
It's not real. I knew it. Something like that. Level 3 activated. Vagabond knockdown. Target combo. Heavy kick. +2. Run up. The super. That's going to catch before she can even step up. Step down. That's done. You're dead.
Yeah, absolutely. Complete raw 100% unfiltered damage. Manon. Idom with the first game.
Brother, that's grass-fed damage right there. From the pasture. Yeah. No additives.
No additives at all.
No.
Ooh, I like the aggressiveness coming out of Shine over the next game here. I think we're going to go ahead and make sure he keeps Manon in the corner, not giving allowing Idom to do too much. Oh my god, another toss. I do it again. Because you know Idom hates throw loops. Keep going for it.
He loves this. What do you mean? Oh, back dash up. Shine. Gets a stand fierce and finds the confirm that he needs for success. And it's great that he gave himself the space to be able to retreat if need be. He also has the range of the heavies and the other buttons and that new, I guess not really, season 2 buff. Fantastic. But Idom ready to get that stand medium kick, get a punish counter, and get the command grab right after it. Try reversal on the wake up here from Shine. Back to mid-screen.
All right. You kind of seen the walk down now. I think Idom last game, like, okay, the aggression from Shine, walking me down to the corner like that. I think I need to go ahead and tell him to put himself in this place a little bit here. That's why you see the footy game kind of playing out to perfection at the moment for Idom in this round. Oh my goodness, stand medium kick though. Stops anything that moves.
It really does. It really does. It's a stop sign out here. Back rush medium. Kick throw. Back to business here for Shine. Button, command grab, try to get the grip, grabbing nothing but air once again. With the bombs, we're decision. Cancel, bombs are still on. He's trying to tap parry. The neck hunter, he's coming for that neck. This man wants nothing but neck. And it's Shine evening it out.
You're talking out the side of your neck. Someone had to show you something a little bit with that first game.
Same with the move. What do you mean? Same with the move. All even out.
Ooh, my goodness. Speaking of which, I dare you drive rush at me. You too close, little girl.
Sammy keeps drive rush, the lows. I don't want it out, but not the throw. Can't block that throw. That's been a big opportunity here for Shine. Open up Idom. Oh, counter hit. This time he attacks. Strong gonna build up at the bottom from doing that.
Oh, empty jump into the crouching medium punch is insane. Trying to get there another level for it. Another one. Just poking.
For the string, we hit the super. The cans. No, I just gonna hold on to him. Yeah, it makes sense. Lost up the neck under that time.
Alright. Still kind of playing it out. Yeah, the footy game is immaculate right now. They're just trying to feel and make sure they get the proper space and press the right button. Crouching medium punch is gonna be so good for Idom right now if he finds one.
Oh, he's trying to shimmy him. He got out shimmied. He got out shimmied, D3. Are you kidding me?
Oh my
God. Idom with the kill. Brother, that was supposed to be my shimmy. You said it was my shimmy. It was my turn to shimmy.
You said you're not allowed. I'm just gonna go ahead and stop you with the stand jab. Idom right now, set point. Trying to go ahead and make this a classic affair with Punk. Bait it indeed. That's number 4.
The 5th one? No, not necessary. One more command grab, we'll get it done. Go for it. Okay, wait. Stand medium kick. The stop sign button. Put that pressure out. Drive reversal and wake up.
I like that drive. Yes. Very good drive reversal and wake up. It gives the opportunity. Try to go for the overhead. Speaking of overhead, let me toss you again. Thank you very much for playing. Idom will move on to get Shine 2-1.
You know, the Sage M Slammer Discord was in his ear the entire time, and that's why he was distracted. No, I'm just kidding. I don't play that really well. Idom, you saw him at the effective range where you're waiting for stand. Medium kick, driver's crouching. Medium kick. You know, if you're going to dash up, we've seen stand light kick. Idom, what he says about whatever is really good about, like, look at what you want to do in puppeteering. You around that and stopping you from like, okay, you want to drive rush up at this range, I know what to do. It's a very simplistic way to break down the game for him, but it works out. That's why he doesn't really need to spend a lot of like time in a training mode and stuff like that, like other players and other cats. He just knows what's effective at certain ranges and runs his game plan from there. Very fantastic stuff. He'll be doing the classic, as you mentioned, fighting Punk a little bit later on. And we'll be moving on to as well. Looks like we have top 16 losers match. It's time to toe tag him and bag him and send more people on out of here.
Absolutely. It looks like we're going to get a match between, I believe, Paladin going up against Thunder. Because looks like some of the other matches are going to go ahead to get started off. Did see Boostley did take it over Kuma, ending that run, able to put himself over into top 8.
Hey, okay. So Paladin Thunder first. Okay, all right. I mean, there's a lot of, I wouldn't even say like, it's hard to say they're blow-ups. I mean, some of these are kind of different in terms of like what I thought they might be, like the score-wise and stuff like that, or who might take it. But again, it's whoever's on the day, and considering this region is incredibly strong, all the players are like right here. They just go like this, and they're stronger. That's why I feel like if you're trying to be like a top-level player, you can't just like wait and chill out and be like, yeah, I'll get there on my own terms and time, and stuff like that. We got to grind this stuff. If you want this, you're going to be hungry like these cats are out here. Because the next time they pull up, it's going to be a different score set. I'm sure Fierce will get further, or other players will get their revenge and their runbacks, things like that. Players are always getting stronger out here. They're never stagnant. We see the meta evolving. We see it over EU. We just talked about this. Modern Marisa winning EU. Infectious coming out of the mountains. Where the hell did he come from, bro? Out of the smoke in fog and mist. He just appears, says nothing, wins, and leaves. Like
a Terminator. Like literally a Terminator.
Makes no sense.
And that was his nickname too. He literally came out like a Terminator coming back from the future. I'm like, yeah, all right, Modern Marisa. Okay, I'm done. But we're gonna get into this match right now. It's gonna be Paladin versus Thunder. Are we gonna see a mirror? No, I don't think we're gonna see a mirror. I think we're gonna see the classic.
No. He's not doing the Akuma. He'll do the Ryu. It's Mr. Vanilla, Mr. Sweeto Sauce. Pick. I mean, honestly, I feel like we got what a sausage round short drive impact.
That's always the funniest thing.
You're different for that one.
I think that's
what you can get your head the mental damage.
That's so wild that he went for that immediately. I think he wanted to go ahead and send a message with that DI.
Yeah.
All right. Nice stand medium kick. And he can get the counter hit too, so he'll be able to follow up with the combo. DP absolutely crosscut and important. Oh my God. Sam Pierce.
He swung out how many of those big Pierces? And the last one connected to get the kill. Ends up with the level 1. Yeah, he threw that button out. What's crazy is there's some recovery on that. Paladin ain't ready for that.
Yeah.
Young man reactions and big boy buttons. The stand Pierce and crouching to kick. He's in the proper range. But Thunder healing himself.
Quite a bit, but hopefully, you saw Paladin kind of the way he was starting off in that round. I think he gave a little bit too much space at the end there on that round. Too much to Thunder. Also allowed Thunder to be able to get the cross cut as well, not being allowed to be free in comparison to what Paladin was kind of doing with his offense. Got to see a little bit more here. Try to get the grab. You get the hot kick to follow up. Wasn't able to get the low forward in the drive rush.
Damn. Oh no, whips the throw.
My goodness.
Reset back throw. Yeah, level 2 with the kill, so I like him pushing up the placement, but getting the crouching to kick. Spins everything. He said now or never. Shinshu you can incoming. Get the kill. That means no bar for Paladin in this next version. But honestly, I'll give him credit because I feel like the switch up is like if the fireballs and the 4 Fierce, the big buttons are making a problem. Let me perfect parry and inch my way in, try to rush my way in. Push up with the OD fireball as well. Paladin try to give different looks.
Yeah, but you're kind of seeing this, and I think Thunder was completely fine with him going and spending the level 3 to get that meter baited out. Because right here, you saw the aggression he already knew. All he had to do was sit and wait and see if Paladin would try to see if he can seek it a jump in, maybe get a low 4 drive rush out of there, some kind of situation. Try to be the aggressor in this situation. Now, do you have no more meter? You got to build that back up, at least get a bar. But look at all that life that you lost to get that 1 bar.
And the stand light kick. Doesn't even need level 3 for the victory. I mean, honestly, at that point, there's just all the spacing in the world with a 4 medium kick, a stand light kick, the only fireballs. Paladin couldn't get in, as you mentioned. You know, maybe the bars are the biggest thing because that's a glass cannon. But however, I feel like level 2 would have been great to be able to like some of that pressure and be thrown on attack area 10. Thunder is on one right now.
also talking about, you see the difference in meter management as well. Thunder has been completely keeping himself over the green the entire single time. While Paladin has had to play on the back foot because his meter is so low.
Yeah, it might be kind of hard because I feel like as Akuma, you're getting more aggressive with like aerial approach like this. Fast ass fireballs that can deal with the pressure. Now he knows that Paladin's going to go for the perfect parry, so he sticks out a button at the range where he knows if he drive rushes up or dashes up, he'll get clipped and hit. He's trying to go for like drive rush in medium, maybe it's not fast enough, and Thunder is just too great. Set point for him.
All right, we get the nice little follower combo. Got to shoot it off the backboard there. Then we get another toss. I'll do it again. Go for 3. He's got a back dash now. He did, he tags.
Did not me. Nothing got clipped out of me, bro. Back throw. Far below Thunder, guillotine, plus range, so Paladin. That's no perfect parry. Oh, he fireball is a switch up. You see the switch ups back and forth with the perfect parry from parry play. Excuse me. Paladin go for a perfect parry. Oh, he fireball instead of a button. Caught him lacking.
Oh, that was a good call out with the back. But you know he was going to go for the tried and true forward heavy punch. Be able to start getting that target combo. That rats is so well in the corner.
Base goes, no, no gap. Hits him with that sip of calamity. Big gulp. Ooh, yes, sir. And Thunder getting 2 bars down. Walks up medium. Could have converted. Could have killed. Possibly like Odie. Adamant Fist would have got the wall pin. Stand like it was still the kill that he wants. Either way, still had the range. And again, I think it's something that you mentioned over at FlyQuest yesterday. Stand like kick is an absolute killer of a button for Akuma compared to other Shotos. For Ken, he needs counter hit. Akuma don't need that. Get what he needs off.
Nope.
And that's a thing that I feel like not only Kawano utilized a lot in Street Fighter League, but Bonchan used in full effect over at Street Fighter League. And then every cool player was like, wow, that's a good ass button. Let me start using it. Just light kick, light kick, light kick. If you don't have anything against that in that range, you're getting clipped and hit continuously and the buffers behind it, let Thunder to take that victory over Paladin. You said he thinks that he is one of the strongest in Canada. He might be, but we'll have to see what happens in this top 8 if he's able to take it. People, we're going to get there after this break. When we return, top 8 will begin, so don't leave too far. As we come back, we'll have more action. See you in a second.
And we are back with Digital Havoc World Warrior US Canada East #1. Again, my name is LOJB3, and I'm joined here with TNS's own St. Cola. And man, oh man, do we got some things to talk about with this top 8 bracket. Cola, please. Are you seeing what I'm seeing?
I'm seeing it. Hopefully, people at home are seeing exclamation mark bracket. If you did not, let's run it down right now. What's our top 8? Punk versus Idom, East Coast or any tournament classic. And then again, it's going to be a Knuckle Doo versus Baloo, showing out big time, as someone had already said. Frosty Frosting, 3rd place, cooking up with the competition, CECC champion. The loser side, Fierce making beats and beat downs. Can he give that over to Azan, who has been moving through losers with the Jamie? That's right, the Jamie. Then we have Thunder D. Langus going up against a Boostly. This has been a shakeup of a tournament with some killers we've known, some we don't know as much, and some shakeups we did not expect moving through the bracket. It was, in fact, Azan that took down Shine leading up to this point. I think it was like 5-10 minutes ago that happened. It's crazy.
Yeah, it's insane stuff that has been happening with that matchup entirely. Fierce also taking out Space Boy. I believe, I'm going to double check that really quick. I believe that was actually 2-0 over Space Boy. Yeah, no, 2-1. It was 2-1. So, yeah, that was, just the fact that we got those 2-1 situations that happened and got that unexpected matchup between those two people that you like, again, we were putting respect on these players' name, but we kind of expected the other players to be in that spot. You know what I mean? Like their accolades, what they've been doing, not only just in the past year alone, it's been ridiculous. But we're gonna go ahead and talk about more about a good old classic.
Yes, sir.
Punk
it's gonna be
versus
a
Idom.
staple. Oh yeah, this is a mainstay. Continue to be a mainstay as both players are hella strong. Punk versus Idom. I think in recent time, maybe recency bias has been Punk thinking on Idom, but this might be something different. First match of our top 8, winner's side, East Coast Canada. Let's get it. Dive kick to start things off, counter it. The spiral arrow, different with the Oki approach. Punk trying to switch up a little bit. Gets ripped though.
Yeah, definitely like that command grab, like trying to at least get some medals on the board, even though like you may be down on the life lead. You have the corner. You got trying to see if you can check with the jab. Another counter hit. We get something stepping back, and he's using that stand like kick and that cross medium punch as well. Bring it in for the real thing to be able to get that knock down off the ground. So level 1 again. That stand light kick is just putting in the work, stopping with the moving above.
Look at that. Gets the impact. Try to go for it again. I'm trying to rob this man with the Fushai Steve. Punk holds tight. Tell me you lose. So going for too many DIs. Stand light kick. DI again. What is this man doing? Yo, Idom has an DI addiction. That's going to lead to his death alone. Confirmed. Ends it off with the super. Punk takes it. That was a double, triple DI. Bro, go on a diet. Please.
You know what's funny about that? I understand why Punk did it. I mean, like why Idom did it. He's trying to bait Punk. Like, and see if like, okay, let me see if your reaction will fail you. You do the wrong thing. You try to DI back when you only got a sliver of life left. But still, you trying to 3 times, dog.
By the way, I want to shout out J&D for coming through with a big 136 into the match arena. Y'all can donate a space for match arena if you want to keep this pot going to flowing. Shimmy, I don't block it out. Has to strike back. That try gauge outside the green. Now he's back in the green. Dive kick, nice and low with the knee.
Oh, had the low. That's going to cause it because it was that hit. Yeah. Oh, I'll take another one. That's 4.
Yo, he's trying to triple.
Hey,
4 times the shimmy. Block on the low though. Now that would have worked.
Hey, yo. Idom is not biting. He's legitimately like, bro, you're going to have to throw me to kill me. Spends the level 3 to be able to get into the next round. Yes, he spent all of his meter, but guess what? He is at 4 medals. So you know he's going to try to go for another command grabs. I think it's going to be very telling for Punk. I know he's going to stick all those command grabs. Got to be a little bit better.
It'd be hard to do so. Punk, very aware of when Idom wants to go for this command grabs. We've seen the back dashes. But I mean, Idom was one of those types that has like gotten teching out of his system a lot from his time in Street Fighter V. I was gonna pick up right there, getting the counter conversion, hitting with the grab. That's 5 medals. Boom, close to that OD. You have him up in the corner. That strike throw, command grab.
Ooh.
There's the command grab to finish things off. You're dead. Punish, counter, grip. Extra strength. Idom.
Oh. The Randall Keith Thornton. Yes, that killed. That is level 5 command grab. Of course he's dead. Oh, punish counter? Yeah, that killed.
Extra strength.
There we go. But again, this is the wow. Idom is really, really disciplined right now. He is willing to take the grab in this game. Punk has shimmied him like 7 times now.
That's how we detect them. So he's adding some more on his defense side. He's low on health. A little bit push to crouching medium punch. Nice and close back, Pierce to the plus race. Punk backing off, but getting a little bit of damage on his way out.
Alright, should be able to get this first round here for Punk. He spins, drive smasher. Yes, indeedy. Not dead yet. Tried with the drive rush. Punk just snipped it out completely.
Yeah, her jump back is so good about that because there's so much range on a jump back heavy kick or even a jump heavy kick in general. Good to call out things like that. Staggers and crouch fears.
Yeah.
Heavy, as you mentioned, is a good poke tool, but Idom working his way in mid-range with stand light kicks. The back fears. Punk forced back off for a little bit, but that may be according to his plan. For moments like this, right now stand fears.
Yep. Here we get the follow-up. Santa strike to end that off.
There's no way.
Boy.
Nah. There's no way. That gameplay that you mentioned about landing command grabs in general, or even like level 3s, like Punk he's played Idom so many times, he's aware of when it's going to happen. He's going to hold north and not go south and take the risk of Zilzil jumping and hitting it with like an OD crescent kick. He'll take that over a command grab or a level 3. 100%.
Yeah, and I think you're kind of seeing that game plan happen right now. In that situation, I feel like it wasn't necessarily crazy to like go for the level 3 like there. I think he just tried to do it because it was a little bit of a panic moment. He finally teched the Sibby situation. Punk has been trying to, like, you gotta bait once, bro. One time. Nice with punish there with the cross medium punch.
I'll say that Idom did tech. Yeah, see, when he's low on health, like last round, he did tech when he's low on health. And that, I think it's a thing when he's trying to put some different defensive deck, but the offense connects and Punk. Up again and around. Well, actually, up just around right now, excuse me. But, you know, to your point about him teching, I think it's like when he gets to the half health point, he starts being quicker about alternating his offense. Then he starts teching, starts losing the game. Now he's going to be up in terms of health potential, using the super, put Punk in the corner.
Ooh, his counter hits are adding up. That is 3 medals now. Oh, no! Trying to go for the cross finish and the air. Wasn't able to get it because it was a cross up. Gives Punk an opportunity to try to see if he can get something. No, thank you. Stop it. The counter hit jab.
Well, that's plus. He must have played a bigger button right after or delayed it. I'm not sure what happened there. Game to game, round to round. All even. Tick through off the drive rush jab. Dive kick nice and deep. The spacing is hitting beautiful, but not the proper conversion to put him fully in the corner. Could have been a little more from Punk. He saw his elite though. Drop game still looking very green.
Ooh. They are really trying to figure out a way to get these footsie game going. Because you see what's playing right now, man. They're really hitting with the light kick. There it is. There is the forward heavy. Should be able to get a nice level 3 combo going. And Punk able to take it and take the lead. We're now at a 2-1 situation. Again, this is first and 3 now that we're in top 8 scenario. So, just need one more game.
Adding a lot of grounded tools to his approach. You see that backswing blow, the heavy kick as well, getting the punish counter. And as Idom gets trapped up in the corner, his options are less and less on defense, right? There's more and more things that you have to worry about. Punk has just been able to outspace Idom like this, but wasn't able to get the proper conversion. But you see how he adjusted. Immediately goes for the drive rush to adjust himself and puts Idom right back up in the corner. Such smart stuff.
Oh, wow, that actually be able to get for the hit grab. Right now, I know I'm here. See this here?
And as soon as
all right, that's a dive kick.
The problem is like Idom's trying to employ like crouching medium punch or like stand fierce or whatever, and he's getting dive kicked. And now once again, only North about to put Idom south and losers. Set point, man.
Ooh, low forward, be able to get that continuation. And right now, Punk is just cooking with grease. Get that jab. I'll take another grab. He's going to do it again. I don't know. Goes for the meeting. Anti-air. Oh, my goodness. He wasn't in time. That's going to be yellow. That means, you know, it's time to close it out with the level 3. Punk.
Punk. That's Punk to God. He said he's cooking. He is frying. My friend. 3-1, a perfect tail up in the corner. Control. Pure control was the name of the game of that match. He was running approach. Some of that was earning that respect. The dive kicks, obviously, he was poking and prodding with the heavy, as you mentioned, Sam medium kick, and then starting to get the jump in, the dive kicks, and then too many things to have to think about. And you saw countering. I mean, I was pressing the entire buttons, but wasn't coming out fast enough, wasn't the proper angles. Then, of course, I put him in the corner where, you know, the character was slacking on defense. That's just been on how she operates. And the medals, if they're not stocked up, I mean, I feel like the damage potential for the character is pretty damn low. Punk moving on to Winners Finals 8. Prominent place we see him continuously. But Idom can get that run back, that return over seat. He's got to work his way through losers. Good luck to him because it's a shark pit down there. Before we get to that, though, we have one more winners match. Who is that, my friend?
That is Knuckle Doo going up against Blue. And again, like, yeah, we talked about Blue. Actually, remember seeing them over at C3 last year. But yeah, also Frosty Fawson's got third place. Really put it into work. But yeah, man, on the winner side, going up against Knuckle Doo, it's going to be very interesting to see if, like, Knuckle Doo is, like, willing to go ahead and just play, you know, I'm going to play the better character in Gao, or if I'm going to play the mirror match.
Right. We'll see. I mean, first of 3, didn't get to mention this too much, but we are in the coveted land of first of 3, so it gives you more time to round the matchup, but that also gives the other player more time to think about what they want to do. I think if you're playing against Blue, if we're maybe Gao would be the way to start things off. I don't think a mirror match would be a good idea. I think Gao's going to be the way. Cammy, I feel like there's some times where Cammy tries to get in and start that jumping pressure that we know her for. Back heavy kick is so good. Sweep, BP. Either way, we'll see what they're going to select right here. We have the match for you. For the winner's side run, we'll see who fights Punk in winners finals. The winner of this will be moving on. The other one will be trying to go strong up in losers. Good luck to you, whoever it's going to be. We'll see who Doo picks. It's going to be the Gao. You know, that makes sense to me. I don't think Cammy is going to be good. You know, the jumping approach.
Agreed.
Doo tried to jump in, and Blue was able to get the low right after getting the anti-air.
Might be a small little tail here. I think as long as he plays a little bit more, gets a little more active in his defense when it comes to these situations, and you're seeing it right there, able to get the jump in right over the bladed boom. Now it's all about keeping the pressure up, keeping that lock in the corner, anti-air all day. Nice. Try to go for the cross fierce.
Blue's just in a proper range to wait for everything, right? He's going to wait for a button. But I say that, and Knuckle Doo's waiting for his button. Back, there's punish counter. Sets up for the blade. The blade. Oh,
he's coming. Oh, speaking of which, the greatest Sobot. This stuff by Blue to be able to draw first blood on here in this set. Again, it's the first of 3, so it's pretty much almost as well as like a little bit of knowledge checking here. Just trying to understand, like, okay, what is my opponent doing? Let me see if I can get the adjustments here.
Oh, wow. Crouching to take the switch up where he was jumping. It's off the back heavy because that's catching him continuously. But Blue, then you have seizing Sonic Booms with the lowers on those. Trying to go band-to-band with the fireballs. Sonic Booms and blades. You try to keep up. Drive rush up.
Wow.
The anti-air was there. The jackknife on point. The throw. Punish counter. The fake out.
Got him.
3. That should be punish counter as well. I mean, really the most important thing is it's a raw level 3.
Look at the damage that just did, man. Oh. So they had the hit up there at the meaty. So there is an opportunity. You really gotta be careful now. To jump in, extra damage. Do not throw another boom out. You see that level 2 is gonna be able to clip and kill.
That's true. Level 3 with the jump in is clean. Honestly, if you're Doo, you'll take that. Unless he goes for like OD, but he doesn't have the bar for just full OD to catch it going to like a level 3 scenario. So do well to do with that jump in, gets the area right there, punish counter, kill some drive gauge. Blue getting too many booms, it's the OD jackknife.
Almost got him with just school low, but he wasn't able to get the closeout. Stepping back a little bit, and yeah, right now, Doo was trying to see if he can at least walk into the corner so he can really play the game he wants to play.
The jumper this time he goes for the sway play. Almost there. Almost.
Get off.
Flash kick.
Try to hold the parry. Oh, the jump in. It's going to be able to land. No spinning yet. Double up jackknife.
The jump kick has so much range, so I like that he's utilizing that tool more often than not. Anybody's game, only flash kick. Bets his life on it for the first game. Gives him some distance and
whoa!
Stand fierce, puts out the blade. Sway into turn, he thought he was gonna go for a reversal. Combo.
Burnout.
I got level 2, of course. Ashy as hell, blue.
Yeah, you can't take any more chip from this. Oh! Oh my goodness, what a way to get in. Does it again, he got the level 2!
The sway in the level 2. Are you kidding me? This man is ridiculous.
He was showing it.
Sway up to level 2. Bro,
he was showing it.
Blue,
He showed it. He already get through it. I was like, bro, if he has to time it right, he can do the level 2. Sweet, he got it. Blue right now. First game. Yeah.
That man had some oxtail. That's a punish. Yeah, -5. Stand light kick. Punishes the OD right after it. So he's going to take more of his turn. Blue held back to put the beat down in this corner. Double DP.
Oh my goodness, and that meter is so low for Knuckle Doo. So now he's going to have to go back and try to play the blue game. There is that blade that's going to be able to help out a little bit. Slow it down. Oh man, that knee. Anti-air?
Anti-air. Stand fierce. Reset suppression with the plus frames. The overhead, so one more poke. Ooh.
Oh, you saw the startup with the OD air slasher. Try to see if you can bust through one of those booms. Let's jump in.
Woo! Gets the slide. What? Blue, how did you catch that back jump? I mean, usually you just back jump in the corner like that. It's so low, you would have been punished, you would have died for it, but Blue, risk finds reward.
Almost had like a good trade out of there. Once again, a good anti-air back throw. Try to set it up, and now it's back to the air slasher game. See if he can try to throw out an OD style just a little bit. Just waiting it out. Content, man. A lot of meter is saved at the moment. Oh.
Some distance with it. It's up the blade. That's been the primary thing. Walks underneath. So now we're using the blade as like an informational tool. He's gonna walk underneath instead of just like holding his ground, not getting jumped in on anymore. Not right. Switching sides, trading places in this quarter space.
Oh, tried to go for another low sway, but Knuckle Doo was completely in the air for this. I just set up a blade. What a perfect parry! Oh my God, you! Oh, you're in trouble. You're in trouble.
Bad.
You're in trouble.
He baited it out. Easy bait up and Blue into with another level 3. Oh my God, 2 games for Blue. Listen, Bifuteki in the back was like, I feel something. I feel like it's gonna be a switch up. I feel like something different's gonna happen today. Is Blue gonna take down Knuckle Doo? A foul for Iridium.
And a 3-0 as well. That's what we're looking at. I'm seeing the mirror is finally gonna come out. I think either that or Knuckle Doo is thinking about it. Because right now, 2-0 in a situation, even though like you're probably at the advantage in the matchup, he's probably thinking about that a little bit more. You might see a mirror.
Oh man, I don't know if the mirrors don't play though. I mean, Blue's been playing DJ the longest, like that's his main character. And even though I like that Wily style that Knuckle Doo is able to enact in a mirror, it's so different. It's like that player to player, you both have the same amount of tools in the same spaces because you are the same character. It's a different sort of aspect. I don't know if he's left that out. It's going to be the mirror, the double DJ, double seasoning, double chocolate.
Blue Jay versus Doo Jay. Let's get it.
Blue Jay versus DJ. I like that.
See, now, you know what's funny? We don't even have to worry about it because like Blue right now is wearing the purple joy, so it's close enough to Blue.
Oh my God! Here, okay, Knuckle Doo getting active with it. Waits, baits, gets the crouch fear starter. Of course, best shimmy tool is that crouch fear for the character with the bust out, but low on drive gauge. Don't take too much more damage though. Had the charge with the crouch fears, then DP right after.
Kind of seeing like a little bit, that player matchup that you're kind of talking about before. I think he's playing the player. You play the man, not the odds. Oh, the shimmy with the sway is just too cool. Knuckle Doo.
Off the jab. Really? Knuckle Doo. Okay. Excuse me, I thought it was going to be a bad idea, but it's looking a lot better.
Okay, jump in for Blue.
Cover in the heavy.
He's looking forward to. Just these 2 rounds. That's all he needs. All right, it's another grab. I like that. Just go ahead and go for the third one. Using an OD jackknife. Try to get away from that.
I don't know if Blue tried to get away button or something like that. Damn, he caught the stand fierce for the dancing too much. And the Blue on the set point. And again, we talked about this. The parry change makes it really difficult to just sit there and mash parry. You both drive rush, but my button a little bit faster. Look for the 5 frame. Blue dashes it for the throw. Without being able to parry everything, it's hard to hit that parry against these sort of scenario. Reversal DP here from Blue.
Oh, caught him. And I like that to get that meter down to just about a little less than a bar. No, like a little over a bar. Yeah, about a bar, maybe a quarter. Oh, and we're returning fire!
He got him! With that return overseas. Anything you can do, I can do better. Blue with the lead after this.
Oh, that unfiltered damage.
In the yellow, we drive rush up the face. Double drive rush. The double. He's going green like a goblin. Odie
horrible movie.
Stand tears. Happens out. The low.
Oh,
walk up to the shimmy.
Wait to check.
Got
the
shimmy. Sway play. Knuckle Doo's game.
What I say? When you tell the guy not working the better matchup, he's like, yeah, I'm gonna play the mirror, knock it out. And we got it. Knuckle Doo able to get a game on the board here for Blue right now. Getting that shimmy, get things started off here. Again?
With the throw with Blue was not even doing anything. Just stared him down. Went to take the round, almost fell on the fireball. He would have sat on that, would have been dead. Crouch, Pierce, beat him so bot. All he can do that race, hits him with the heavy, and Blue would get on set point.
Oh my goodness. Once again, on set point is Blue. I think he's understand where Knuckle Doo is going to be playing his DJ here. And it's all about like making sure that Knuckle Doo just stays locked into that corner. Because yeah, DJ's not the greatest in the corner. You definitely talked about it before.
Yeah, he's not the best. He's got rebuttal buttons, but they're not the best in terms of what can be utilized. And some of them have been nerfed. And Blue has been neutral jumping, drive rushes. We're out of the corner now, though. Drive rush jab, picking out, making him waste that bar. Blue just backing off, finds the anti-air, finds the medium, so bot wasn't up to get that level 3. 40 fireball.
That's it.
Forward out, incoming, back jump. One more hit, drive rush, no calls on the tap hits it. Blue 3-1, Knuckle Doo moves on to winner's round to fight Punk. DJ still alive and Blue. What a standout performance thus far in this bracket, bro. God damn.
Ow. Oh my goodness. It's continuously impressing me here. You saw the switch over to the mirror. It's a rare DJ mirror. We don't see that quite often. But yeah, Blue played that perfectly after taking off. I feel like that game in between that Punk switched over. Doo switched over. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna go ahead and take that knowledge and take it over to the completely finish this off. You saw he teched like twice in the corner in that second round. It was insane.
It's a switch up, man. I mean, I feel like the shimmy game for Blue puts you so actively on defense that you want to like wake up throw. I mean, we saw that from Duke in the corner because you're imagining a medium like Sobot or dash up throw, whatever, after some of these knockdowns happen, and it just was not at all. Blue pulled back a little bit. Neutral jump, as we mentioned before, get some of the advancement that Knuckle Doo wanted to do, and that leads Doo down to losers. We'll see him a little bit later on. In fact, it's time to see the loser side of all things. Fierce versus Azan. It's going to be OVO's finest versus, oh man, the Jamie, the strongest diamond in the business. Well, he's a diamond, but he's not actually a diamond. He just sits in lobbies and plays. He's not actually a diamond, so relax. He's not a diamond player. He just sits there. But he is out here with the Jamie, probably one of the strongest Jamies we've ever had in the world.
And you know what's crazy? Like earlier, we was kind of talking about the stand medium kick that you see right there, starting off the Yo Fierce to be able to try to get a little bit of punish, a little bit of pressure. Jamie also has a really good stand medium kick. So we're going to see a lot of that action happening. You see the pressure is happening right there with the stand medium kick. This is one of the bigger tools that you're going to be seeing out of this matchup.
Yeah, it's one of those tools that it's really good when you poke with, but really bad when you send out at horrible range. Because it does have that hurtbox on it now. They did nerf it a little bit, but as you mentioned, the reward is really good. But right now, what's the risk going to be? It's going to be pressing a button and getting hit with that heavy kick that frame scenario fierce. Going to press the buttons when he shouldn't. First round.
Ooh. There we go. Definitely want to see a look. Yeah, I'm starting to see the roundhouse. Really, it's for the roundhouse as well. Try to see if we can start poking with that, because yeah, it doesn't really leave you too much to get there. And yeah, you saw the whip punish there with the medium kick.
Ready, toss, dash up into nothing, stand fierce, wait for him to flip out. You see that scenario so many times, fierce. A mannequin, run, cancel, OD, goes for the grip. Another one. We bust out? Yes, we do, finally. We see some activity.
Ooh-wee. Tried to go in for the dive kick, back throw.
Yeah.
Get off of me. Oh, yeah. Got greedy with the drinks. That's level 3.
Try to take the blast, man. Hey, right here. Five from the bar. All right. Fierce. Interruption. I think if you're fighting a character that's got the run cancels and the range to stand fierce, and there are other buttons, it's even harder to sneak that in.
Alright. Yo, Fierce, man, he's definitely going to be looking for all those different frame traps. He's trying to harass. You see the roundhouse. It's coming out to play. Oh, give me that. And that's the secret when you do the run-up. You got the command grab that you can do, or you can just use dive kick and you basically out like a throw.
You have to proprietary impact that if you want to like answer against the run-up kicks. But it's like taking that preventative measure, and Azan hasn't really been doing so. So Fierce is running it continuously. You know, show me that you know about it. Again.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
All right, I'm enough of this. I'm tired of this. Oh, it's not over yet, but I'm gonna keep going. Could have been able to spin to level 2 here. Yes. That should be able to close that out again. Fierce is just he's moving with a purpose in this loser side.
And honestly, he's stopping what this character wants to do. He wants to get the juice up. Once he's in 4, he's got extra damage. He's got all these moves and stuff like that.
Yeah.
Azan hasn't been really able to find those knockdowns for that to work out. So he got the sip right there. Or with the Oki, just went for the sip immediately. But now he's stuck in the corner. That defense, the mix-up that Fierce is putting on, a bit hard for him to go for like the perfect parry attempts. That's been all throws. Crouch Fierce, run cancel. We're going to attack after that though. Azan, activate level 2. And get 4 drinks immediately.
I think he heard you. I think he heard you. He wanted to get to that level 4 as much as possible. Headbutt, that's plus. Yeah, that was a good drive reversal at that situation. We got the life lead, even though you're in the burnout. Oh, tried that guess again over and try to get the mix with the bomb. Nice level 1.
Also the DI, perfectly done. One more touch. And Fierce jumping into a DP. It's going to be DI. Dive kick instead. You're dead. Gets the fault because he was up in the corner, so get that extension. But I got to give Fierce some credit. He definitely held his ground for a while, staying on 10 toes. Put down the OD bomb, put down a normal bomb, excuse me, to lock Azan down for a little bit. But it wasn't enough. Azan hunting him.
There you go. Nice little jab check. Be able to get out of there on the counter hits, be able to allow you to get another drink. And now it's always about like not whiffing, but fishing for that stamina. You see both of them going for it. Ooh, give me the roundhouse.
And that also got a little bit of a nerf, but it's still a good butt for the character. Combine that with the stamina kick, as you mentioned. Good tools for the character. 2 up, stand fierce, 5 frame whip punish.
Ooh-wee.
Oh, he got the super sip right there.
Command grab coming.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. I saw the jabs coming out of Fierce.
Walk back heavy. Yeah. He was like, don't do that to me. But they get hit with the heavy, hit the walk back, extended button off the heavy. Azan, evening it up. But that's something you have to do. Like, if you can't get the drinks normally, you have to get the powerful stuff with that level 2. 100%. There
you go. We're able to set that up. Gonna get away from the bomb explosion because he doubled up on that too. So the Fierce right now, he's currently working with 0 cans.
Man, that sucks. We had to go for that reversal, get outside the corner because his DP does lead him out, but Fierce puts him right back in. Her run pressure, way more dense because of that stay medium and stay Fierce. The real things that get even more real and burnout. Genius at work. Yo, let me see some mix. Hit him with the remix. No, just the knockdown and damage. That's fine.
Wow, I like that Azan is not afraid to go ahead and make sure he busts out with the reversal, but he's not going to be able to check the drive rush here. Should be able to get the round.
Yeah, this is bar. That's super. Fierce now up around. It's game to game right now, but Fierce is up around, and again, that corner pressure, this man's got it, bro. That double can is such a deadly thing. If it lands, it's like extra damage. You see her do some nasty mix-ups.
Oh, nice. Oh. Again, and you talked about this before. He's like, look, if I'm not going to get a chance to go ahead and get my drinks, I am absolutely going to use my level 2. Oh, exposing mix. Oh, no.
Natsu was maybe a claw throw, I'm not sure. Only dive kick, sets a swig. Go for the grab. Yeah, it's an OS right there. Let's go for the command grab. It's a normal grab. Because, you know, we're all expecting that throw. I feel like we're all expecting like a command grab up in the corner. And it's not played around that. Final round, or excuse me, final game. Game to game, excuse me, round to round. Not final round just yet. This goes, go up to 2. Oh, TK Tatsu.
Challenge, nice
Still.
challenge.
Kind of risky.
Ooh. Well, he has access to dive kick right now. He's probably got a regular grab, and oh my goodness. Oh, Fierce able to find the counter hit, get the knockdown here. DP, I like it because he did not want to allow that meaty. Get to that point where you lose your meter. But now you have the situation where the level 3 is going to hit anyway.
Oh,
let's go ahead and set it up.
Goes towards the corner too. Go for like booty neck hunter. One. You see the run stop pressure that he has. He's gonna stand Fierce drive rush. Now it's on to burnout. Impact super around that, but that's fine for Fierce. Well, maybe not so fine now. I was gonna say if he had drive cage, it'd be great, but Azan is burnout. Both in burnout.
Yep, you gotta play the neck breaker game. Oh my God, he's hunting for that neck. This is up by Fierce. Like, he had to absolutely go into that sequence right after that. Both of y'all are in the burnout, yeah. So, we talked about it before, like where Azan is like trying to ensure and make sure that he keeps the meter, like keep the defense when it comes in the corner when it's meterless. Yeah.
You get more swings to the sauce. In 2 would be great because you have the Buckeye span, the dive kick. As for mentioned, again, the damage as well. It'd be great for him to be able to get those sips, but again, we've been mentioning a lot. It's been hard to land that. The bomb is out.
Oh, that.
Perry has to do so. Drive for stand Fierce initiates. 5 frame, dive kick, dash up throw, swing, pour up, drink. Throw? Yes, of course.
Do it again. I like that. Using a drive reversal offensively to keep in the corner, but back throw though. Yo, Fierce just a little bit. Now he tried to mix. I understand. It's like when you're in the burnout, you're in that kind of situation where you're hoping your opponent like stand blocks instead of cross block. When you get that situation kind of happens. So.
Or at least like pressing a button or something. Go for like a throw tech up in the corner. Like, that works against us all, but you know, that time is on. Staying on defense, staying on business. Bro, it's gonna help out with the drive cage department and the bar at the bottom. That's on level 3. But for level 2 activation, we've seen that continuously from him. Fierce can hit with the reversal, only arrow. Zip. Level 2.
Oh my
level
God.
3. Back at him, and Fierce is able to beat him to the punch. Damn. What a response. Fierce.
Yeah, I think Azan is like, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and allow you to get that. Ain't no way I'm going to try to reversal. I'm saving my meter. This smart stuff by Azan. Like, yo, Fierce is like, yo, that level 3 is going to work out in wonders in spades. Because, again, that speed buff, that damage buff, is going to make things a little bit more quicker for you. Oh, the mix is coming.
Damage. The bombs are still on. And he's right back in there.
Yep.
The teleport. David Blade. Jump to get to the guy with the DP. Double dashes up. Go back throw. Don't touch me. He's gonna form my chain. Ooh. It's a whip punish you mentioned against the stand medium chain. Sip. Yes, sir.
Go for the low.
2.
Wow. He got a little greedy there. Oh, ain't no way he got hit. That'll do it.
Fear. Fantastic play for him. Moving on losing side of Azan. Shouts out to him to make it this far in this top 8 bracket. Remember, he took that shot getting to this point and many other competitors, and good to do so with the Jamie. I just feel like he wasn't able to get the sauce flowing. If the sauce not flowing, the spice not flowing, all right? Azan, hey, man, you're great. Enter more tournaments. We love seeing you, brother. But Fierce the one moving on, you know, just betting out these reversals continuously. And he's going to be getting further in the loser side. So we're going to see some more Kim action.
Yeah. Moving on, he's going to be facing Knuckle Doo later on over in the losers quarterfinals. But yeah, here we go. Next match we're going to have coming up is going to be Thunder going up against Boost.
Ooh, Thunder versus Boost.
So now, Akuma Terry. That's what we're looking at. You're thinking over there. It's a thinking man right now.
It's just that every time I talk to Terry players, even this season, they still don't like the matchup. But it's gotten better. But Akuma's so strong, and he presents the same problems to Terry that happened previously. Demon Flip avoids a lot of the DPs, the fireballs.
Yep.
Your fireballs are so fast in the first place. The range that you want to be effective at, well, his tools are more effective in fighting confirms, like for Fierce and Sam Fierce are good against heavy kick in that range. You have crouching unit kick, that's a lot of range on that. And the damage potential, that's a very crazy thing to say, but Terry can dump it out level 2 on the bar. What a backdash, what a punch off the backboard. Oh, it's a side switch combo, okay. I like that.
Yes, that is a side switch. Yes, that is something that Boost has been doing. He was doing that a lot in Fly Fighters Fight Series yesterday. And I was like, oh, that's a setup. Oh, now I understand. So yeah, definitely gonna be seeing a lot more of that from him.
Good tires there though from
did you get that?
I like the fireballs using that as his hope, but OD fireball right back at him. I mean, the fireballs are smart because you're trying to throw out things that are not going to be like with punishable buttons. That crouching unit kick from Terry is one of the best, most long buttons in the business. But then he's like, cool, I got a bigger one. OD fireball, I'll send that at you.
I'll try to go to heavy kick. I think it's going to be utilized that quite a bit because, yeah, Kuma's big old button is going to be able to really help out. Able to get the power dunk combo. Oh, he's harassing with that stand medium kick. I think he's setting up a situation where if he sees that stand medium kick, kick it again, counter hit or punish counter hit, pretty much call a level 1 coming out.
Whoa! Whoa, what was that? A TK fireball that he made a mistake with because it's a very weird interaction. Forward Fierce. Gotta be careful. Drop gets something so healthy. Drive rush. He's gonna chip him out. Will that be enough? It's not. It's just a pixel. Unfortunate. Thunder gonna take this with a super. Well, at least close to. With that super calamity. Oh, you're dead. Never mind. Pardon me. Pardon me. The access point was big, and it's a cool move. My mistake. It's capitalizing the cannon part of Glass Cannon. Round and round right now.
Yeah, definitely unfortunate for Boost. All that meter that he spent for that did not do the job that he needed. Hey, both are at 0-0 right now.
It's true. Well, there's another missed a fireball. I think this is really good to stop like fireball pressure from Boost. If we try to go for DP, he fakes out into juke. Perfect parry, punish coming though. Back heavy kick to reset the pressure. It's gonna be a back throw. Oh, go Bozo. We'll switch it up a little bit. Oh, interrupts the overhead of that distance.
What a challenge.
You're dead. Brother.
Oh my God, what a challenge. And I believe that's actually 1-0 on the side of Boost lead. So yeah, really, really good stuff by Boost to check that drive rush. It's really all important when it comes to like doing these certain matches, especially when you have the glass cannon from Akuma. Yeah, maybe a cannon, but yeah, you gotta be able to check some of the mechanics that you utilize.
Well, I mean, it's hard to know like what's fake and what's real in this game in terms of like what you can drive rush up with and what is like not real. And Boost understands and using that rag. It's the medium, nothing significant. We'll hit the heavy kick right after though. That's big. A big button gets some distance, some damage. Try to get these lows. Thunderblock get out. Spaghetti Western right now.
Ooh. Yeah, try to stop short over there. Whip Adamant Flame. Not going to be able to work. Should be able to get the round again for Boost.
Just find these damage access points.
You see what he's kind of going for. Yeah, he's waiting out and seeing like any of those heavy buttons that I've talked about. Wow, double overhead. Boost is waiting for those heavy buttons to come out so he'll be able to get that fierce.
How active Boost is getting to as well for the drive gauge. But Thunder and turnout, walked up jabs, gets a counter, quick burn, nice and close. Stand fierce right after for the hell of plus frames like us, like +5 and burnout. Yeesh. +1 without. Anti air to air. Oh, he got the counter and confirms off the fireball. It is Sea of the Cemetery.
pretty much an easy coup. So yeah, if we got this right here, it's 2-1 on the side of Boost. Again, nice work for to start things off to be able to get closer. And yeah, he's ready. He's ready with the macro.
And like it, drivers right after it. We're gonna get that nice counter conversion. Thunder still well to do and bar right now, trying to tap parry. No dash up throw though for Boost. Oh, the Boost is on the juice with the perfect parry. Quick burn, Oki, even the back rifle, but able to back dash.
Oh my God, all those perfect parries is added up, and it's probably getting in the head of Thunder right now. It's like, bro, I can't play the fireball game.
Able to hit, though, get the counter hit. Tatsu. Head, that's a plus. -4 off the fireball. The heavy kick, but not a punish counter. That's what you want with that heavy kick. You don't get much of a counter hit. A punish counter is what you want.
Oh my God, he's not baiting. He's just content on playing active defense. Is Boost. Oh, the stand light kick though. Should be able to close this out. Might have to spin the Idom and Flame. Yes, indeed.
Whatever it takes. With that Baja Blast to the stomach. That's why the gutty works. Thunder pushing off set point. Right? More Thunder. I want to see more games.
Oh, the jump in.
Nasty jump in on the round start fireball. It wasn't even like immediate round start. It was like a slight delay on it, but Boost right on time.
And I think like now that Boost is not perfect parrying all these fireballs, Thunder feels a lot more comfortable playing that fireball game here. And now he has a corner that he needs to position. So that stand fierce, he's harassing forward fist as well. Uh-oh, back throw. Uh-oh.
Fireball.
Whip a button.
Like the drive rush on him, pressing a button. The level 2. One kill. Tick throw.
Just have.
You can't throw the fireball at level 2.
Ooh.
Raw knuckle.
Oh.
Kick, crack shoot.
He got the jabs. He's going to be able to close out and save the meter as well. And now Boost is on set point to move on. Oh, another jab again.
Nice and close. Big entry point for him. Walks in, almost got the recovery of the guillotine. Thunder protects his neck. Shimmy. Points the throw. And medium, that's plus. Knockdown with the sweep. Softer knockdown than before, not a hard knockdown like it used to be.
Uh-oh.
No, the button was sitting in the
level 3 for the level. Yes. He's going to be able to get that burnout here right then and there. I almost basically put him into the yellow. There's the yellow now. Now he can play the crack shoot chip game here if he wants to. Oh, level 3.
Brother, you're kidding me. Against the crouch shoot kick, use the stand light kick to punish Sip this calamity. Big gulp. Not enough. Thunder and burnout. Boost with all the bar to play with. But as Thunder throws up the fireball, he gets the bar back. The drive rush up was able to complete the combo, but will get the kill on the low. We get a final game. Will Thunder live up to his name? Pedigree that he has put on himself. With all the grinding and flying out and training that he has done to go offline, go online and take the likes of Boost.
For that potential, he wants to go ahead and prove it that he is the best in Canada. He's trying to show it here. Oh, the Boost. Nice counter hit punish. Able to get this. Step back a little bit. And yeah, gotta be careful at this point. Oh, oh my goodness.
He's like, I'm not gonna risk a DP unless I know it's gonna hit like that. Baits out the OD for free. Toss him for the maximum amount of meter for the bottom and Boost on set point.
In an advantageous situation, bro. There you go. Stand light kicks and be able to get the punish counter. Doesn't really matter. Back throw. That was definitely bait. Oh, it cross up.
It's a cross up. Yo, if that would have been blocked out, he'd have been up in the corner. That puts him in the corner. It's jail, no bail. And Boost has it his way. Oh, he's in there. In control with the crouching medium punch, though. Cross cut DP.
Wow.
Overhead denied.
Nah, you back in this corner, sir. Thank you for feeding me more and Boost Lee. I like to call him Boost Leroy now. Got the glow. He's going to be able to finish that off. 3-2, sending Thunder Delangus out of the bracket in 7th place.
Into the Dragon. Let's go. That's one of my favorite movies. And Boost, one of my favorite players. You see right there, be able to adjust and make a lot of mental noise with drive rush jab. I've been seeing him do that a lot. Like he'll do also like drive rush fireball, hit the brakes, then do drive rush jab again right after and clip people for putting out a bad button. You know what I'm saying? Right after. I can't even call it bad. It's just like you're playing around trying to check the drive rush or a dash up button or even a dash up boost. Plays around that fantastically. What a great snap of thunder. Good job to get this top 8 spot. Doing well. And honestly, you're the mayor of, Maple. I got to say right now, you up here for Canada. It's a lot of points that you're leaving with. Anyway, it leads into winners finals that we have for Punk and Blue. But we're going to be staying in losers quarters for Knuckle Doo and Fierce and Idom and Boost.
Yeah, interesting matches definitely going to be coming up here. Again, we talked about the Knuckle Doo and Fierce matchup. I'm not 100% sure exactly who Knuckle Doo is going to be able to bring out against that Kimberly. It's definitely something to think about coming up. But we're about to find out right now. It looks like it's just going to be the regular old gal. And I think I kind of like that selection. We definitely want to be able to kind of keep her out. Yes, Kimberly does have a couple of opportunities to be able to kind of slide through the boom, especially as long as it's not bladed. I think she can get through the blade with her slide. But yeah, you kind of see it a little bit there.
And I think that, like, if you're going to play a character to fight these two, I mean, those characters, whatever, I feel like I'd rather hinge it on Gal. He's better in terms of fighting out of burnout, which Fierce has been doing a really good job of putting people there. And I feel like, you want that stability, it's going to be Guile. That's Hello Plus right there, enacting a strike throw, but Fierce able to tech. It's solid for right now, but lacking in health department, crouch Fierce. E flash kick. They say punish counter, and it's a Knuckle Doo with the first round.
It's a little too close. Oh, nice perfect parry to be able to get that back throw. Attack that drive meter just a little bit more. If we get it down to 5. Woo! See how much shit that did? Oh, there's a slide. Now you got the timing on point. Nice check parry though. Parry.
Yup, had the button right after it. That's what I like to see. More parries against these booms and fireballs. But now he's up in the corner. Went for the stand Fierce. Kills the drive game with this. Interrupts the run, knowing that's fake. Puts out the blade. Chipping away. Every set the pressure they throw. Eventually, waits a little bit to DI. Damn, he went for a button. Excuse me, Fierce was not able to hit the super. Knuckle Doo will.
That is a quick first game for Knuckle Doo. Yeah, like I said, you try to talk about it, hit the nail on the head. Yeah, she has a slide to be able to get through it, but it's really all about just like managing and making sure forcing Fierce to stop with the meter. It's gonna really hurt.
Aerial approach gotta be hard too. Like that flash kick has so much range on it, I feel.
Yes.
That's the punish on the sweep. OD flash kick right after you get the double pickup. From parry, but still in the pressure zone. Heavy, the boots, the size of Americans. What the hell is a kilometer?
Oh man, it's 6'3" and what is that, size 14?
Brother, it just says America. It just has a flag on it.
This is America.
Tatsu.
No.
Double down to level 2.
Wow,
Yes.
double up.
That pickup item for fighting for double. Level 2. Optimization. Great in that quarter situation. Fierce. Get it back in style.
I think we're always like a little freaked out when it comes to there's no dust scaling in this game, so we don't expect like something like that to kill. Really good optimization by Fierce, but trying to get back up in rounds here.
Yeah. It's hard. Just giving them out.
Saw the startup on that slide that was coming out. Able to get the neck hunter. Oh yeah, give me the meats.
Like a throw, heavy kick right after. Usually after like a technical, people kind of walk in and you take from the heavy kick right after. That happens so continuously against Guile. Huge lead right here, producing a lot of bar. Gets the counter into conversion. Should be able to close this out with a flash kick. No, didn't have enough.
I didn't have a beater though.
Heavy.
Is that where you want to be in Burnout? Oh my goodness, Kimberly is actually a really good character against folks in Burnout, and it's going to be able to get that guaranteed just in time. Does leave Knuckle Doo with a bar. Doesn't really matter though, because we got the first game for this.
Finally a game on the board here for Fierce. I do believe that he already has one on his side too as well. But
dude does have one on the
stand
side.
like kick. And I see a switch up for the driver stand like kick. That's like a big mix-up opportunity for the character. Hella plus, you're going for like a throw, a trade up a medium, a stand fierce really good as well. Perfect parry to punish right after. Fierce has been denying these moves and having a button right after.
Oh my goodness. Just step back just quite a bit to be able to get that throw bait, double up on the bombs, be able to get the mix, and yeah, once again, dude is just still taking for his life. Not gonna help out here. Don't even have to spin the meter this time. Finish off with the OD separate kick.
Goes close to the game point scenario. Imagine Fierce take it to Knuckle Doo with this kind of character. You know, could definitely be something that's possible. I think Fierce has been kind of cooking some of these service when he's able to grind it out. Stand Fierce, step, run cancel, medium, again. I see a perfect parry on that, but it's hard because you're worried about like things like this, the slides, drive rush, crouching light kick. Easier said than done to get the perfect parry supplied. Stand Fierce, reset, overhead, Fierce blocks it out.
Oh, that's gonna be able to get that burnout situation right here. Send the baby booms, not in time. There was still another boom that you had to deal with.
Stand Fierce, arc step, goes for the command grab, Fierce trying to get outside the corner. He gets the Stand Fierce, it was a counter hit, not a punish counter, could be worse. Reversal again, eats a boom.
Oh, you tried to slide, get the level 3. You saw it.
He wanted it.
Don't throw another boom like this.
Flash kick.
Nice block, and now dude is in burnout. That is going to be CA coming up. I think that's actually going to barely do enough to kill.
It's over. It's done. It's Fierce. 2 up on Knuckle Doo. The way he is playing this is insane. Perfect parry to fireballs, putting so much noise in the corner. We kick over the perfect parries.
I knew it.
To deny her arc step and other things at lows, and we switch up to the Doojay. It's ride or die. He said, it's time to season these booms, all right? I'm tired of putting the chicken to boil, eating just white rice and nothing else. You know, I'm eating, I gotta eat good. Oxtails, what I need right now. I'm gonna put some
yeah,
lorries
he
on
needs
these
the oxtails. So, interesting. Oh, wow, what a stand light kick counter hit. So, the thing is, yeah, now you're gonna see the baits coming out. That the bait on the air slashers, try to just check and see, just in case you try to go for that slide.
Yes. Strike throw. Back up though. When you sort of bust up, maybe like a tap parry attempt. Elbow drops the drive rush, knock down nice and close. Teleport, fake out. We'll do back away from that. Teleport, stand Fierce play. Gets a sweep. Maybe stand medium kick. Bounce. Heavy soap pot. Fireballs right after.
Yep, again. Yep, that's another slide that we get that 2,000 damage. Not gonna kill yet, but I'll take another grab to close out the round. Hopefully trying to get this back up and get us into another game 5.
Maybe the fake out fireballs might help out here. Also, that crouch Fierce seems like it's been leading into a lot of damage where Gal doesn't have that access point as much. He's got back Fierce, but I don't feel like it's as useful as what W's utilizing his Doojay stuff for. Catch the back sway though, Fierce back to mid-screen. Trying to get that shimmy game off the stand medium kick. Fireballs interrupting that with a heavy addition, but the drive rush interrupted.
Right, we got the level 3 loaded up, but I think Fierce right now, yeah, we can put that kind of there in the overhead. Check it again, and yeah, he's buffering buttons. He's trying to make sure that he finds something. There it is. She'll be able to spend it.
Mean? No, bro, he should have. Okay, now he will. So my bad, my mistake. Let me hit the cutscene.
I can't believe this. What am I watching?
You know what?
What did I just watch?
I've said this so many times when it comes to modern games, especially every game, about control that chaos in fighting games. It's about not the execution of the combos, especially these newer games. It's about how do I stay solid in scenarios. Fierce on set point. Finish it off. Got the enhanced speed and damage. Back throw. No, it's a low set. See how I got
no, not Fierce. Yeah. Oh, what a slide, just in time. You have to be careful here and whipping buttons. I told you, be a little careful. Another grab. And do is just, yeah, trying to go ahead and bait something out. Stop it short with the Frankenstein's challenge. You can find another whip punish. He is absolutely going to the low. Be careful. Uh-oh.
Goes corner. Quick rise, jump back. Fierce, have parry. That's plus. Only fireball. Fierce jumping in that situation, backing away for the plus frame play. Trying to find his turn, trying to find that stand fierce. Maybe not close enough to get a stand-like kick punish on the soap bot. No. Almost got punished for the slide.
There it is!
Stab level 3 immediately. Take this man to the massage farm. From the back.
Oh my goodness,
front.
He was fishing for that the entire sequence. Level 2 is not going to be able to hit there. And we have a 2-2 tie. Game 5 coming up your way.
My God. See how that usually hits, but I'm telling you, it's difficult to make it hit against fireballs all the time. Like, the startup could be a little bit faster. It's really one of those like do or die sort of scenarios. It appears. Evens things out. What Knuckle Doo? We're at game point for both trading brain cells. Slide. Punish counter. +2. Drive rush heavy for more plus range of blocks. Back to get that crouch fierce off.
Thank you for being counter hits. That Just Cool is going to be able to land here. Can we get the knockdown with the medium kick as well? Hey. Greatest soap bot, the extra damage, literally just need a grab, and I think he knew that. Let me go ahead and say, you were just close. So close. But let me go ahead and get this set point.
We tried it, denied it though. Knuckle Doo puts Fierce right back up in the corner. Try versus throw. No bar to work with, so defense looking very light. And it's looking really strong right now as Knuckle Doo hits the OD fireball, seizing him out. Strike, throw, the low, the trade. +1 on the overhead. The stand medium kick, the soap bot, the perfect range. It's a one-touch scenario. So many things. Fierce fights out the corner. Back to the screen with the stand Fierce. Oh, but the jump back medium kick. Knuckle Doo. This is a pace that he wants to play at, man. I'm telling you. When he's the quickest, he's the sickest. When he feels like he has the pace to play it the way that he wants to play, he is on one.
Man, that was a really good run by Fierce. So close to be able to actually take in that set, but yeah, Knuckle Doo, like finally switching over to the Doo J, and that jump back. Let me jump back and kiss myself a little bit with that medium kick in the air, be able to get that closeout. It's good stuff. Way to just survive out here. Put himself over in the losing semifinals. But now the next match we got coming up, Idom versus the Doo J. Idom for Boost Lee. What we got here?
It's gonna be Manon versus
Terry.
Another matchup I get to typically see. I mean, she can spit through the fireballs, but presents a similar issue with characters that have fake out fireballs. Show the variance. If you get the heavy, you can like bait her to spin and punish that. So I'm wondering how Idom's gonna approach this matchup. Got sent down here by Punk, what made a good winners run so far, but has to survive in losers. And Boost. We'll see if he can cut loose out here with the Terry. If he even needs to Ken. I feel like Ken's still fantastic this season, but he's been spending so much time on Terry. Why not keep with this character? Yeah. It makes sense to me.
Yeah. And we're seeing what the character has been given like a lot of people in different successes in the hands of like great players. So it makes a lot of sense that Boost is kind of sticking with this matchup. Oh, with punish though. Able to get that sand jab with punish here. Idom with a meter. Oh boy.
Get the Oki, stand fierce, crouching light kick. No counter hit combo. That would have been sick if he did it. Drive versus throw. Oh, yeah. Idom low on drive gauge. The stand fierce, killing it all.
He's attacking it. Yeah. That stand fierce was like, he was absolutely attacking with that. So now Idom has got to play the grab game. Does have 3 medals. So a little bit of a win so far, but he has to win this round in order to make something out of it. Level 1 should be able to close that out, though.
Very smart stuff. I like that he knew that there was going to be a gap. You don't have to go all that pressure up in the burnout. Watch my bar. You got to pocket watch and not drop it. You're not looking at the bar, the reversal bar at the bottom. I don't know what you're doing.
Woo! So interesting enough, you talked about that, but he was a little too close there with the heavy version of that. So that's why Meringue was able to work.
Maybe that's an effective tool. I feel like this Idom is really good at checking drive rush. You have that fast ass burn knuckle, clipping for the counter hit, trying to catch that continuously. That may be a way to play around with what you want to do.
All right, get another toss here. And man, once again, harassing with that Fierce. That's been just the bane of a lot of opponents' existence whenever they run up against Boost. That the lateness of the Fierce really messes around with the opponents right now.
I think a lot of players are starting to get better about like delaying their pressure just to catch people off guard if they want to try to tap parry. But that stand Fierce, the way it animates, how good it is, it's even more difficult. Better proposition for the character. Drive rush jab, medium, Idom blocking it out. Fireball, stand like the mediums. Almost got the whip punish. Super right back at him. Yeah, boost. At least gets a little bit of a bust out. Keeps the drive gauge up nice and clean.
Yeah, it has a very hefty life lead, so I definitely do like that spinach of the level 3. Try to keep, yeah, again, you talked about it, keeping the drive meter up a little bit. Idom though does have an opportunity. He does have 4 medals, so he will do a lot of damage to able to build a level 3 combo. Not gonna get the chance though. Stupid.
Point with it. You'll never really let that go where I feel like it's gonna like whip and get him in trouble. I haven't really seen that happen in a long time for him. Inform with that first game to him. Not too far off though. Counter conversion. Mid ballerina spin, but we're gonna get the answer right back with that burn knuckle to get the distance. So much carry on that without meter.
Yep, you have to cancel out. Definitely going to be in that situation where you're in like super minus, so yeah, Boost like knows, super aware, super ready when something is on block. Okay, I gotta go ahead and spin a little drive meter to get that pressure in. You think once again, oh, the quick burn is able to punish.
Yeah, close it up that same like it. Better than most. Be able to punish like quick burning. It's too close. Not space out very well. Fireball. You'll take that trade, get the knockdown and boost, try to go to the farm. Drive rush jab. We talked about the variants. Fireballs, drive rush jab, pushing it up. One more touch. Go for an OD fireball if he can get some pressure going, get some drive gauge up.
Oh.
But as he deliberates,
dead.
Idom gets on in. You want to get the kill, yes sir, as you mentioned, spin out that farm with the super.
Really good call, really good stuff by Idom to check the drive rush. It's so important right now in this matchup. You know, Boost is going to use the heck out of it. You see it right there.
Punish.
Looking in for the real thing.
Right after it. Get some carry.
God, I love that buff.
Rise, Boost trying to keep some pressure. Yeah, it's really good for Herb. And Boost trying to put the shiesty on. Idom said, no. You know who you are. Not in my pockets. The bad grab. Idom, you. I'm the robber. The overhead this time. The low. Catches him trying to walk back. Oki, stand Pierce. Right, was delayed though, just a spin. A little bit. Backdash super the way he caught something. He did. He actually caught something. It wasn't even the backdash that he caught. Idom did something. I don't know what
it was.
He did.
He did a jab.
It wasn't the backdash.
Hit a jab. Definitely did the backdash and then a jab afterwards. Oh my God. No, thank you. We are out of there with the level 2 reversal. Idom tied it up 1-1.
I got bar like that to almost spin. Or my savings like that. Game to game right now, even out in terms of like the game plan that they're doing. The way it's evolving. You're gonna see it too often.
It's gonna be a heavy good punish there with that stand heavy kick. Brown's putting it into work here. Trying to get the Chuck Taylors to show you something. Nice stand light kick as well in the counter hit.
What's up? Trying to get some pressure with these buttons, but Boost actually back to keep him up in the corner with the medium himself. Gonna go for the drive rush, but hit the super right after. Yeah, Idom trying to connect to some distance. Command grab and Boost. Jilling up with the mediums. We talked about how good the mediums are. So launching off the stand medium, the crouching medium punch. When they hit you, they stick to you even better. Also for the conversions. They've been buffed season after season for the reason they weren't really that good on most of the character. But Boost is in the full effect right now. With punish though, from Idom, there's some recovery on that crouching medium punch.
Nice. Trying to go for the command grab there. Oh, still stopping the drive rush. It wasn't true on the meaty, so that is going to allow Idom to really mess with you. It would actually get the round if you really wants to. Yeah, and that's going to be number 3 as well.
That's a good cash out, you know, in terms of like the OD gauge instead of like bar at the bottom. You have level 3 now for the final round. Gonna be enhanced by the medallions, more damage. You know, I don't want to get those 5 medals first and then hit that command grab. Level 3.
Yeah, get that level 3, that metal 5, it's gonna do so much damage. Never mind, don't even worry about it. Level 2 is gonna do a lot of drive meter damage here in the corner. Grab. Try for another one, but that's fine. I like the bust out from Boots Lee. Try to protect that drive meter.
Close to your chest. Both sides. Ooh, try to get the jump, but the DP is there. into the super, kill the drive gauge as much as possible. It's gonna allow Bruce to get more of the OD drive rush, OD fireball, excuse me, or drive rush jab, whatever he wants. Drive rush jab, see the fake out Idom to make him go for a super, hold himself, cross cut DP. Perfectly done. The low. An OD right there.
Yes, can I grab him?
Killed.
Nice tech. Oh, what a challenge! This will be level 2, actually. We built the board. They didn't even need it.
Didn't even need the hit grab kills. 2 from Idom. Wow, 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 Idom. He don't even sit level 3 like that. He just wait for that level 2, gets the lead up, and forces Boost into some very uncomfortable decision making. It's all domination, eye domination. He's on game point right now. Someone that hangs.
Right now, Boost said, like, he said, I don't appreciate what you've been doing to me in that set, that match. I felt like that was my momentum that you just stole. Oh, heavy kick. Not punish counter, though. We kind of talked about before, yeah. You said the counter hit, you don't really get too much out of it after that if it's just regular old counter.
Side 17 crit shoe.
Big grip.
The hit, punish counter. Yeah, that's what you're looking for. At least jail him out.
Oh!
Jump in like a dive kick. I suppose, delays a little bit. Try to play around and toy around with the idea that you might go for the command grab. Fireball's keeping him out.
Another challenge of the drive rush. So speaking of you challenging your drive rush, I'll right back at you, buddy.
Drive rush fireball. We talked about how the difference that Boost is from other cherry players using that drive rush to use fake outs every so often. Didn't want to go for the drive rush cancel right there. Maybe close to burnout. Didn't want to be there in that distance. So when the Baroness is a burnout, even though she did get nerfed up her medium burnout pressure, you don't want to have to deal with it regardless.
I'm just trying to be able to get something going. Started with the lows. Still going low on him. But again, it's still going low on him.
Cancel, drive reversal. Rubber knuckle, drive rush, stand fierce. You get the burn knuckle, drive rush. Fireball, drive rush, jab. A lot of things here for Idom that's have to think about. We'll love to have a punish cutter. Response, Frame City.
I thought that was a good challenge. Ooh! That was a dangerous throw tech, but you know what? Hey, it worked out. Now Boost is in the burnout. You might see a DI come out. You just start throwing those fireways just a little bit too much. Oh, wow, what a jump in.
Gotta be careful. These jumps have OD if they
Got
want
him.
it, but I'm going to spin that OD bar for right here. Level 2, okay. Unnecessary. I like that. Idom. Set point for him. Some bar in his back pocket.
Yeah, I feel like in this situation, he doesn't. You notice ever since he got burnt out that one time because of the stand fierce in the first round, he's been conserving the heck out of his drive meter, and that's why he has that level 1 in his back pocket just in case that situation ever happens again.
Set something in your back pocket. Who's trying to tie things up?
Out of
Air
there.
to air.
Whoa!
And avoids the command grab. Level 3. Bang. So good about challenging the air-to-air approach. He's been side switching. He has put Idom on death door. One more touch, slight walk back, and just like that, boom! He's got the juice. All right, 2-2 on both sides.
Right here, get something closed off and Boost. Man, he had a fight for that victory. The way Idom was like really getting that momentum, it was looking all the way in his favor. Ties are turning right now, though. Nice combo there. Able to get the ender.
Oh, jab on the minus frames. Dashes on up. There we go. We're gonna go with the medium. Stand fierce, stand fierce. Jab with DP after this. No, does. Spin any bar at the bottom. No bar for the rise to level 1. Maybe it wasn't enough. Dash up. He's at burnout, but he can take some trades here and there. Backdash is gonna punish. That's fine. So one more touch tap. Anything. That'll be a fireball.
Yeah.
That's what you saw. Is that a DI? I think that was a DI B3.
That was. Absolutely tried it, but he did not have enough health. If he tried it a little earlier, it might have actually worked out. He did have to help for it. Not gonna really matter too much. Boost is cashing out everything right now to try to get this victory. He smells blood in the water.
One touch, man. Kill the door victory. Take down Idom. Backdashes. Hits the heavy, looking for the punish counter. Nothing doing just yet on either side. Both of them blocking out on minus frames. Idom with a little bit of counter hit. Nothing significant.
Another. These punish counter hits on these power waves is really adding up. Really messing down with that's game over. Stand like it, but he had no buffer. Ash should be able to close it out. Boost lead with the triple jab. Ends it in the 3-2. And Boost will be moving on to go up against Knuckle Doo.
Man, it's that variance. I'm telling you, man. It's like drive rush jab, drive rush fireball. Then he's able to do the burn knuckles, and you're worried about like trying to check anything you see in the neutral. Because typically you'd be like, okay, if you're gonna dash up a drive rush, I got medium punch and light kick. But Boost so much in terms of like what you would expect from a Terry player, and some things that you don't expect. We're gonna catch the replays here and see how that all went down and break it down. Of course, Idom started off very strong here, landing his command grabs when need be, optimizing whenever possible with the super. Very good stuff in general, drive rushing whenever, but then you see Boost being able to take back the momentum with things like this. If it wasn't super in between like a drive rush canceled, it was like drive reversal. Those moments help to move the momentum where Idom can't really control him or puppeteer him.
Yeah, you're also kind of seeing like where Boost is like just being very patient when like it comes to certain situations. He ended up in this bad scenario where he had the pretty much had his like tournament life today, like flash before his eyes, able to get the full optimization there. So I got to spin the level 1, and I kind of like that spin, that non-spin. And there's the triple jab just to close things out. But yeah, I definitely like that non-triple spin. Though he had a decent amount of life lead to be able to play with. It's very hard for Renan to be able to try to make those comebacks. So yeah, good awareness and good stuff by Boost to be able to close that out for him.
I think what's really great is like you mentioned that it's hard for Manon to make those comebacks. So like it's good that Idom had to spin that bar, but it's almost a win for you because you're not having to deal with like level 3.
Right. Uh-oh. I think we lost Cola. And that is a lovely face to go ahead and pause it on. But yeah, like not spinning at level 3 is definitely something that's going to be able to really mess with you here. Hopefully
I'm back. I don't know what happened. I'm watching it on this screen and everything's fine. And VMix was like, no, bro. No. I was so astonished. I was like, Boost is on the juice. I was like, out of here. But we're back in here. Punk versus Blue. Who would have thought winners finals was going to be? Collegiate combat player going up against one of the most consistent players in the business. Let's go.
Yeah, the name of the game is just to go ahead and see how well you can be able to handle the air approach, but also the footsie game. And I think Blue right now is just trying to see, okay, let me test the waters and see if I can be able to get the Odie jackknife and test him a little bit. I think Punk right now, he's on the patient game at the moment.
So good about controlling the corner too, knowing the buttons that he needs.
Yeah.
Confirms that he needs like this with the crouch starter. BP Punk, of course, locking down the corner. We'll see what Blue does. I mean, his defense has been pretty good. We've seen him wake up with buttons when he needs to, shift back when he needs to not press buttons and kind of corral people around that aspect. That crouch fierce has been very dangerous with the walkbacks. But Punk, that drive rush, interrupts the drive rush with the wake up crouching light kick. That's what we're talking about from Blue. What's he gonna do on wake up? What buttons is he gonna press? Ooh, perfect parry. Incoming punish.
Ooh. Absolutely great. Great stuff on the perfect parry. And right now, Punk, like you see him Blue, like trying to find these hits. He had to jump back beam kick, wasn't able to get anything converted out of that. And I think right now, Punk is like, yo, this is all victories for me at the moment. If you're not able to find your conversions, not be able to get things like lined up for you, I just need just one hit, one low forward, be able to close it out. Look where I'm at in the meter.
Anti-air. That's fine though, Punk. Letting the storm for a little bit. Wow, what about heavy kick with Punk? Blocks out the low. See a lot of people fall prey to Blue going for these lows so often. Not Punk though. Not just yet at least. There's a little bit more, like 2 more conversions to trade. Drive rush, hella plus off the medium.
Oh, this is.
Oh
my goodness, that was the cancel.
Oh, caught his ass. Not enough to kill though. Heavy kick. Air slasher, takes up the turn. Try reversal, a pistol style. Stay up in the corner wall, and then medium kick at the perfect range to poke with the big toe.
Oh my goodness. The 2 warriors from the Super Street Fighter 2 game is happening right now, man. Yeah, that was an insane sequence where I felt like Punk just had just one tap at a certain point. Where it can be immediate level 3. It even got to CA, even if he only got like just 2 meter bars, would have been crazy. But here we go. Nice 2-piece. Knockdown though.
Go back to the normal throw, that's fine. Problem right after. Blue backing up. He doesn't feel like he can answer because obviously he was not charging right there. He's going for the sweep. When to block it out. A Punk has it up in the corner. Finds a whip punch against that crouch fist. We talked about how he has been so locked into that button to counter poke, and Punk is already locked into that. Punk is locked in and clocked in. First game to him. Bow.
This is how we're gonna start off our winners finals. Yeah, he's just been fishing the entire time. It just felt like both of those last 2 rounds were nothing but just one touch, 1 kill. That's all we need.
He's an imperfect parry, but he's still able to take back his turn. Okay, Punk. Jabbing right back at him. Wakes up with the 5-frame blue. With the back throw, switching positions. Striker throw, mix up with the character.
Nice.
Punk fighting out desperately with the heavy kick. Get that punish counter.
Oh my goodness. And now you got to deal with the defensive corner pressure. As long as you be able to find a way out, try to get the just go overhead. Oh, going low now. No! What? The DP didn't work. He was trying to flip him out of the air. It's going to cost you.
That's a cool ass combo right there. Get that just cool and follow up right after. That is so sick. Blue definitely a DJ player, man. He told me once again, like he was like, I want to put this character on the map and show him that he is still strong. Be out here winner side, definitely takes a lot of work, and he is showing that me a DJ is still cooking, bro. Now Punk has him up in the corner. Blue finds the anti, had to charge up for the jackknife.
Sheesh! It's counter hits, man. Able to get that with a cross and medium punch there to get that jackknife follow up. Here you go, Punk fighting back.
First jab, blocks it all out. Punk even blocking out that crouch fierce.
Oh!
And I want to pray to that shimmy.
Looking to bait out.
I would have pressed the button, man. I would have pressed it.
Yeah, I did too, man. Sheesh! In there.
Entire. Oh,
That's
he pressed
what
something after the
Punk
fake
was
fireball.
looking
He did not have the advantage to keep going. And Punk able to take advantage of that. Gets the counter conversion. Level 3 will definitely spin to win and go up.
I feel like Punk was like sitting and lying in wait for just that one little mistake, that one opportunity for him to be able to steal this round back. And what a whiff punish and DD by Punk getting the meats. Oh, he was too far away to get that conversion from the crouching medium kick.
See the neutral, but the fireballs are being interpreted as a sweep. You get the kick for the OD right there. Nice and low to get that combo follow-up. Taking the massage parlor once again. Blue with a big lead now. Punk, a deficit of drive gauge. Drive rush medium, color plus, OD. Just cool. Punk text. The throw does not connect. It gets him some far back, but it's all fading away now as he blocks his fireballs. Oh.
Whew. That was so close to Blue. Oh, to jump in, able to get the perfect parry. Not going to be able to kill out of this sequence, but he does have the corner, so he can harass if he wants to, as long as he finds the right sequence. Oh. Stepping back. Punk fighting his way back out again. A grab this time, not going for the shimmy. Oh my God, he goes for it there.
The stand medium kick the same way that Blue has dealt a victory, at least a round previously, is the way that he's able to get a game. Blue's tendency to not press a button in these clutch scenarios in a winner side run against a top-level player is next level. It's really even the best out here at Punk are not as consistent as Blue is right now. Interrupts the driver with the crouching medium punch. This time goes for the strike instead of the back throw. Punk plays defense now into offense.
All right, we'll be able to get the driver in after the OD air snatcher, but not too much out of it. Punk, just the patience right now, just the willingness to step back and allow him to try to see if he can dictate the offense. Come right back in his face with that grab. Oh,
that sounded like he got the OD fireball nice and close. Coming for the throw. The TK die kick was there though to blow that up.
Try to see the final low forward here. There, never mind. Crouching medium punch. No need to spin the meter. Spiral arrow will end it, and Punk is trying to get back the lead here.
That crouching meter kick got a big old hurt box on it now, so you can't be sitting out like you used to. Season 1, that was a footsie tool. I mean, it's still good for reward, but definitely if they're locked in, they can block that away. Anti-air back heavy kick, gets a throw right after it. Or meter kick for the plus frames, fireball to catch the back walk. He's starting a dog walk up to the corner, or so I thought. He's fighting back.
Oh, Punk is writing all the checks right now. You saw that check on that drive rush. It's causing this sequence to happen right here and there. Oh, nice knockdown there.
Whip punish.
Oh my
Gonna
God.
get the crouch spears. Back fist, don't miss. Level 3 incoming of Punk. Gonna go up 2 games up for nothing. No, Blue's playing very impressively, but Punk is just waiting for now Blue to rotate these offensive options and blow them up. That crouch spears has been a standout one. He understands, and this is 2 games up for Punk, man. What's the switch up gonna be for you from Blue?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking at Punk like just going through it and cycling through his head. It's like, okay, this is the flow chart that Blue likes to play. Probably doing his homework and doing his homework in the middle of this match right now. You're starting to see like the offensive capabilities. Like he likes to go for this. I'm going to throw out my my crouching medium punch and get things closed out here.
It's also, I feel like Punk has afforded himself more of these jump-ins or the idea of dive kicks. Oh, he wasn't even standing. It's not landing, brother. The profile is going to reset the pressure with the low, though. Here's Blue. The drive rush throw. Tap parry tip here from Punk. Seems like it only gets like the fireballs where he's assured to be able to get a parry off or a parry. Or DP. Give me some distance.
Be just free enough, but not with that jump in. Should be able to get this close out if he decides to go and spin the level 2. Yes, indeed. No drops.
You get the oxtail if you do it. Yes, you do. You get a plate. You can stay alive for a little bit longer. The winner's side.
Round 2. Fight.
Ooh. You're seeing Punk, like he's really looking for those, not only the counter hit crouching jabs, or the counter hit stand jabs as well. That's where he's been getting a lot of his offense and everything, the momentum that's been happening to it. You see it right there again. Goes for the sweep, get the knockdown.
Counter jabs would be great for character. Get that crouching medium punch link right after. Counter jab,
Boom.
yeah, that crouching medium punch though. A little bit too far out. That's the problem with that jab and the crouching medium punch, but a little bit too far out. You gotta get nice and close and comfortable. You can see the whites in their teeth. That man's got veneers. ODDP knocked him out of his mouth. Almost got the whip punish.
He's looking for another whip punish.
So
oh my
close.
goodness. Oh, there we go. Now we found what we need. Spins again for the level 3. Just wanted to make sure that he gets the round, and it also puts him on set point.
That's good. I want to see how he operates without that bar though, because I feel like that's a win for Blue. I mean, you have to deal with level 3 as a closer. You're not really worried about that. Throw out fireballs with more reckless abandon. You have to worry about the jump-ins, of course, landing. But overall, it helps Blue out a little bit here. Bar being used in that second round.
Yeah.
Blue trying to push him towards the corner. Almost got a sweet whip punish.
Oh,
What?
my God. And this is what I kind of talked about. It was crazy sequence that just happened right there. Oh, my goodness. But talking about how they helped out Blue a lot. Situation last time where Punk found an opening and just completely went to work. Oh, another whiff.
He's going to work right now.
Right there.
Gotta be careful about going for a DI.
Get out of
Dive
there.
kick, stand here.
You might be
DP.
smoked.
Dive kick again. Reversal jabs. Can Blue find a hit? No, he'll take that trade. And Punk take that trade, get his ticket to winner's side grand finals. He's sitting pretty and waiting for the loser's side match to come up. Blue, well done to fight Punk to that distance, but if you want the run back, you have to work for it. Losers finals, brother. Damn.
Indeedy. Gotta wait between 2 killers. And again, Knuckle Doo, I know he's like dreading, like, I know it was inevitable that we're gonna have to reach each other now. They gotta fight up against Bruce Lee in order to meet Blue over into our loser side. But let's go ahead and go talk about these replays again. You kind of seeing what we're kind of talking about here. Whipped, nice. That was really good on that medium kick. Be able to get that pick up as well. Able to get that level 3. But I definitely want to hopefully be able to get another replay where we see where we're starting with the sand jabs. Ooh.
Even like just looking at what Blue wants to do, like with jabs and crouch fierces and stuff like that. Those are good defensive buttons that he knows how to utilize. But when they're taken away, with Punk shimming and waiting even longer, it made Blue a little bit more uncomfortable and unusual. And honestly, this sequence is great. Like, he burns out Blue, and Blue, all he has to his name is, you know, the bar at the bottom, wait for a bust out. And even a trade could be deadly. Could have put Punk in a burnout. Blue would have got the bar back. Maybe got a back throw, maybe got 2 games on both sides, but he risked it for the trade and took it. Now, Blue is in losers finals, and we have a TNS Classic Boost versus Doo.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how this one play out. Now, I'm thinking about this. Like, yeah, we saw that Knuckle Doo like win against Blue. Actually ended up trying to go for the mirror and almost got into a 2-2 situation. But does he want to go ahead and stick with the Gao, knowing that we know what we know about Power Wave going under the sonic booms? Very interesting scenario. I don't know if he wants to go ahead and play that. I think he might actually switch it up and go for the feints. Picks out the DJ instead.
I think both characters aren't going to do bad against Terry overall, but I feel like if I'm going to fight in Burnout, I'd rather have Guile. You know, I'd rather have Guile. And Cammy also is a select too as well. Cammy's good against Terry. Or at least she was last season. This season, I don't know in full. You know, I've talked to a few of the Terry players back in last season. They didn't like the Guile matchup that much. They go underneath the boom, so it's sometimes better for Guile. But his buttons, his upside down kick also is really good. And the buttons that want to be presented, like if you try to go for a crouching medium kick, upside down kick might clip that. So there might be some things there here and there. I'm not really fully sure what it's like now with Terry, because I feel like Terry's got juiced up and some nerfs have happened.
I feel like because of those,
so I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like because of those situations, yeah, that actually plays a lot more into the matchup where where you have like the power waves and like boost. We saw it. I actually saw it last night where he really took advantage of like dealing with Gal over there in that situation. So I kind of think because he took out Kaba very, very handily. He took out Kaba. Yeah, and you know, Kaba's actually been playing like a little bit more of like a more stationary style, like almost like a little bit like almost akin to like how Doo would normally play. So I kind of feel like maybe it might be a little bit of a different situation. But yeah, I definitely want to go ahead again. Give a shout out to AMD for go ahead and hosting this again. AMD is a partner of Digital Havoc 2025 for this World Warrior season, and the winner of the World Warrior US Canada East Regional Final will receive a Ryzen 5 CPU.
Yo, shouts out to AMD for supporting this World Warrior. That is one of the most stacked World Warriors. 396 you came through, and big shouts out to AMD for helping us put this on. Thank you so much. Hopefully you're enjoying the action along with us and enjoying the ride that we have. Still 4 more after this to go, and then the regional finals. This is only the first one. It's electrifying as it is. Also, it's a match arena, exclamation mark match arena. Put that in the chat. Add a little bit to the pod if you'd like to. We're already at 150. Keep going with it to help give some love to these players, give you some fantastic fights on a Friday. Now, once again, back to this matchup. You know, you mentioned that Kaba has been more of a stationary style. We talked about this over at CEO. I mentioned this with Justin and Vicious, and it feels like he's looking for that stability, because I feel like Kaba kind of plays with his core zone, with his heart a little bit. You know, he used to be really aggressive side. I think Doo in reverse though can turn up when he needs to. We've seen it more with the Doo J, but there's been times and moments where he'll do the drive rush sonic booms that we've known some of the more aggressive Gal players to go for, so he can activate if he needs to and see it's his way to get in with like upside down kick. This is the standings right here. Knuckle Doo versus Bruce Lee. Of course, the winner will be fighting in the losers finals. Excuse me, against Blue. We'll see what the duo. Knuckle Doo is going to be starting off with the Guile. We'll see how that goes. He will give a different look than what Kaba gave a few days ago against Boost.
Yeah, we'll definitely see how that happens in this situation. But I think right now Boost is kind of understanding, Knuckle Doo is starting to play a little bit up in his face, and I think he probably watched a little bit of that tape from last night, giving him a little bit of hints of how he's going to be able to fight this matchup. Got the anti-airs on point, and honestly, I feel like Knuckle Doo's strength is definitely the anti-airs. He knows when to switch it up, when to do the right anti-air, like a medium kick, or the crouch fierce that you saw right there when they're up too close. If he doesn't have the charge, of course.
I also think like Doo has some of the best move pressure in the business, but that button is going to be denied with a very perfect hit. Quick burn, nice close stand, fierce. Paints up the drive reversal, delayed it just a little bit, either taking care of that, or he's sort of flash kick. Gonna get the DP after the crack shoot. Again, we let the flash kick rip.
Yeah, think right now Boost is playing in that. I need to be up in your face and get this. Let me go ahead and give you a backiotomy.
I like the boom pressure. I think it's different than what we've seen from other Gal players. But Boost, when he gets in, he stays. He's not leaving. Feed her up. Eat your food. You gonna let a man eat your groceries out of your kitchen? You gonna let a man put his feet up on your couch? What are you prepared to do about it, Knuckle Doo? The jab is there against it.
Hey, my man was wearing the Warriors colors, the Bloods. Oh, nah. Coming right in your face. Here we go.
So down kick, talked about that button. Perfect range, gets a little right after the dash up. Level 3, big lead in the greenest Knuckle Doo. Again, I think he has some of the best fireball pressure in the business. He's gonna go for the drive rush heavy kick though. It's like down kick, we talked about that.
Wow.
Button, clearing the fireballs, if need be.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chief. He might be smoked. Said level 3 is gonna kill. That is the question of the day. I think it might actually do enough.
Bro, he did. Boost said, let me get some bread, some sandwich meat. Because he's Boost, he probably asked for some mayo. Sorry, Boost, I didn't mean to do you like that, but it's the real deal. We have to say what it is. He's been so good about when he gets in, he stays. He knows how difficult it is to have to operate around this character. He'll do whatever it takes to stay in, whether it's the Oki, he'll switch up the drive rush pressure. He gets the distance here, the blade's on. Yeah, he'll take that trade. It's a bigger amount. The blade does more damage.
Yeah, the blade did do much damage, and I think because of the life lead as well. Like, yeah, I think he's willing to take that trade any day of the week. Uh-oh. Don't let the life lead go leave you though.
He traded crouching getting
the heavy kick, I think.
Oh, the stand light kick or just a delay. Helps out for Boost either way. Stanthus, toss him. Dash up, toss him again.
Do it again.
Yesterday's trash, I forgot to toss.
I do it again.
In the dumpster. The trash man. Overhead. Boost.
Oh, and it was punish counter overhead too. So he's like, yeah, I'll be able to follow up.
Very smart stuff from Boost. Killing that crouching medium punch. Maybe it was light either way. Kills the crouching medium kick there.
Oh, I think I trade all day if I'm Boost. Like, you know what? It may not be down to life lead, but I still got the position I need. Look at that up close and personal. That's where Boost wants to play. That's why he doesn't mind. Oh my goodness.
A boom on the drive rush up. Boost trying to return the favor, get a little bit more damage.
There we go.
Raise the fireball. Yeah.
Now do that.
And nice interruption. Cannot drive rush right after that. The distance. You have to judge it right. Take up setup. Sight walk back. But that's the bless. Put this man to rest. 6 feet under. Our geyser. 2 games for the Boost.
Oh, I know Knuckle Doo is sick. He has to switch. No, he's sticking it out with the Gal. Interesting.
You know, I don't think it's like a Guile problem. It's the way that Boost is playing problem right now. You know, usually I think like the pressure that Guile would put on would keep Boost out, but his outs, his perfect carries have been next level. Keeps up the drive gauge for drive rush jab whenever he wants it. I think this guy's playing unusual.
Oh my god.
The crack shoot over the blade.
Oh my goodness. Now it's completely just dismantling the game plan of Boost right now. I mean, Knuckle Doo is looking insane. Oh, what a trade as well. I think it's more trades he's gonna take. DP in that off. Rising. I kind of want some tacos now.
Don't be hungry, bro. Who's hungry for this win? He's on set point. You see some rounds.
He is so hungry.
Brother, we gotta see some rounds. We'll pay for some diapers. Combo! Speaking of diapers, they looms with a push. Using that for that utility. Then towards the corner. Kill the drive gauge while you do so as taps parry and toss him. Kill the drive gauge. Crouching light kick to eliminate the blade, but Knuckle Doo still harassing. Crouch fear, so cross cut, flash kick, and what a whiff. I like that to do.
Oh my goodness. He said, I'm tired of you doing this crouching medium kick. Oh wow, no charging time, but you know what, to be able to finish that off.
Damn!
I don't need to spin the meat
What a
either.
pickup.
Oh my goodness.
So I do that. You can't do that. I do that. Flash kick for the anti-air. Fast ass. Sonic Blade sends it up a boost with these parries, perfect parries. Keep up the drive gauge nice and healthy. Doo gets aggressive with a bazooka knee.
Had to. In that situation where your tournament life is online, uh-oh. Be careful here. Don't make a bad boom. Don't make a bad boom. You whiffed too much in the face. It's going to be level 3.
Yeah, Knuckle Doo. Switching up his timings on the booms and also initiating when Boost isn't really expecting. I feel like he's gotten aggressive with the ways that he needs to get aggressive. I feel like we saw like a lot of stationary attacks, like upside down, kick a few spots here and there. But it's more these sonic booms, the different timings, these heavier buttons, level 2 to push Boost in the corner and strip away that drive gauge.
Ooh. Yeah, right now that shipping of the drive raise, that's definitely the mission for Knuckle Doo. You see it right now, Boost again. It's basically living on a prayer with these 2 bars, bro.
This bad strike, but Stamp Fierce to enter in. And out here, Knuckle Doo just kind of back dashing or back jumping, excuse me, and boosting the deficit. He'd like to get in and get aggressive. Because as he makes something to block, he builds up more bar, cracks you with a fireball, risky, but it finds some reward. But Boost has to spend so much bar to get in. Oh, and he flash hit to get the window. You're starting to understand.
There's a toss. There we go. We need a little bit more tick throw game. He just go back to the try to chew, get as close as possible. But yeah, the timing of the boom is what throwing Boost off. I think he's trying to feel the rhythm a little bit.
He's doing a good job with the crack shoot.
Seeing it right now.
Safe up set up.
Oh my goodness.
Throw, one more hit, another throw. Delayed it a little bit, but Doo was able to attack, and the fireball connects. That's a moment where the fireball is going to be fantastic.
Yes.
And that is going to be Boost on set point.
That's what makes this matchup important. As long as you get that life lead, then you can start trading that. Here we go. And this is what I kind of talked about with the meter kind of really being in the side of, like, bad side of Boost. Living on a prayer with that, those 2 bars, this is crazy right now, just to get all that pressure.
It's a bar back. That crack shoot definitely helping out to push through the corner in the first round. Previously, hits the heavy now. Flash to enter the blade is out. Really carry on both sides. Slow and drive gauge. He has ways over if he needs to. Again, the crack shoot, the distance, the spacing. With the timings are different. Okay, for you to kick the Sobat.
There's a lot of meter on the side of Boost. That's why the OD is coming out. Oh. I felt like he actually hit that for a cancel if he really wanted to, but there it goes. Once again.
Though.
Yeah.
Now it can be. This turn on the crack shoot.
Got him.
Okay, get some distance.
Gotta burn him out. What a parry, dude.
He had to, man. I mean, that bar's looking so low.
Oh!
Boost continues with the confirmation.
No way.
This should be it. Boost is loose with the rising thing to finish it off. Boost lead moving on in the bracket to fight Blue. Loser side, Boost takes down Doo. Do you remember once again last year he took down Mando RD and now he's taking down Doo? Oh my, this guy is. Boost is different. Boost is different.
A little bit. Just a little bit. He's a little different.
He's a little different.
He got that glow, man. That's all I'm gonna say. He got that glow. That's why I call him Bruce Leroy now, man.
The way he played, he felt like he got the ebony glow, bro. Listen, I say it every single time. I thought Boost was my people, but he definitely did a play to my scene. I'm telling you that. Boost definitely did well to adjust to the sonic booms using the crack shoots at the proper distance, and that takes all the work to read the rhythm of one of the best fireball throwers in the business that is Doo. And honestly, Boost doing a fantastic job of like the throw
that
pressure,
overhead,
range to get the overhead. Isn't that clean?
Oh my God, that overhead, it was insane to deal with, dog. I cannot believe he was able to get that with a punish counter, dog. Insane stuff.
Some good moments. I mean, Doo was stripping away some of the drive gauge, but again, Boost found moments to keep his drive gauge up, and he had to take risk. He was low in drive gauge, trying to initiate drive rush in. There were moments where Doo had the proper spacing to check him. It wasn't the proper time to do a button right after like perfect parry drive rush up. But overall, Boost was better off, had the space up the stand light kick, got the counter hit, and led to this perfect conversion into the Rising Fang. Is Doo going out right now in fourth, and Boost moving on in the bracket, but big ups to Doo to get this far with a variety of characters to Doo J. Haven't seen the cameo in a while, might see that in the next tournament possibly, but that Dujay, the Guile, all looking fantastic out here. But it's a boost on the Terry, primarily just Terry. I don't think I've seen him play Ken in weeks, maybe a month.
Oh yeah, and I don't think he will. So yeah, definitely I want to break down the points after this match though, because we have our losers finals. It'll be Blue going up against Boost, and I believe, not necessarily run back yet, but yeah, it's cracking right now, man. First time these guys have played in this match right now, and I think Boost right now, he's really feeling the momentum. Whenever you play like a lot more longer sets and you have like you come out as the victor, it's when that momentum really starts to slide to your favor. So
you know that moment when Piccolo was like, I can do this, I can win, after he like absorbed Nail? He was like,
oh my God,
powered up.
You
know what? I shouldn't say that because he lost. He got his ass beat. Never mind. Like, Boost getting his ass beat right now. Blue with the knee shot. Make the heart stop. Great as a Sobat. There we go. Blue. I'm sorry, Boost. I didn't mean to curse you like that. My bad. Yeah, Piccolo kind of got deaded. But the point is, I get what you're trying to say. We got the momentum, okay? I get it. Try to see it in the match, though.
He stays in the, keeps his corner position, his corner pressure. I think it'll be just fine. Give me all of that crouching video punch. I'd like to take a little bit more. Does he spend it? Power Geyser.
Sir, perfect from Boost. One more bar in the pocket. That's A-okay for him. Even out now. Fireballs are very tough. Make it hard to hit the fireballs that you like to initiate with some Boost. Different timing. Gets the heavy, gets the Sobat way too far out the distance. Easy punish there for the character. Counter hit, DP. Stand medium kick. Like these folks leading up to a big lead here from Boost.
Yeah, I figured he was going to go for the grab after that total combo. Oh my goodness. The pressure from Boost. He's able to get this round in this game.
Yes, it's over. Blue with the counter combo. This actually kills. I mean, I feel like DJ did get nerfed the damage as many characters did, but you find that DJ players are finding routes to squeeze out as much as possible and stay as active as possible. And one thing people don't talk about good DJ players enough doing is keeping the drive gauge up. Drive gauge is not always your drive gauge. Other players take it away, things like that. But Blues keep it aggressive and active, using the proper buttons, keep the drive gauge up enough to make sure that he has these big cash out moments to kill at the very end.
Oh, give me that again. Gonna go for another grab after the front combo. Yeah. And the low forward into it. Oh, what a whip punish. Gonna hurt some more of that drive meter. This is not where you want to be if you're Boost Lee.
Round 2.
Blue right now. He's looking
They kick,
really run away with this.
bro, they kicking the Boost out of him. Drive rush crouch, light kick to open him up. OD reversal. Gets some distance with that DP. Drive rush stand fierce. Oh, there we go. Caught the counter, gonna press the button after that sway play. Reversal jabs again. Yeah, I think Boost understood that he likes living with that. My punch.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Well, actually, you know, sometimes happy accidents. Maybe you're going to get pushed into the corner, but you still have level 2 just in case you want to go ahead and bust out. If he tries to DI again, never mind. We get the back throw and we get our reader back. Oh, my
Nice
goodness.
yourself
Got
a DI.
concussions.
This might be terrible. The whip punish with the crouching medium punch. Easier to do so, but Blue
3.
just trying to
Put
find
all
the
the meter
proper
on
button.
Blue side, too.
That's true. He might get a meter killing sort of scenario and then correct after that.
Still building back. Oh, no, to jump in.
All right, final round. We see this go down. Last game, he was able to take the driver's jab, punish counter, strike throw. Go for the throw, but the back dash is there. Boost was aware of what's going to happen. Back throw on his side of things.
Oh, my
Plus.
God. And more counter hits.
Yeah, forget the plus rank.
Oh, these
That
counter
is
hits are coming out of
hit.
nowhere, dude. That's what I'm saying.
that leaning move. I mean, it has a lot of startup too, so you're like afraid of like perfect parry against that sucker, but good turn with the jab. Wants out these lows. He knows he wants that crouching light kick. We've seen that before in the walk back.
There we go. Boost now starting to find that low forward. That kind of hit really get things the party started. Give me that level 3. Rising Fame coming up.
I like that he switched it up with the drive rush too. Like he's drive rush crouching light kick instead of just like the dash up. Difference on that driver's jab to take it out. We're not going for that expenditure for a DP or a level 3. OD reversal from Boost. Driver stand fierce. Walks away from the throw. Gets finishing. Finds the crouch fierce regardless. And finds 2 games of totality. Blue is seeing red right now.
Oh my goodness. And I can't believe he got away with that after whipping the combo to be able to get the connection that he needed. Still worked out in his favor of Boost right now. Like Blue right now. 2 games up on Boost.
Slasher, the heavy kick right after, trying to get put punish counter, Boost will press the button. But now here we get the DP ender. Back rise, fireball. It's hard to find like the perfect timing to get these fireballs. Carry them and get the drive rush right after. That heavy one and the medium ones, the fake outs. As Boost getting the drive rush throw.
Okay. Right attack ender. Yeah, get your 50 hands off of me.
Damn, my man's
whipping
2 crouch pierces.
Oh my God. He's whipping a little bit too much, and now both of y'all in the grave. What?
Oh, that's hard to get the crack shoot. Yeah.
Yeah.
In between the string, we hit the super. Yeah, that's all right. Boost. Bring it back. But yeah, final round both times, so could be the same way. A Boost. Take it back to the brick.
Give me
crouch
that.
pierce, so fine. At least it's ranged in a way where it's not punishable, right?
Right. Nice. We're gonna get the quick burn into there, but still locked into this corner. Oh, getting kicked back into it, and now it's time to play the air slasher game, baby. Never mind, get out of there.
On the back rise. Throw right after. Fireball, try for stand fierce. You want that distance, the DP, the damage, not as high as last season. The buff off the medium, excuse me. All about that boost lead. They just said if we have the level 3 just yet, they wouldn't have built up enough. He just won the ODP? Really? He's gonna sit it out? You know what? Dash up super, just because. Boost, you might as well.
Yeah, please.
The DP! Bro, there's no gauge. This guy Boost is a loose. This guy's off the juice. Whatever you want to call it. Boost is different. What do you mean, DP? What do you mean?
He did it in burnout!
Bro, I'm gonna have a seizure. I can't take this.
Oh my God, give me the sweet.
Boost, you wicked, bro. You a wicked.
Boost is
wicked
something else. Blue's trying to survive now. Like I feel like again that momentum's in that pendulum swing is starting to ride the way to Boo's sleeve. But there we go. Now we're seeing a little bit. Blues like getting together. Give me the greatest soapbox. Get some of your meter as well. There ain't no way, son. Ain't.
Really? No blocking up. Who's gonna set up for a block?
Right. I legit thought that.
Oh, I can see a tire. One more touch. We'll just DP the crack shoot. You'll take that trade. That puts you at some point. Blue, we're gonna get that run back against Punk.
Ah! Ah, my toenail. Saw that low forward just hit right at the tail end of that drop rush. Oh my God, he's second.
Ooh, imagine if that crouch fierce would have hit, would have been damaged.
Sit back down. We ain't doing too much dancing right now. Nice.
The crouch fierce as a blue special.
Nice. Because he knew he was going to be close enough with the drive rush. So now we can play the game. Yeah, here's what we talked about. What a trade.
Ender, the anti-air is there with the jackknife. Double dashes up. It's level 2. That fireball could be dangerous here.
Wow. Rise to tackle, boost. Trying to get this a 2-2. Just when you thought it was over. Oh, what a check and challenge. Thank you for the fierce. I appreciate you.
I feel like some of these fireballs are definitely based like, you know, they're going to parry. Hard knockdown, sweep outside the corner. Get the crouching medium Kickstarter. Rise to tackle, no, we're doing for the safe setup. Jump in instead, a DP.
One more guess.
This is harassing continuously, you're right. One more guess. That's not a boost.
Nah, it's just pretty much
what he wants.
Man. Oh, sneeze.
Oh, this is over.
One
more touch.
Sneeze.
Yeah.
hope you're enjoying, man. All timer tonight, indeed, because yeah, we got another game 5 for you.
Oh, Gates out. Punishing coming, but more importantly,
Ain't no way to do it again, right?
Depleted. Boost up that tight. Don't go that loose. Go loose, but not that loose. Oh, he got a reversal that puts Boost in burnout. In towards the corner, harass continuously. Boost don't allow that from happening with that medium. Swinging right back with the jabs.
Wow, just 8. Ate the jump in. Didn't have enough charge or anything to happen out of that situation. Oh, back throw, and Boost has all his meter back. Be able to get this finished off with the jabs. And guess who reverses the fortunes is now on set point.
See that crouching light kick now has some drive gauge behind it. Before it was like dash up or just like check a walk back while standing. Now it's drive gauge with the crouching light kick. Switch it up. Boost finds the anti-air, drive rush, delay jab, crouch spears. All blocked out by Boost so far. Nice interruption. There's a little bit of start up on that. It's like 20 frames plus. Yep. Interrupts the ball buster.
Another grab. Step back with the medium kick. Trying to see if he can find that punish counter. He's looking for that punish counter so he can close it out.
Jump backs are good.
Oh, wait.
Boost
Spin.
around the game is godlike. He's gonna spin. Okay. Whoop. Take that drive kick. Oh, I understand. I see that. As much as possible. Close to burnout with the fireball. Dash up, nice. Set. He saves the bar for drive rush, but the buffer is too strong. Buffer lead into the rising thing. This man is insane, and that is a kill, and that is a Boost, bringing it back from the brink. The Boost is off the juice. I repeat, the Boost is off the juice. That is big Boost. God. Get this man an afro.
That is Boost Leroy, bruh. That is Boost Leroy.
Get this man an afro. He gets one too.
Oh my God.
Damn. He's black. He's another Obsidian player out here. The way he's playing is on point. He goes on to grand finals to fight Punk. Before we do that, let's check out the replays. Talk to me about having this match, bro.
Oh my
God dang.
Yo, and honestly, yeah, this is like where the comeback was kind of happening. That was a really good start there. We're getting the perfect as well coming through, but I definitely want to see like when things were down on his life. You see, Blue had all the opportunity, had the momentum on his side. He's pretty much withstanding everything that Boost Lee was trying to put together. But man, yo, check this. He's still harassing the meter. And that sequence was insane. How did he miss that?
He still got the follow-up right after that was godlike. But I think the switch up again was like drive rush, crouching light kick. Entry points like that were godlike. I mean, man, big ups to Blue. Showing up the collegiate scene. These college players out here are definitely the Floridian fighter. But man, Boost was just on one. To be able to buffer and interrupt and go right into that super. Look at that.
Oh my God.
That man is off the Boost. That guy is fire for that. And to get enough to kill, brother. Well deserved for Blue to get this far. But Boost is the one loose in grand finals. That's going to be Punk versus Boost, a TNS, a can opener, a FlyQuest classic, but a lot more on the line considering the points, the lead up that you want to have, and the fact that you want that one step closer. That AMD CPU, so you know what to do. You better take that W. Punk in the winning side only needs one to get it done in terms of winning, but Boost needs to reset the bracket. We see he needs to win twice to make it nice. We'll see who takes it. People place your Bison Bucks, your bets. Tell me who you like. I can't wait for this one. It's gonna be juicy.
Yeah. If he has any more of those like hit confirms, yeah, this might be an all-timer. We might end up getting a reset. But I think right now Punk is like, yo, I gotta slow this momentum down. This guy is on fire right now. Let me go ahead and make sure that I have everything ready. I see what he's trying to do. He's willing to go ahead and make sure that he expends as much drive meter as possible to get that pressure and get that corner position. That's what he's looking for right there. That's what he's been doing the most of the damage for all of his opponents.
I like that Ridge points us out. You know, yesterday it seems like he pulled that out, pulled out Chun-Li against Boost. It's wild because I feel like for that kind of character, for other people it might take a little bit more maintenance. Not for Punk. Right. You know, he has the walk speed of the character to control, corral the players, and find those hit confirms that we've known him for. You know, she's got the buffs that lead into more damage without bar expenditure. But either way, Grand Finals is going to be the Kemi versus Terry. It's Punk versus Boost in Classic. Now to end up the World Warrior for East Coast Canada. Let's get it.
Yeah, and I think I'm gonna go ahead and just appreciate the willingness to just stick with the tried and true. Just see how it works. And I've also like the immediate pressure that Punk is putting on Boost right now. It's like, yo, he got to be pretty tired to be able to finish this off.
Nice, like walk back, up punishing the stand medium. That's a big start along with crashing medium punch. So Punk ready and steady to get that super confirmed. I think the first round pretty dominantly. Boost is able to bring it back to the scene just the match ago. So I don't think it's gonna be free at all.
Dive kick. Check. Right now, Punk, yeah, he's just fishing. Like I say, he's looking, instead of looking for that crouching medium kick, he's really looking for that crouching medium punch. Give him the space out with the spiral over there just a little bit. Oh, there is a bad button with. Boost is ready. Got the heavy kick. Oh,
Crouching kick as
checking.
well.
Look at my souls.
I feel like as soon as he stood up, he hit that crouching kick immediately. Boost has him up in the corner. Right back at him with the heavy kick. Trying to rush. Hits the brakes to try to fade out something from Boost. No bite. The knuckle. The lows blocked out this time for Punk. Walks out again. The medium. Counter it. No medium punch conversion. The anti right there.
Okay.
Nice to Wolf.
Pulls it off.
See? Jarvis Fireball, we talked about how Boost is a bit different than other Terry players. The Jarvis Jab, Jarvis Fireball, hit the brakes, break that variance. Punk, unafraid though. Has him up in the corner, delays the crouching kick just a little bit. Boost able to thread the needle, quick burn, back throw.
Ooh, another throw coming out from Boost. I think he wants to go ahead and play that game. That's where he wants to be. Nice cross cut to get into the level 3. Notice it and spit the level 3 because he saw that Punk's leader was looking a little unfamiliar out here.
Gauge very low, driver stand there, so the works. Drive reversal forced out by Punk. You're gonna burn out someone. Punk said my terms, but Boost is fine with that. So light kick. Careful these gaps. Boost holding back a little bit and just hits the burn knuckle. Brother.
Round 1. Fight.
Yo, this man is really just making like Punk work for this victory. I think he's even just stealing from the dolls of the feet. Nice starter with the low forward. Oh, I got it again with the frame kills.
Maybe if you're Punk, you might go for my dive kicks. I know that sounds crazy, but it's getting shimmy hit with the heavy kicks.
Yeah.
Try to jump there and try to initiate, but Boost is aware of the DP. But dive kicks are important to check the crouching mid punches. Crouching mid kicks right there. You know, if Boost has stuck on a button, even more damage. But that's kind of the access point to stop the Shotos.
Yeah, I think like Boost has kind of been showing like a little bit of that fast falling. He's been ready for the rise attack. Oh my God! Stop the short with the quick burn to be able to get the whole counter hit version as well. Boost! Please.
I love him using drive rush different buttons like that. Drive rush quick burn is a crazy offense. Like that's not a sort of you see from any Terry player, unless it's Boost. Does get the DP this time. Done with the dive kicks.
Yeah.
Stand fierce, finds a Marco heavier button. It's a super, kills with that drive gauge. A lot of carrying to the corner, put him in the backpack. Oh, I don't know what that drop was.
Yeah, I'm not sure either. Now you got the burnout situation, but you know what? You're able to get out the corner, but you're still caught in that burnout. Got a lot of work you got to do. Throw. Let's see if you can get something out. Oh, he whiffs it. Careful.
Jab the layup.
Dive
kick, stand fierce. Yes, counter combo, gets a light punch right after. We get it back at Boost. Look at that panic. A little bit. Go right back though with this Boost. I've seen him in worse conditions before, even in this day.
Jab. There's a grab coming out there after the drive rush. Forward again, nice interruption in between the string. Oh my goodness,
quick burn.
Sweet.
Look at the check throw. Punk's definitely one of those that will whip punish with sweet more often than not. And even set that up, he thinks that you're gonna like walk up in his area, his domain. Domain expansion, Timmy White sweep. Snowfall. OD gonna use the burn knuckle nice and close. Toss.
Watch the overhead.
Low. Maybe next round. One more interaction. It's not over though.
You see the buffering.
Ooh. Medium wouldn't have reached, I think, at that distance. Right? The medium wouldn't have reached. There's a sweep.
Yeah, that was really good by Punk to kind of just let him see if he can kill himself. So that's why it was good for him to just kind of stop short a little bit. Like, yeah, I dare you to do something crazy.
And it makes sense because like that level 3 also can stop like drive rush and like a fireball, so that's less tools that Boost can use.
Whoa!
Really? Jump back, all right?
He is really good at finding these gaps and these counter hits.
Continue though. Don't look too much. You see counter hit. Mexican button first, a 4-frame. Quick with it.
Get out.
Good turn on the medium. Still good about hit confirming that. That push towards the corner off the drive rush. But you see how he doesn't advance after like he's so far pumps buttons. And that's why the low. Oh my god, it's like a horror movie. It's like a horror story. Crack out the legs.
Yes. I was looking at it the entire time and sniffing out like, okay, Boost is doing a lot of walking at the moment. He's gonna get clipped by a low medium kick. He's not careful.
Counts for us all. You have to bite Cammy. Counts for us all, man.
A kick right at the ankles, at the shins. Alright, it's a little bit of a knockdown counter hit. Something out of it. There we go. The chase down. We're gonna get the corner, and now it's time for Boost to go ahead and set up chop and play. There it is.
This is the stand fierce. I like that.
There it is.
Right after, hella plus, I guess. The DP right after. Because it was deep enough to be plus enough to press a button. Boost harassing with that stand fierce continuously. Maybe that's the money button. We'll have to see. Back dashes. Careful that crouch with the kick, so gets hit with the counter conversion. Back rise. Yeah, now it's such oaky as it used to be. Power arrows.
Cross up.
It's a cross up those Punk.
Yeah, give a toss. I think Punk right now is willing to go ahead and let Boost burn himself out by trying to get these drive rush canceled.
You're definitely right. See him like even just like holding back like key. The impact right back. That's not the proper time. And the fireball was the fake out. Boost runs his super. And now this is looking down the Punk with the draw gauge department and the help. See a lot of counters off the jabs. Hajime no Ippo. He made it out. He did help Terry. Easy punish.
There we go. Now we saw this before where Boost like took a game ahead of Punk. And Punk just completely just came out of the blocks in the next game. So we'll see how that plays out. There we go. Get the knockdown. Oh, shimmy up. We get the knockdown sweep.
More activity here.
Oh, he's looking for the dive kick.
Yeah, unfortunate this time Boost dealing with that button. That definitely very well. Easy. But Punk a little bit more active. Oh, he went for the DI, and Punk already commits to ODDP. Bar is gone. Lane switch.
Mix.
Covers in time to get this cut off. Fine. Super back to midstream. I like that. Don't get pushed up in the corner. Interrupts the drive rush. Crouching to catch the walk back. But still on the back foot. Still ashy. Still in burnout. Drive rush. Stand fierce. Firefall. Overhead. Stand fierce. And dead doesn't matter. You're dead.
Yes.
CI, bro.
Yes.
It's a lockout. It's done. Set point
Set
to
point.
bracket. Yeah.
Wow. It is very interesting to how this match is kind of gone. I think we'll see how things are going to play out when it comes to this match. Punk can get the side of the 2-2, and hopefully there's no resetting. I think he'll be very comfortable with that, but I think if it is a reset, in the situation at a 3-1, you might think about that a little bit more. That's 3-1 there on the perfect though.
Punk's trying to keep that pressure a little bit tighter. strings a little bit tighter. The stand medium also. Keeping Boost locked down, trying to deny that set, or that, excuse me, that reset point from happening, reset game point from happening. Rush crouching light kick has been another entry point for Punk. Taking what Boost is doing with his character. It's also the same thing with Cammy. Ooh, I thought it was gonna be whip punish. That's gonna be a punish with the hard knockdown. You're that close after the crack shoot? Really? Oh man, this character's sick. I can't lie.
Go, say, bro.
The routing is sick. I can see why a kid plays like Terry like that.
It was like a Jinrai situation, right?
He took back the turn. He took back the Punk. Yo, Punk.
Here it goes. No anti-air this time. I had to cross a medium kick. Punch. Second. Looking for that cross medium punch again. Oh my goodness.
Bro, no, it's a got him. Instead. Boost gets opened up with a gutty work. Takes us to game tournament point or a reset point. Punk is looking way tighter in his pressure strings. More mediums. Denying the mediums from happening from the side of Boost with punishing when need be. Those buttons who have recovery, they ain't free to be thrown out. You know what I'm saying? They ain't free to be thrown out. Punk understands. Get more games. I do want games. More games personally. Punk don't want that. You want to go home or you want to take these points out of first place.
Just trying to go to bed.
Try to put Boost to bed. Tuck him in. Give him the dive kick.
Yeah, definitely see a little bit more harassment with that.
He's earned the right to.
All right, there we go. All right, Leader, he keeps getting in here in the corner. Now he can go to work again. Stand fierce time. Stand fierce time.
Press the buttons again. That's been the money button. Up in the corner.
Oh, wait, stand fierce time.
Boost is making money up in the corner. Set point again.
Set point. See if Punk can try to get this back. That's good on the frame trap there. Stop short. Again, we're in the corner. You know what his time is. If he gets a knockdown, it's stand fierce time. Gotta be careful. Stand fierce time.
Neither character wants to be up in the corner. Unless it's gentrified, neither character want to be up in the corner. Back to mid-screen. First stand medium. Medium again. Hits the heavy on the way out. Killing the drive gauge.
One more guess for Punk. Be able to get this over. He wants to go ahead and spin the leader. I don't think he's going to try to. He's going to try to see if he can get a grab here. Comes from beating. There's the burnout. That's what he's looking for. And you know what I think? I think he wants to go ahead and see if he can get the bait. Never mind. We're just going to go ahead and take it to the next round. Here we go. Tournament point or reset point.
What are we getting, people?
I don't know.
Go immediately. Punish counter to the corner.
Momentum on the side of Punk. Once again, no anti-air. I think he's afraid the DP, not ready at that angle to be able to handle the DPs to see be able to flip out the spiral arrow. Nice crack shoot. Got him.
Tire super. Yes, that's going to land. Boost. Huge lead. In his favor. It's drive gives way for Punk as well.
You know he got drop rush
that bar at the bottom. The fact that he's got the bar at the bottom means you can't throw a fireball. A bad drive rush will get clipped and hit. Punk still needs like 2 more seconds.
Reset time.
Reset the bracket with the DP ender. Locking him down. Says, how many fireballs? I got my fist. I trust in my fist to reset the bracket. Absolute sweats out here. Let me see some resets in the chat. Let me see some resets in the chat. Yeah, we getting active. Pitch are sweaty.
This is what I'm talking about when it comes to East Coast, man. This is what I'm talking about.
This gameplay is stank. All right, no dealing with it is stank in a good way. It comes down to the final set of the night. You see the reset. Punk taking down the losers. Boost. Right on the corner now. Punk getting active again. This is where Punk has gotten his wins. When he puts Boost in the corner, can harass with a heavy kick to stand medium when he walks up. Yeah, right back though. Punk is content to keep harassing again with his mediums. Covers with the DI.
Yes.
Hits a heavy for punish counter.
And that's something that I kind of want to see a little bit more, like with the stand heavy kick. Again, all that situation. The dive kick to get away. Had enough recovery to be able to get this. Oh my goodness. the puddles on the level 1 and my punk. That was amazing.
I think
give me that.
I mean, he already committed to the jump right there, so. And what if he went for OD when he saw the flash swing? I don't know, but hey, either way, worked out for Punk. He'll take that.
I think it was
first round to him. Punish.
Great reaction. And, oh my goodness, step back and you get the cross and medium punch as well. Let me start something else right here in the corner. Walked up in his face and blue six. Too close, man.
Careful now, one touch. Yo, Scott.
Punk is walking up in his face, bro.
No!
Punk is punking him.
That's gonna be Punk. Gonna pick it right back up and hand him an L. First game to Punk.
Starting to see it. Seeing Punk is like, okay, you know what? I warmed down enough. I'm walking to your face, and I'm seeing you have enough energy and awareness to be. Are you still awake in order to check me when I'm walking up into you in your personal space?
Again, I think the corner is like the biggest, like mental damage dealer when you're fighting Punk. He's like harassing with stand mediums. He's trying to poke back, and then Punk pokes before he can. And when Boo's able to leave the corner, he's lost so much health. It's like, who can get in the corner and act that pressure, take all that mental away from him, all that mental energy. Reversal.
Trying to get there with the spinning knuckle, but they weren't able to get anything out of it. That's gonna be a throw bait, but no follow-up combo. Boots was just a little hair too far to be able to get that conversion. Careful.
Medium kick, taking the turn back. Afraid of a bust out possibly. Counter combo off the medium. Understand the timing. That's been the button to interrupt boost, the rhythm disruptor. The Kenny White on the dance floor. Perfectly done with a DP. Drive rush hits the brakes. Up on a bait. No! He's trying for another anti-air.
No.
Bruce is gonna make him pay.
He got the level 2 as well.
Incoming. Of course.
Round 2.
So interesting enough, we're starting to see Punk starting to pitch for that. Back to walking up in his face.
Why not, man? You got the walk speed and the jab pressure. Hit with the super. Half your life is already gone. Damn you.
Oh my goodness, he is not afraid of walking in his face right now. With the DP. The back throw. Okay. Now we reset the neutral. Oh, what a drive rush quick burn again. He's so good at that all night.
Actually put the button. That was a very smart thing to do here for Boost. Like like an anti-button type thing. Overhead, stand medium. Delay a little bit, looking for another button. The jab. It's back and forth with a goddamn anything. Both sides. Toss him. Drive rush stand fierce. Plus as hell. Punk trying to press a button. Maybe think he was gonna back off, but Boost presses the advantage, presses the issue, gave the game right now to the grand final reset. Oh my God. We start off with a crouching middle kick. There's a lot of bar. Long money right there.
My goodness, Boost now feeling the momentum switch to his side again. So that whenever you see somebody like this drive rush, low forward, drive rush cancel, that means you're trying to win. Like you have no love, you have no loss for love right now. No thank you.
He is on him. He is not leaving.
Dog.
I like that for you from Boost. Like some people are saying that maybe he's out of gas, but I feel like it's pedal to the metal right now. Like you have the energy of like, I know that they're also 1-on-2 to try to play that. Maybe they were winning the wings, but Boost definitely got warmed up. But now he's out of drive gauge, out of hook. Cutter's counter. He set the pressure with the quick turn.
Please.
Quick turn again. He is burning through this man's health. Don't get too close to the corner.
I got
right
another
with the
sweep. He has his meter back. He has his meter back because of it now. Oh my goodness. Oh, no anti-air.
Not denied. Okay, maybe he's getting tired. My bad. Maybe Boost get a little tired right there.
No, I
So
don't
the
know.
anti-air cannon continuously, man. It's hard. You gotta think about a lot of things. It's gonna be a dive kick, empty throw, low. You know, we gotta worry about the dive kick. And as I say it, comes through game to game, round to round. This is pivotal. Who goes up to the totality?
Very important. All important round right now. Got to be wary of that crouching medium punch. Punk has been just completely destroying Boost with that. Oh my goodness, just the patience right now from Boost. I think he's aware of it. That's why he's kind of standing up now. He's in that stand-up range.
Mm-hmm.
Now he's trying to clutch.
Shut him up.
Be able to fish and get a low forward out of this.
Step fierce. Toss. Overhead. Blastings from above. Oh, yeah. Swing a lot of our quick burn. With another mix to stand fierce right after because you're nice and close. You'll be able to anti-air that dive kick. Stand medium. Gets a counter hit to the other side. The East Coast.
There. Stand medium kick. He's trying to get in. Oh, there's a stand medium kick for Punk. Able to get the counter hit. Now he's able to keep walking forward. Put you to the corner. Stop it. No, you're too close, man. You can hold this up for 3. Punk, the god. Back up again. 2 games to 1. This is Grand Final reset. Shin Grand Finals. He's looking to go ahead and take that 50 points for first place.
Oh my god. Boost doesn't take a second. Neither does Punk. They jump right back into it. Wants to switch up from Punk. Wants to switch up from Boost. I mean, I like that Punk is a little bit more defensive. Back to the aerial game. Not as much as he used to, but when the guy comes through. But Boost taking whatever risk it takes to get the bar expenditure. Quick burn. Nice and close. Forcing Punk to back off in the corner. Oh, whip punish. Not going to the drive rush. I get it. He was close to burnout. So I understand why he didn't do it.
But I think right now he's continuing to try to build that back up or getting some of these straight counter hits. Okay, Punk going in, drive rushing in, cancel off the low forward. Now it's time to go ahead and see if you can get that burnout. That's a good toss by Punk to protect the meter a little bit. But you're too far for the spiral arrow. Let's set it up. Oh, the fierce time. You know what it's time for? Stand fierce. You know it. Punk knew it. He's like, I'm free. I'm a style.
Break the chains. Break the chains, Punk. Oh, Boost, put it right back on. Into the super. You're not okay, Boost. Trying to stay alive. Trying to give us a final game, final round scenario for the script. Okay, here's Punk with a corner carry. Back walk, delays his button, but Boost faster on the draw to make him fall to the 6th frame. Quick burn has been the name of the game so low. Drop it low with the crouching knee kick, get the driver's conversion right after it. Crack the neck.
Another quick burn. Let me get that throw. Get a little damage here. Let me get in and get that stand fierce. Stand fierce. That's 3 times.
The blocks out the lows. Boost. You think you pump? Drive plus jab. What do we spin here? Level 2? It's got to, right?
Level 3 built.
Level 3 enough. After that pickup, it's Punk on set point. Tournament point. Another game, or is it over now?
Here's the thing, though. On the side is Boost's 3 meters of super. He's going to be able to get an opportunity to get it. You see Punk is being a little bit more of the aggressor right now. Not giving him a chance to spin that meter. Trying to get all the pressure, get all the meter, dive kick.
Jab.
Oh, back throw, though.
Back throw. Oh, gets a medium right here.
That's a level 1. Has one more opportunity. What a perfect parry.
Force the perfect parry. Lane switch. Wait, quick burn. Who's still in the fast away though?
Down indeed.
The one button in that spot. You cannot whip on the god that is Punk, the god. One more touch, he'll be your champion. It's a one more touch scenario. The Jackal will take a trade. He'll take anything at this point. Who's trying to get the
quick burn? That's what is counter. Oh my god, it's what is counter. Is he gonna attempt for the DIA? No way, because you got that.
No way, no way. Don't do it. Oh. The low crouching light kick from Punk. He's gonna take the World Warrior East Coast in Canada region. The very first one, Punk the God gets it done. And what a check, a challenge, a crouching light kick.
That's short. That's short.
What are you on? You are wicked.
That's short.
You're wicked.
Oh, that was so close. That was so close.
God.
Oh my goodness. What a set. What a World Warrior. This has been amazing. East Coast, y'all are insane right now. I have no words whatsoever.
God damn, that was sick. That was a great entire day of Street Fighter play from top to bottom, from pools, top 48, 24. This top 8 was fire. Ridge, I agree. I could watch Boost and Punk play. Boost doing I drive rush, quick burn, Punk with these conversions off the mediums, knocking on the door.
He got the punish counter off those quick burns, bro. Every single time that drive, rest, quick burn, he got the punish counter off of it too. And I'm like, bro, how does he know?
You know what?
How does he laugh
It
so much, man?
It reminds me of like drive rush scissor kick from Bison. Catch a button extended. I guess people have really good reactions. It's like that. But for Punk to maneuver around that was so fire and godlike. They saw it burn out. Congratulations to Punk. He is your champion. Big ups to Boost to get this far. Blue as well. We take a look at the top 8 one more time just to go down the list.
Yeah.
P3, talk to me about what happened, bro.
Yeah, you see right here, Punk taking out Idom with 3-1. Knuckle Doo lose going down to Blue. Blue has been the star, almost a low-key MVP of this, but Punk putting down Blue down to the losers final, 3-1 there, and then going down to the loser side, we got Fierce and Azan 3-1, Thunder and Boost lead. Boost, that's when he started that run from the loser side. It's made it all the way over to the grand finals reset, starting off with the 3-2 over Thunder, the 3-2 over Idom, and the 3-1 over Knuckle Doo. Knuckle Doo did take out Fierce 3-2 in a very close set. And then it came down to the losers finals. Boost sneaking it out, keeping that momentum, getting that 3-2, and then getting the 3-2 reset on Punk before Punk finally taking out with the 3-1 there. And that is our top 8 bracket. It's been crazy to watch.
I definitely got a noise complaint. I will have one in the email, but it's well worth it because this action was well worth it. Thank you so much for having us, players, chat, everybody coming through. One more time, the Matcherino, exclamation mark Matcherino, can run that up a little bit more if you'd like to. Shouts out again to AMD. There's going to be a prize at the very end for the winner, a CPU waiting for one of you that takes it all the way. But big ups to AMD for supporting this World Warrior in the first place. You know, been up. Cool to see the sponsors come through for these World Warriors and support the players, give them something more to play for. So hopefully, AMD, you enjoyed it. All the people at home, hopefully you watched it and it had a good time and enjoyed it too as well. Clip your favorite moments, all that stuff like that. Yes. But it's a wrap, people. Big ups to the players once again. Punk, the God, keeps the God in the name. I can't wait to see what he does at EVO. But final words, B3, what you got to say, brother?
Yeah, definitely interested in didn't see like the little bit of the other picks that we kind of saw from the other characters from Punk that you played yesterday at FlyQuest. But it's like, yo, I'm sticking it out with the Cammy. I believe in this matchups. I believe in this character to be able to defeat the matchups in this region. And he showed out, and you can do nothing but tip your hat to him. He's still the God, he's still the guy. Punk the God. There's something further to say about that.
That's him. And if you want to enter in and be the guy, well, there's more Warriors coming up in just a few, all right, in terms of like the months, every single month we're going to have them. There they are, got them.
Yes.
The 25th is the next one, August 8th, September 5th, and October 3rd. For all the qualifiers, you can still get signed up, get some points. As B3 had said previously, the top 3 are what we're looking for in terms of your qualifications. So as high as you can fly out there, do so. So sign up. If you want to be a part of this, if you think you nice like that, pull up and show out. But that's going to be it for us. People, thank you so much for watching. Players, thank you so much for playing. Until next time, stay safe. We will see you in the streets. Peace.
Absolutely.